It's Frisco League basketball tournament time. Our game's brought to you in part by Heritage Bank of Plato, Show Me Pest Control, Town and Country Supermarkets, Plato High School, Richland Memorial Chapel, Agra Enterprises of Licking, A to Z Exterminating, Ed Morris Ford, Rivard Heating and Cooling, Post Pond, The Bank of Crocker, Ed Wilson Auto Works, Dixon R1 School, the Marys County Bank, Frisco Fuel, VFW Post 3168 in Lakeway, Pepsi-Cola Bottling Company, Gasco Sage Electric Co-op, the Lakeway R5 School District, Fred True Value of Licking, B&M Interior, the Marys County Bank, and Memorial Chapels of Waynesville, St. Robert. Let's take you to the Lakeway Physical Education Facility for Frisco League Basketball 2023.
And a very good evening to you and yours back here once more at the Lakeway Physical Education Facility, where we are back to girls basketball. 3 more tournament games here for you tonight, and by the end of tonight, we will have our championship game set for Saturday. Connor Harbert here with you tonight, and alongside Gary Canance. Our first game, though, takes us to the consolation side of the bracket. It'll be the consolation play-in game, the elimination game, whatever you want to call it, but a spot in the consolation semifinals on the line here as the number 9 seeded Dixon Lady Bulldogs. They take on the number 7 seeded Crocker Lady Lions. So, of course, our first game just about 8.5 minutes away here as we take a look at how these two teams got here. Dixon struggles offensively. Lost by 45 to the 8th seeded Plato Lady Eagles in their play-in game, 55-10. Meanwhile, Crocker were about 1 or 2 possessions away from playing in the championship semifinals. They're lost to the number 2 seeded Iberia Lady Rangers, 47-45. So it's not too much of a stretch to say, Gary, that Crocker is very much the favorite in this one, despite the differences in the 2 seeds. But of course, you have to play the game. Crocker's going to have to do a lot of what almost got them over the hump to beat Dixon here tonight.
Right. Well, and of course, as we say, Dixon kind of having problems as far as the number of players that they have out. And of course, they proved to be not competitive against, the first team that they played, but things can change, and we'll see what happens here.
Yeah, obviously trying to develop the players here. And, of course, a larger roster than last year's Dixon team. They are about 10 strong this year, but you just have to find some scorers down the stretch here. Kinsley Lipscomb, we know she's capable of scoring, but you need a couple more there to really kind of help out the cause. If this game goes to about 35-40, well, you're going to have to find more than Lipscomb here today. But, of course, Crocker, impressive in their first outing there. Again, lost 47-45 with your final score there in that one. Crocker was really a team that a lot of people were kind of asking the same question. Who is going to come in and score for the Lady Lions? And we saw one of many freshmen who actually made an impact and have made an impact so far in this tournament. Lexi Ament comes through, one of the few 20-point games of the tournament thus far. She finishes with 22 in that game against Iberia, almost half the team's points. Her, combined with Emma Ruth and a few other scores as well, can make this Crocker team difficult to stop.
Well, of course, the task for the Crocker coach, Tom Billner, is that his players do not get overconfident, going into this game, thinking, we got it won, we're looking past it. And that'll be a big challenge.
Yeah, ultimately, it's just your average trap game here. Obviously, most people have Crocker as the favorite, myself, yourself included, I do believe here. But You can't come in and expect to just kind of walk on over Dixon. You have to play your best basketball. You have to make sure you're getting good shots off, and then you got to make sure you box out on the rebounds. You got to limit Dixon's opportunities. Dixon obviously has to limit Crocker's opportunities. It's all about really who plays better defense, I think, here tonight. But hey, we got about 5.5 minutes left to go until we get the national anthem, and we also get the starting lineups here as well for this one. So what we're going to do, let's take ourselves a quick 2-minute timeout. When we come back, we'll go over the rest of the games here today. We'll tell you what to expect here tonight and then tomorrow as well, because we've got 2 more nights of 3-game basketball before we head into the main events on Friday and Saturday. But hey, let's take a couple minutes. We'll come right back. You're listening to the Frisco League Basketball Tournament right here on 97.9 The Source.
Hi, I'm Gina Hillhouse with Heritage Bank of the Ozarks. We are committed to our neighbors. When you bank locally, our local dollars are invested in our local communities with local lenders and local decisions. With locations in Camdenton, Plato, and Lebanon at Heritage Bank, we are genuinely neighbor-serving neighbors. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Do you know why Show Me Pest Control is the #1 pest control company in the area? It's because of their outstanding quality service and their unbeatable prices. Show Me Pest Control is an honest, locally owned company that does what they promise. Show Me Pest Control services all residential and commercial properties. They always make the safety of your family and pets a #1 priority. So make the one and only call for your pest control needs. Call 573-336-7378 or toll free at 1-866-628-PEST or schedule it online at www.showmepest.com and ask about their monthly specials. Show Me Pest Control, #1 for a reason.
Town & Country Supermarket is proud of the products and services and savings they offer their friends and families, like eClub. Sign up today and keep up to date on special promotions and events. Log on to tcmarkets.com and find every store's weekly ads right at your fingertips. Print off coupons to save even more money. Check them out on Facebook. Browse recipes too. Town & Country Supermarket is proud of the area youth and proud to be a part of their communities.
If you are seeking employment and love working around children, the Plato School District is looking for you. The Plato School District is currently seeking qualified applicants for bus drivers and sub-bus drivers to drive routes. To apply for this or any other open positions, all you need to do is go online to platorv.org. Click on the menu button and scroll down to employment. Online applications are available. Positions and descriptions are outlined. The Plato RV School District is an equal opportunity employer.
And once again, back here at the Wakelave Physical Education Facility in Lakeway, we're 3 minutes away on the start of our opening contest here tonight. The consolation play-in side, the elimination game, if you will, between the number 7-seeded Crocker Lady Lions and the number 9-seeded Dixon Lady Bulldogs. For one of these teams, this will be the tournament. They will finish in 9th place. For the other side, they'll move to the conference semifinals. Still very much a possibility, 5th place for either of these two teams, but it all starts here with this extra game. The winner of this one moves on to face 3rd-seeded Lakeway, who, of course, were upset by Richland in the opening round. We'll see Richland later on tonight, as we've got 2 championship semifinals on the way soon after this one. Of course, our middle game tonight, we'll see the number 1-seeded Licking Lady Wildcats. They'll be taking on the number 5-seeded Stoutland Lady Tigers. A couple of interesting wrinkles there in that one from what we've heard from the coaches. Talking about the matchups, the particulars in that one. Then we'll finish it off with, of course, the number 2-seeded Iberia Lady Rangers. They will be taking on the number 6-seeded Richland Lady Bears. That one also going to be quite the ball game from what we saw from those two teams. Again, Iberia taking down a very scrappy, very game Crocker Lady Lions squad. And, of course, Richland pulling the biggest upset of the tournament thus far by defeating the number 3-seeded Lakeway there. So some exciting games here tonight. Hopefully you'll stick around for 1, 2, or maybe all of them here tonight, as this will be the next to last night. We've got 3 games for you on Friday. On Thursday, first and foremost, we'll have those 3 boys games for you. We'll have the same set of games. We'll have the elimination game, then we'll have the championship semifinals, and then on Friday we'll sort out the rest of the championship games for Saturday. 4 games on Friday, 6 games on Saturday. So buckle up. We're still not done. We've got plenty of basketball games here for you. In fact, we can count them up here. Math has become simpler as we move throughout the week. 3, that's 6 plus 4, that's 10. We still have 20 more basketball games for you So, we're not even close to done just yet. Actually, nope, that's wrong. We have 16 games left for you there. I doubled it for some reason. We have 16 games. We got the national anthem coming up next. Let's take one final timeout. We'll come back and get your starting lineups. Don't go anywhere. It's the Frisco League basketball tournament here on 97.9 The Source.
After I drop the kids off, I have to run across town for a meeting, hit the gym during lunch. Jake has soccer tonight, and Emily has gymnastics? Oh, did I turn on the crock pot this morning?
With the never-ending to-do list, it's easy to forget something important, like setting up a life insurance plan with Shelter Insurance. Your local Shelter agent can show you how to create a safety net for your family. Shelter Life Insurance Company, Columbia, Missouri.
For auto, home, life, farm, or business insurance, see me, John Gregory, your Shelter Insurance agent in Crocker.
Or stop by and see me, Dave Howlett, your Shelter Insurance agent in Richland. Ever think about living to be 100 years old? Well, maybe you will. Hello, this is Martin Vernon, owner of Memorial Chapels and Crematory. Making plans and being prepared for events in our lives is the right thing to do. At Memorial Chapels, we offer many choices in funeral planning, and we're always available to discuss options regarding how best to fund those choices. Because when it comes to important events in life, you really need to get prepared.
And the national anthem here in Lakeway as we are about to get going. Again, your consolation side bracket, your consolation play-in games. Crocker and Dixon. About to get starting lineups on the floor once more. Connor Harbin here alongside Gary Canance. I'll be handling the play-by-play for the first and third game here tonight. And of course, Gary, he will take the second, as we've done pretty much all week long. So again, for Crocker tonight, the important thing is going to have to continue to play that good defense we saw in the game against Lakeway. Going to have to get after it on offense as well. Going to have to make sure to box out, maximize your opportunities both on the offensive side of the floor and actually minimize opportunities over on the defensive side of the floor. And for Dixon, it really is the same way. You got to get, of course, a couple of scores involved in the game as well. Beyond Lipscomb, could also have players like Tollison or Wiesman as well. We'll just have to see how things go here today. But starting lineup first for Crocker, a 5'6" sophomore Olivia Hayes in the starting lineup here. You also have the 5'4" senior in Emma Ruth in the lineup as well. The 5'10" junior Carly York, a 5'9" sophomore in Gretchen Candy. And then, of course, the freshman, the 5'7" freshman, Lexia Men, coming off of that 22-point performance against Iberia a few days ago. Now the lineup for Dixon, a freshman, Christiana Biggs, combine some names there, Kristana Egan in the starting lineup here alongside the junior Kinsley Lipscomb. Also in the starting lineup, the freshman Alexis Tollison alongside junior Rylan Wiesman. And then rounding out the starting lineup is the freshman April Uhl. Dixon coached by Scotty Ballard, Crocker coached by Tom Bildner. And again, winner of this game will move on to face the third-seeded Lakeway Lady Hornets with a chance for 5th place, or to get to the 5th place game on the line on Friday. I believe that is one of Friday's games, alongside the other game on the boys' side of the bracket. Friday, of course, will be the first day we have girls and boys games ever since that Saturday. But, of course, we are about to get opening tip. Looks like it will be York to jump here for Crocker. It'll be Tollison to jump here for Dixon. Then Connor Harbin, Gary Canance on the call. Once more. Ball's up and away. It's going to be won here by Dixon. They'll get the opening tip as Egan turns around but has it stripped away here by Amen. Crocker's got their first turnover. Now a ball thrown down the floor. Going to find Gretchen Candy on the right block. Tie off the glass and in. And Crocker quickly starts out with this one. 15 seconds in, 2-0 in favor of Crocker. We're with it. She'll hand it back to Lipscomb. Lipscomb spinning off toward her left here. Guarded by Ruth. Looks like it's going to be man-to-man defense here for Crocker in this one. Ball's poked loose. Ball out of bounds. It will stay here with Dixon. Ball to be inbounded here from the baseline. Comes into Lipscomb. Moving toward her right. Has it stripped. Stolen away. Here comes a Ment on the drive. Ment. She'll come in. Right hand layup. It's good as well. 4-0 to start out here. Crocker again looks to pressure all the way down the floor. Going to make Lipscomb work. Lipscomb really operates as the team's point guard. She'll pass it across the floor, though, down to Egan, who gives it right on back. Going to try to float a pass inside here, but it goes beyond Wiesman. And Crocker will take it back the other way. So a couple Dixon turnovers early in this one. Here comes Ruth. Again, 5'4", senior. A couple seniors in the starting lineup for Crocker. But he lines a nice mix of youth and experience. Ruth, right elbow, into the corner. Going to find Candy. Candy, one dribble. 12-foot shot from the baseline. Is up and in.
3 for 3 from the field for the Dixon, for the Crocker Lady Lions to start this game. A lot of turnovers starting in the game for Dixon, setting up those scoring opportunities.
Here's another one, a fourth turnover for Dixon. Ball down the floor. Emma Ruth, nobody in front of her. Layup is no good. There for the rebound, it's Lipscomb. Bit of an awkward shot there for Ruth. We'll get a whistle and a timeout taken here by Dixon. So Coach Ballard going to take his first timeout. Looks to be a 30-second timeout. Go ahead and keep it right here for you. And we're in Lakeway, up in the plexiglass booth. Didn't know this booth had a sponsor, but it does. Chocolate milk. You haven't drank any chocolate milk in the last few weeks? No.
When was the last time?
Go out and get one.
Okay, I see. That was not a real question.
Well, yeah. I mean, if you want to answer it, sure. But if you look underneath our booth, and I don't know if you've noticed when you came in.
I did, I think, on Saturday.
We got one of those fun school ads. And, if you've been in any kind of high school, these posters just kind of hang everywhere. This extolling the virtues of chocolate milk. So made me thirsty when I came in the other day. And I never really acted on that. But maybe tomorrow. Maybe you'll see me walk in with a chocolate milk instead of an energy drink. But anyway, we get back to it here after the timeout. Obviously, Crocker, a good start here in this one. Lipscomb coming to her left. Gonna try to throw it inside here, trying to find Egan. Egan does come up with it. Shot up, no good. Offensive rebound by Wiesman. Gets her own shot, but misses that one as well. And it's finally rebounded here by Candy. First offensive possession that does not end in a turnover for Dixon tonight. Unfortunately, not able to get it in on 3 tries of it. Olivia Hayes going to throw it inside. Candy to catch and shoot. Off the glass and through. Candy with the hot start in this one. Sophomores got 6, 8-0. The run to start this one out, 5:40 left to go here in this first quarter. Lipscomb, runners in the middle of the lane. Shot blocked, but a whistle and a foul. And Dixon will take it to the line, shooting 2.
Well, I was talking to Coach Billner before this game, and he likes to run the box and one zone press, but he's not pressing in this game.
Yeah, kind of playing off there. Still following. Not letting Lipscomb just take it freely down the floor. They're not really looking to press across the way, but Lipscomb does sink the first here. She'll put Dixon on the board here. Cuts the lead to 7 at 8-1. Lipscomb will step to the line again. The junior shoots. The junior makes it. Front of the rim. Off
Great
the
shooting.
backboard. So back-to-back free throws here for Lipscomb. Leads back to 6, 8-2. 5:30 to go in the first. Ruth a pass to the right wing. On to Hayes. Pass tip, but into the hands of Ruth. Ruth looking inside. Instead, going to give it on over to Hayes in the corner. Back to the right wing now. Ruth, free throw line. Candy thought about the shot. Instead, it'll be Ruth who takes the 3 ball. Gonna miss it. Off the rim, though. Long rebound. She'll bring it in herself. Ruth back to the top of the key. Inside to Candy once again. She's triple teamed. The collapse 2-3 zone. They'll strip it away. It's Kinsley Lipscomb who comes up with the steal. Lipscomb all the way in. Has it blocked away by Ruth. And it goes out of bounds. They'll say it was last touched by Ruth. And it'll remain Dixon ball. But a nice defensive play there by Kinsley Lipscomb to bring it back here for Dixon. Crocker's first turnover here in this game. Actually,
looks like we're going to have foul call.
Foul on the inbounds pass. Apologies there. You look down for a split second. You miss an entire play. Lipscomb fouled off the inbounds pass and the shot. Fouls on Emma Ruth, her second. Lipscomb returns to the line here. First shot up. First shot off the front of the rim. Dixon looking for their first shot from the field here, but obviously won't say no to a couple points from the free throw line. Second shot, that time is good. Lipscomb now 3 for 4 here from the line. And the lead is 5, 8-3. Left side here, Brooklyn Newman in the ball game for the first time. They'll pass it around over to Hayes. Newman checking in for Ruth with those 2 personals. Candy with it. Turns around, pass it back outside to Newman. Newman trying to go to the right wing to Hayes, but Hayes not ready for it. Flies out of bounds. Dixon ball. Four and a half to go in the first. Lipscomb slowly down the floor here. Screen set by Tollison. Lipscomb going to move toward the left. Breaks the 5 count. Passing the right wing. Wiesman. Wiesman going to put the ball on the floor, but a whistle and an offensive foul going to be charged here. Offensive foul on, was it on the ball or off?
I didn't see the ball.
It was off the ball, and it was charged here too. Crystal Schumacher. They gave the foul, by the way, the wrong side of the foul, so see if they get that fixed there. But Schumacher does pick up her first. Should be 1 foul for Dixon and 2 for Crocker. Here's Olivia Hayes, corner from the left corner. No good. Candy, though, on the offensive rebound. It's back up and in. Candy with the rebound. Put back, the score. And it's 10-3 now. Back to a 7-point ball game. Largest lead of the game was 8 thus far in the quarter. Added to 8-0. Trying to pass it to Tollison on the left wing, but Candy's there to take it away once again. Candy's been kind of the star of the show here early on for the Lady Lions. Brooklyn Newman, wide open 3, left corner. Too far to the left, but an offensive rebound for Hayes. Hayes working on the block here, posting up on Tollison. She'll throw up a shot. She'll be fouled and head to the line. Crocker's first free throws tonight. It'll be Olivia Hayes, the sophomore. Foul's called here on Alexis Tollison, her first, team second. First free throw for Hayes. Got the friendly hop off the rim, off the backboard, off the rim and in. Third Lady Lions score tonight, so we do get a sub here.
It's like that. Is that Wiesman has come back in the game?
Carly York checks out. Wiesman never left, but it's Haley Stewart.
Okay.
Who checks in here for Crocker. We have a sub coming up for Dixon. It'll be Egan who checks in. Depending on a make or a miss here. Second free throw's up. It rolls out. No good, but an offensive rebound. Haley Stewart comes up with it. And she'll get it back outside the perimeter. Ament looking for the shot. Instead, opts for the left-handed runner. No good. There for the rebound. It's Stewart. Stewart will be the one to finally put it in. They don't get the free throw, but they do get 2. And that's going to lead us to another Dixon timeout. Now the Lady Bulldogs facing their first double-digit deficit here in this quarter, in this game. It's another 30-second timeout. Take 1, 2. We'll come back here in just a moment. You're listening to the Frisco League Basketball Tournament here on 97.9.
Hi, this is Lauren at Agri Enterprises in Licking. We have great cash discounts and 0% interest on many Mahindra models. Better traction, higher lift capacities, and heavy-duty components. The #1 tractor in the world delivers superior performance for farming in these rough Ozark hills. So come see Pawpaw at Agri Enterprises in Licking or call us at 1-800-653-7152. Let Mahindra Tractors cultivate your dreams.
Pawpaw looks forward to hearing from you soon.
(13-3) with 3:20 left to go here in the first quarter. For a putback.
And we have a rather sparse crowd here for this first game. Yeah. Not many students here, and their cheerleader squads are here, both teams.
Early game, of course. 3:14 now to go in the quarter. Wiesman with it. Strip stolen away here by Stewart. Stewart coming up with the left hand here on the left block. Way up, left it short. Loose rebound. Brought in here by Hayes. Possession will continue on here. They'll rotate around. Ament looking for the deep 3. Rained it. Lexi Ament. 5 points now, but the first outside shot for Crocker. And this ball game becomes a 13-point advantage, 16-3.
That might get her started here in the ball game.
Crocker, nice steady scoring pace to start this one out here. Lipscomb takes it to the free throw line. Turns up and around to Poole. Now top to Wiesman. And over now to Lipscomb. Lipscomb over to Poole on the left wing, but you can't handle the pass here. Ball's loose. Picked back up by Lipscomb. She'll dribble through the double team. Looks to go all the way in. She's fouled, but a foul on the floor will be called. Looks like this one will be tagged here to Olivia Hayes. Hayes who picks up her first. Team third. Send a sub to the scoring table, but they don't get the sub off in time here. Pass comes in to Schumacher. Schumacher double team, whistled. Traveling violation is going to be called here. Stutter stepped, minute to travel. I'll bring us our Crocker sub, Tessa Danielson.
Well, the Lady Bulldogs certainly are going to have a pretty hard season taking their lumps and all that, but understand there's young players that are waiting in the wings, so a couple of years they may be very competitive.
Well, player retention and development for the Lady Bulldogs. Here's a three-pointer for Ament. Off the front of the rim, but it found a friendly hop. Stayed up on the iron for what seemed like forever, but it fell through. Ament's got her second three here in the quarter, and it's 19-3 now in favor of Crocker. Lipscomb, left wing over to Egan. Egan guarded here by Candy. Right elbow Poole. Poole going to throw up a shot. Too short. Offensive rebound, though, for Wiesman. Wiesman trying to go block to block with it, trying to find Schumacher, but instead, Crocker gets in front of it and takes it away. It's going to be Newman who comes up with the steal. Newman top of the key. Danielson now on over to Ament. Ament back to the left wing. Newman. They'll throw it inside to Candy. Candy going to square up for the basket. Back out to the corner. Ament. How about another one? No, that's going to be off the back of the iron. But Newman's there again for another offensive rebound. Ball goes inside to Ament. Ament going to try inside now. Back out to Candy. One dribble. Top of the key. Newman. Bounce pass over to the wing. Danielson. Long Crocker possession here. Ament driving baseline. Back to the block. Here's Candy to turn around two. No good. Another offensive rebound. It's Stewart who hauls it in this time, but she'll throw it away. Trying to get it back outside to Danielson. Misfires the pass, and so Dixon comes up with the stop. Alexis Tollison back in the game now for the Bulldogs. She replaces Poole.
All of a sudden, the crowd, I don't know if you can hear it, but just silent.
Lipscomb, pass it off now to the free throw line. Wiesman, up top here, Lipscomb. Lipscomb, nice seal out by Egan there. Going to come up with a pass, though. Looking to fight through, trying to get it block to Wiesman. But again, Stewart jumping in the passing lane there, coming up with another steal. 40 seconds left to go in the quarter now. Newman going inside here to Candy. Candy pump fake. Now decides she wants the shot. An open 10-footer. Why not take it? She's got double digits. She's got 10. 21-3. See if this might be the final possession here of this first quarter. Lipscomb down the middle of the floor. She'll be picked up here by, looks like Ament. 14 seconds now. Pass to the elbow. Wiesman. Wiesman going to give it on over to Lipscomb. Lipscomb looking to drive all the way in. Throws up the shot. No good. Loose ball. It's picked up here by Crocker. They've got 5 seconds. Pass down the floor. Candy comes up with it. Jump stop on the right block. Puts it in. That's a win. The first quarter of play. So 12 points for Gretchen Candy. And the Crocker Lady Lions come out strong in this one. They take a 20-point lead, 23-3. We'll take ourselves a minute-long timeout. We'll come back. We'll have the second quarter here for you. You're listening to the consolation play-in, the elimination game. Frisco League basketball tournament here on 97.9 The Source.
Pests can really bug you. I know they bug me. But you can get rid of all types of pests and protect your family, home, and environment by calling the folks at A to Z Exterminating. A to Z Exterminating provides the best pet and human-friendly treatments 7 days a week and education to help you keep your home pest-free. And of course, reasonable prices. A to Z Exterminating for your home or lawn, whether it's an emergency or you want to schedule an appointment, call today at 573-336-4448. A to Z Exterminating offering the best service throughout the area.
At Ed Morris Ford in St. Robert, we've got your back when it comes to making the holidays the best they can be. Our Make the Holidays Bright sales event is going on now, and it's your chance to get huge holiday savings on every new and pre-owned vehicle in our impressive inventory. Get big cash rebates and great low financing that will save you thousands. Plus, let us clean your current ride with our $99 detail special. Visit the store for details. To make the holidays bright, make it by Ed Morris Ford in St. Robert and get backed by Morris today.
Second quarter here in Lakeway. 23-3 our score. Crocker a big lead over the Dixon Lady Bulldogs here again in the elimination game. A spot in the consolation semifinals on the line here. A date with Lakeway on Friday on the line in this game. Obviously Crocker off to a hot start here. It's going to be Madeline Fancher, top of the key. Takes it over to the right side. Three-pointer. Tessa Danielson, no good. Looks like you got kind of a new look lineup out on the floor for the Lady Lions. Also out there, Katie Huey as well, but here comes Dixon on the attack. Lipscomb, runner from the elbow. Nice shot. Puts it up and in. Lipscomb has all 5 of Dixon's points here tonight. Leads to 18, 23-5. Pass over to Danielson. Danielson driving right baseline. Spins back around to her left. Here's Fancher. Danielson again. Now back up top to Fancher. Left side, Newman driving baseline. She'll put up a floater, and she'll match. Newman with her first 2 points. 25-5. Now with 7-10. Connor Harbert, Gary Knantz with you today. First of 3 games. Coming up next, Licking and Stoutland. Finish it up with Iberia and Richland. Here's a shot up from Wiesman from about 13. No good, too far. Picked up by Egan, though. She'll find Lipscomb, who finds a shot from the baseline. Back-to-back buckets here for Lipscomb, and now has 7. 25-7. Pass inside now. Huey with it. She'll go through the double team. She'll be fouled on her way up. There'll be Katie Huey at the line, shooting 2. Foul's going to be called on Ryland Wiesman, her first. Team first. Again, the foul's resetting every quarter this year. High school basketball. Huey misses the first. Get a sub here for the first time. Kelsey Edelman will check in. Going to be replacing Egan for the time being. Second free throw. Bounces around. No good. Who's got the rebound? Danielson does. She'll put it up and in. They don't get any points off the free throws. Danielson will still find 2 points herself. 27-7. Danielson, a 5'8" freshman. With a few freshmen getting varsity minutes for this year's Crocker team. Left wing, Lipscomb with it. Takes the pass. Now going to make the pass inside to Wiesman. Wiesman going high-low here with Schumacher. Schumacher trying to give it back to Wiesman. It's off the foot of Wiesman. And it turns into a Crocker fast break. Newman going to slow things down, though. She'll go top of the key and up and around to Danielson. Danielson to Huey. Huey shot just inside the free throw line. No good. And it's rebounded by Edelman. Edelman finds the outlet pass here in Lipscomb. 2 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Here's Edelman now. Edelman up top. Bounce pass left wing over to Wiesman. Wing to wing over to Schumacher. Puts up the long 2. Too far on the right. We'll have a whistle and a foul off of on the rebound somewhere. So going to be charged here to Dixon. It should be called on Schumacher. Both the Crocker defender trying to get around, trying to seal. Schumacher picks up her second here. April Poole checking back in now. Also checking in for the first time, Tara Wiseman here for the Lady Bulldogs. She'll replace Wiesman.
Big challenge for the Lady Bulldogs is they've got to cut down on those turnovers.
Crocker down the floor here. Danielson. Up and around the perimeter. Newman now. Top of the key. Back to Fancher. Over to Danielson. Danielson going to pop the 3.
Wow.
Line drive shot, but puts it through. Danielson now with 5 in the quarter. 5 overall. Leads now 23-37. Poole with it. Left wing. Double team. Back up top to Lipscomb. Lipscomb on to Tollison now. She stutter step with it. She'll travel. And it's ball back to Crocker.
Turnover number 12 in the ball game. Got another player checking in. That's Egan coming back in, the freshman.
Yeah, Egan replaces Edelman. Also checking in here for Crocker. It'll be Abby Sharpenstein, another freshman here for the Lady Lions.
So it kind of answers a silent question that I'm sure you have had in your mind, and that is, when will Crocker go to substitute and take a little pressure off of Lakeway? They've got a 23-point lead, and we're not even at the halfway point in the second quarter.
Sharpenstein on the left wing here. One dribble up top to Fancher. Fancher over to Sharpenstein. Guarded by Tollison. She'll go into the corner now on over to Huey. Huey to Sharpenstein. Top of the key. Up and around right wing now. It's over to Danielson. Sharpenstein on the wing now. Just content to pass it around the perimeter here for now.
Right.
Trying to look inside. Danielson another three-pointer though. Front of the rim. Loose rebound. Huey has it, but she dribbles it off the line. And it's Dixon ball. Our Crocker starters currently on the bench here. Looks like another substitution will come in here for the Lady Lions. Another player getting their first minutes. We'll see. They're not on my roster. See if I just didn't include her or if maybe
Dixon
Judged by the
across
roster picture
the
here.
timeline. There's a 19-foot shot, no good, and it is rebounded by Crocker. That is Haley Stewart with the rebound. That's her fourth.
Comes up with the rebound. Fancher to the right side. Over to Danielson. Fancher, left wing. Sharpenstein, no dribbles. We'll just rotate it once around. Trying to look inside for Huey. Instead, it'll be Fancher top of the key. Sharpenstein, a couple dribbles. Now we go to the opposite corner. Danielson is going to take the three. She's the shooter here on this current squad, and she puts it through.
I'm sure her daddy watching this game is all smiles right now.
Got substantial minutes in the first game against Iberia. 33-7, 26-point lead. 3:23 now. Lipscomb. Bounce pass outside here. Ayan back up to the top now. Tollison. And over to Lipscomb. Lipscomb looking to drive here on Huey. Throws up the runner. No good. Crocker's got the rebound. One dribble up the floor here. One-on-one back the other way. Fancher going to come through for the layup. It's off the glass. No good. Tollison got in front of it, but Crocker will get the rebound. Another jump shot here. That time, I believe it was Stewart who threw up the shot, but it's no good. Leads to a jump ball. Wound up loose on the floor. Arrow pointing back over toward Dixon. So we do get a sub here. I believe, looking at the roster picture, again, it was a number not on my roster, but I think that's Brooke French who checks in. I think it checks out, just looking at the picture and the player on the floor, 5'6" sophomore. Here's a shot up, no good from Beastman, but an offensive rebound for Egan. Egan one dribble, right wing over to Lipscomb now. Lipscomb fakes the pass, gets an open shot out of it, sinks the three. Lipscomb continues her scoring trend tonight. She's in double digits. All 10 of Dixon's points, 33-10. Top of the key here for Crocker. Danielson going inside now to Huey. Trying to find French, trying to work high-low. Dixon cuts it off and comes up with the steal. Forward over to the right side, Tollison. Top of the key, going to float one in here, trying to find Wiesman. But Huey, possibly tallest player on the floor here at the moment, gets in front of it and takes it away. Huey, 5'8". Huey going to take a jumper now from the right elbow, left it short. Air ball, out of bounds, it rolls. It'll be Dixon ball again. Bailey Worstell now checks in for the Lady Lions. Another freshman.
Let's see, are there any starters in there for Crocker right at the moment?
Now, the starters have largely rested here in this quarter. At the moment, you've got a nice mix of sophomores, freshmen, and with Huey out of the game, no more seniors out there. The future for Crocker out on the floor at the moment here.
Coach Billner.
Jump ball here.
Coach Billner, before the game, I was talking to him, and he said that was one deficiency on the team, that there's several players, sophomores, juniors, that haven't had much playing time.
Crocker, one of the deepest rosters in this tournament as far as just how many players they list, how many players they bring. 14 Crocker Lady Lions, all on the bench. Gianna Biggs also in the ball game here for the Lady Bulldogs now. She checks in for the first time. Top of the key here, Fancher. 1:15 left to go in the second quarter. They'll give it off here. Shot blocked away. Egan got a hand on it. It's rebounded here by Dixon. Here comes Lipscomb back the other way. Poked loose from behind. Sharpenstein got a hand on it. But it will be Dixon ball. Call them all back here. Dixon thought it was off on them. Nope, off of Sharpenstein. It'll be Wiesman to inbound on the baseline underneath. Wiesman's looking for a target. Finds Lipscomb. Lipscomb between the legs. Now backs it out to the right wing. And on over to the left-hand side. Now to the left wing, Egan. Trying to go inside here to Tollison, but Tollison double-teamed. Sharpenstein comes up with the steal. She's looking down the floor, throws it off over to Danielson, but travel with it. Too much time charging up the pass to get it down the floor. It's Dixon ball here with 51.6 now left to go here in the half. Make sure you stick around during halftime. Have numbers for you. We'll have other stats. Megan on the left wing now, guarded by Danielson. Going to go to the right block. Bags. Going inside to Wiesman. Wiesman throwing it into the middle of the lane here. Lipscomb. Bucket of the foul. And Lipscomb, a nice player to have out there, especially for this Lady Bulldogs team. She can create plays. She can make plays. Does so right there. Gets to the double team. Enough power, has enough finesse to finish the shot to the contact. Fouls on Brooke French, her first. Lipscomb finishes off the and one play. She's got 13 now. All 13 of the points. 33-13. 20-point lead. We're back to where we started the quarter. 20-point advantage. Fancher, top of the key here. 25. Here's a three-pointer for Danielson. That's no good. Rebounded by Poole here. She'll find an outlet pass over in Lipscomb. Pass down the floor now. Tollison, left side layup. No good. Left it short. It's rebounded by Fancher. Crocker might get one more opportunity at it here. Fancher coming up. Has some chasers from behind. Danielson takes another three.
Yeah.
And that one falls. Danielson is a very quick to shoot kind of player, as we've seen here. Here's a shot from half court from Lipscomb. Too much mustard on it, though, and that's how we end the second quarter of play. So we got some new names in the ballgame for Crocker, but it stays a 23-point lead here for the Lady Lions. Dixon adds 10 in the quarter themselves. 36-13 our score. We'll come back in a few minutes. We'll have your scoring totals. We'll have some other numbers here for you as well, but make sure you stick around. It's the Frisco League Basketball Tournament here on 97.9 The Source.
Was your heating bill too high last year? At Rivard Heating and Cooling, they're proud to be your American Standard heating and cooling provider, which are built to a higher standard. Now's the perfect time to get your home energy efficient before the real cold sets in. Rivard Heating and Cooling. They're not comfortable until you are. Rivard Heating and Cooling. Call 417-531-3551. Call today and ask about 0% financing. For over 50 years, Post Pawn in St. Robert has been offering the best prices in the area on firearm, new and used military clothing and gear, as well as pre-owned power tools and compound bows, and new and used musical instruments and supplies. Get a 90-day layaway on anything. And if you have your guns shipped to Post Pawn or selling them to another individual, they only charge a $25 transfer fee. That's Post Pawn in the Gateway Shopping Center in St. Robert. As the years go by, everything gets older. Even the new seeds just planted. Getting older means getting wiser. And in the banking business, that means keeping up with the times. For 112 years, the Bank of Crocker has met the needs of the Fort Wood area and exceeded those needs with the most modern banking services available. With Android and Apple mobile banking apps. And at bankofcrocker.com, online banking is a click away no matter where you are. Personal hometown service, however, has not changed. That's one thing that's stayed the same as the Bank of Crocker turns 112. The Bank of Crocker, with 4 locations in Crocker, Richland, Waynesville, and St. Robert. Member FDIC and an equal housing lender.
Your vehicle is one of your biggest investments. To protect and maintain your vehicle, Ed Wilson Auto Works reminds you to take control when you're involved in an accident and choose the body shop that you want to repair your ride. Consider Ed Wilson Auto Works in Waynesville.
Dixon schools are proud of the academic success of their youth. Hard work and dedication of the students is what it takes to achieve goals in their academic lives and in their personal lives. Dixon schools are dedicated to the education of their students, and the teachers work hard to prepare them for their future. Dixon schools encourage students to be involved in school activities. The staff and students of Dixon High School encourage you to help support our schools. And parents, take the time to find out what's going on in your child's life.
Hi, this is Brad Shelton at the Marys County Bank. Every day, the Marys County Bank touches every corner of your life and supports you as you turn your life's goals into accomplishments. Whether it's purchasing your first car, opening a small business, buying a home, planning a wedding, or preparing for retirement. From your first car to a new life after retirement, the Marys County Bank is there for all your life's milestones with our full line of products. Stop by one of our 10 locations and see how the Marys County Bank can support your dreams. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
An independent company, family-owned and operated. That's Frisco Fuel LLC in Stoutland, bringing the fuel you need to the farm and the business to keep things running and the production moving forward. Frisco Fuel LLC is a fuel delivery service. Their high-quality products, reliable, on-time deliveries, competitive prices, and friendly customer service set them apart from all the competition. And with 24/7 service, Frisco Fuel is there when you need them, and they're just a phone call away at 417-763-3835. When the fuel on the farm or your business is running low, call Frisco Fuel, and the delivery trucks will be on their way.
The VFW Post 3168 at 26050 Swindell Drive in Richland is the place to watch Army football. They have a canteen and kitchen with nightly food and drink specials and steak night every Friday and Saturday night. The VFW has cornhole tournaments Monday nights, bingo on Tuesday, and karaoke Wednesday through Saturday night. Check it out, the VFW Post 3168 26050 Swindell Drive in Richland. Your place to watch Army football.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
And once again, back here at the Lakeway Physical Education Facility, we're at halftime. Our first game of the night, a 23-point lead here for the Crocker Lady Lions. Crocker leads Dixon in this one, 36-13. Connor Harbert here with you today, 97.9 The Source, alongside, of course, Gary Canance, as we take a look at some numbers from that first half. Crocker spreading out the scoring, playing a lot of different players in that first half, but getting it done both from the starters and the bench here today. But first, we take a look at Dixon. 3 points in the first quarter. They come through with 13 at the half. Making it easy. All the scoring today coming from one player, Kinsley Lipscomb, the junior. All 13 of the points. That includes 3 two-pointers, a three-pointer as well. And then she goes 4 for 5 from the line as well. Lipscomb creating lots of plays right now for Dixon. So far, though, just hasn't been enough. Needs a couple of other scores here as well for the Lady Bulldogs. But now we take a look at Crocker, 23 points at the end of the first quarter and 36 here at the half. They've got 2 scores in double digits here at the moment. Gretchen Candy, she comes in the first quarter, did not play any of the second quarter, but still finishes off with 12 points in that first period. She's joined in double digits by Tessa Danielson. Comes off of the bench, found out she's quite the shooter. She's got a quick trigger. She's always looking to shoot over there. 3 threes in that second. She's got 11 here at the moment. The freshman really getting it done right now. As you also have Lexia Ment. He comes through with 8 in this one. 2 points for Haley Stewart, 2 points for Brooklyn Newman, and 1 point for Olivia Hayes. Again, 23 at the end of the first quarter and 36 at the end of the first half. So I see Gary's still working on those numbers over there. So again, I will go ahead and remind you, we've got 2 more games coming up after this. Make sure you stick around. That 1 seed back in action here after this one. The Licking Lady Wildcats coming off of that 14-point win over Plato. They'll look to do it again, this time facing against the Stoutland Lady Tigers. That game not lacking for intrigue. Of course, we heard from Coach Rissler. Not sure how his team's going to necessarily match up with Stoutland, who comes in with a little bit of size. Or Stoutland coming through with Paris Francis. She was a big deal in that game against, drawing a blank here for a moment. Newburgh, there you go. Of course, Newburgh waiting. See how their fate lies here. But of course, Paris Francis, good in that game against Newburgh. And then Kaylee Henson, also coming back to the team as well. They give them a lot of size. We'll see how Licking really kind of matches up. Obviously, Licking, they have no shortage of talent as well in earning that 1 seed. But then our final game, it is the 2-6 matchup. It is the Iberia Lady Rangers taking on the Richland Lady Bears. Both
I think that is the ball game of the night.
Yeah, we will certainly see, of course. But yeah, that game featuring 2 of the teams that had the more impressive first round performances. But anyway, Gary, how about some other numbers from that first half?
All right. Well, both teams are shooting about the same, a little less than 50% from the field. Crocker has taken 29 shots and has hit 14. So you can see that's just under 50%, and Dixon has hit 7 out of 15 again, just a little bit less than 50%. Free throw shooting, not a whole lot of it in this game. Crocker with 1 out of 3 attempts, 33%, and 3 out of 3 for the Dixon Lady Bulldogs, so they have 100% in that regard. Turnovers, not a problem so much for Crocker. I've got only 5 turnovers for them, but Dixon sure has a problem holding on to the ball. They committed 14 turnovers in the game. Individual rebounds, and Haley Stewart has 4 for Crocker. And, it's Beesman and also Egan with 2 rebounds apiece.
All righty, so let's take one final 1-minute timeout. When we come back, it's time for the second half here in this one. Crocker again a 23-point lead. They lead Dixon 36-13. We're back in 1 minute. You're listening to the Frisco League Basketball Tournament here on 97.9 The Source.
Gasco Sage Electric is owned by their consumer members who use their electricity and other services. They've been providing services to Camden, Marys, Miller, Phelps, and Pulaski counties since 1945. Much like electricity, Gasco Sage considers broadband internet to be an essential service, not just in the big cities, but right here in the rural communities they serve. They work hard at making a difference in the futures of the communities they serve. As a new G-Tech Fiber customer, you can soon be part of their high-speed fiber-to-home broadband network. Give them a call today, 573-759-7146.
Lakeway R5 schools are proud of the academic success of their youth. Hard work and dedication of the students is what it takes to achieve goals. The Lakeway R5 schools are dedicated to the education of their students, and the teachers and administration work hard to prepare them for the future. Lakeway R5 schools encourages students to be involved in school activities. This message of support brought to you by Lakeway R5 schools.
Time for the third quarter here in this one. 36-13 in favor of Crocker. So far, so good for the Lady Lions. As Dixon takes the ball in from the sideline here. Kinsley Lipscomb coming across half court. Whistle, though. Clock didn't start, so actually let's try it again here. Now we'll get it going. Beesman brings it up to the right wing. Looks like starters on the floor for both sides here. Emma Ruth coming up with the steal. On the fast break now. Tolson trying to get in front of her. She does, but a nice shift from the left side of the basket to the right. Creates Ruth some room for her first basket of the game. Ruth largely kept out of that first half with those 2 personal fouls, but she's back in here. Makes it a 25-point ball game, 38-13. Lipscomb, left wing, going across the lane over to Wiesman, who finds a jumper for 2. Wiesman becomes the second Lady Bulldog to score in this one. Again, Kinsley Lipscomb having herself a game, just not the supporting cast, per se, to put the ball in the hoop. Again, we're back to 23 here, 38-15. That time, Lipscomb with the assist. Ruth driving in here, gets herself an open layup. Underhanded shot's good for 2. Ruth back-to-back buckets here, 40-15. Lipscomb going to be picked up by Ruth across half court. Beastman on the right wing. Going inside now to Egan. Egan shot from the right block. Rolls along the rim. Falls off, though. Candy's got the rebound. Candy still leading the way tonight here for Crocker. 12 points. All of which have come inside the three-point line. All of which came in the first quarter. Olivia Hayes throwing it inside. Carly York to catch and shoot. And good for another 2. York's first 2 points of the game. New largest lead of the game at 27, 42-15. Eastman, right elbow now. Steps inside. I'm going to get it back out to the corner. Trying to find Egan. Misfire, though. Out of bounds it goes. Lady Lions ball. .620 now to go in the third. Ruth up the middle of the floor. Zips one over to the left wing. Ament. Ruth now back to Ament. Ament looking for 3. Rolls around the rim. Falls through. Ament now with her third 3 of the game. He's in the double digits now. In 30-point lead. 45-15. Here's Tollison left elbow. Dribbles into a triple team. Poked loose. And picked up by Candy. Candy passing it down the floor. Ruth going to slow it down. Off to the corner of Ament. Ament right elbow off to the opposite side. Hayes has an open 3. She'll make good on the try. Back-to-back 3s now for Crocker. 48-15. That'll bring us a wholesale change here for the Lady Lions. Here on the next dead ball. Have some new names. We'll have some old names as well here. Looks like 4 we've already seen, and then 1 new one. April Poole, wing-to-wing pass. Lipscomb driving in. Another runner with the right hand. It's good. Lipscomb likes that little runner there. Penetrates, gets inside the 3-point line, stops at the elbow. Floats one up with the right hand. She's made it more often than not tonight. 48-17. Fortunately, the lead's only down to 31. Pass across the lane here. Hayes with it. Top of the key. Ruth going to pop the 3 herself. That's too short. Out of bounds it'll go. Ruth will crack a smile on that one as she comes off. New 5 in here, including, looks like Brooklyn Newman, Haley Stewart in the ball game. We've got Jordan Sassby for the first time. Tessa Danielson back in with those 11 points. I think I'm missing 1 there. Katie Huey also in the ball game once again. So again, we see Sassby for the first time, but other than that, the second line for Crocker back in. Allison with it on the wing. She travels, takes an extra step before putting the ball on the floor here. And the Lady Lions again take control. That's a bit of a rarity for you here. Both teams in their road jerseys today. Didn't really mention that there. Nobody wearing white tonight. Crocker in their blues, Dixon's in their red. Danielson on the left wing, guarded very closely by Schumacher. Don't want to give her any kind of space out there. She hit 3 threes in the second. Gonna take it back on the corner now. Top of the key, Newman. Newman, a pass over to Huey on the right wing. Now to Sassby on the baseline. Sassby getting it back out, up and around. Driving in, back out. Huey gonna pop the 3. That one's good. Katie Huey good for 3 for her first points of the game. 51-17. Crocker now 3 threes in this quarter alone. Got themselves a 15-4 run to start this half. Tollison, right wing, Wiesman. Wiesman 1 dribble here, screens it by Schumacher, but it'll be an offensive foul. Moving string going to be called here on Schumacher. Schumacher picking up her second personal here. First team foul. Kelsey Elliman checks back in for the Lady Bulldogs. Placing Egan. 51-17, again, 3:45 now left to go in the third. Danielson. Top of the key, Newman. Right side, over to Huey. Right elbow now, Sassby has it poked loose, but there to pick it back up, it's Newman. Off to Danielson. Danielson really wanted the 3, pulled it back down. Going around the perimeter to the baseline now. Huey up top, Newman. Jump stop, pointer, got it.
There's another.
Proctor just letting them fly here. Why not? When you're hot, you're hot. We get a whistle. Timeout taken here by Dixon. It looks like it'll be a full timeout. Let's take full timeout, too. We'll come back in 1 minute. 3:18 left to go in the third. 54-17 in favor of Crocker. You're listening to the Frisco League basketball tournament here on 97.9 The Source.
Friend True Value in Licking is your locally owned hardware store. Proud to be a member of the True Value family and here to serve the community. Whether you're the pro or taking on a do-it-yourself home improvement project for the first time, Friend True Value is right there in your neighborhood with the expert advice, tools, equipment, and the products to get the job done. They strive to supply construction and hardware products that satisfy the needs of Licking and the surrounding communities. Besides all your hardware needs, they do chainsaw sharpening, key cutting, glass cutting, screen and window repair, and power tool repair. You have a friend at Friend True Value Lumber. Come in and see them today. When you walk in a building or a room, the first thing you see is the interior, and you want it to make a good impression. Whether it's your home or a business, B&M Interiors has the expertise. From simple closets to corporate boardrooms and offices, B&M Interiors of Iberia covers it all, and they are fully insured. They are metal stud specialists with no job too small. From drywall to drop ceilings, at B&M Interiors, you are the most important person in their business. Estimates are free. Call B&M Interiors of Iberia today at 573-793-6347. Proud to support the Iberia Rangers.
Coming out of the Dixon timeout, Bulldogs with 2 timeouts remaining. 54-17, 37-point lead here for the Lady Lions. Dixon, though, with control of the basketball. It's just Tollison driving in, has it stolen away. Danielson coming up with a steal. 3-on-1 back the other direction. Beastman going to get in front of her here, turns into a 3-on-2. Danielson will slow it up. She'll pass it off to Newman. Newman loses the basketball, and it's stolen by Tollison. Steal here for Dixon. Here comes Lipscomb. Throws it down low. Left block. Wiesman throws up the shot. Off the back iron, no good. Lipscomb almost had the offensive rebound, but it's actually poked out of bounds by Crocker. So it will remain here with Dixon. Connor Harvick, Gary Canance, as always, bringing you the Frisco League tournament action. Foul off the inbounds pass here. Kinsley Lipscomb with the catch and shoot. She'll head to the line. She shoots 2. So 2 free throws here for Lipscomb. Foul's going to be called on Kristana Egan. Her first. So Lipscomb puts up the first of 2. Back of the rim, no good. Still, of course, 15 points tonight. Leads all scorers in this game. And she has 16 now, does sink to second. 16 of Dixon's 18 tonight. Danielson pass it off here to Newman. Newman will center the basketball and center the offense. Newman actually not going to set up much of an offense. She's just going to pop the long 3. No good off the rim. Wiesman with the rebound. Off the Lipscomb it goes. Pass to the left wing. Tollison with it. Back on over now. Over to the left baseline. Here's Edelman driving in. Set to feet. Puts up the shot from 6. Too short. He's got the rebound here. Looks like nobody does. Will actually get a ball out of bounds here. The last touch by Crocker. Higgins sent back to the scoring table. She'll check in real quick for Edelman. Wiesman sets inbound from the baseline, right side of the basket. Float one up here, shot from the elbow. Too short for Egan. Out of bounds, Crocker ball. Crocker back the other way here. 2:08 left to go here in the third now. Both teams with 1 foul apiece. Bounce pass right wing over to Huey. Huey going to find a cutting Newman. Nice cut there. Left the shot long, though. Danielson comes in, flies in for the offensive rebound, but it turns into a jump ball. Arrow points with Crocker, so they will still keep control. Danielson to inbound, left side, underneath. Looks for somebody here, trying to go to the corner, but nicely cut off there by Egan. Saw it, got in front of it. Dixon comes up with the steal. Lipscomb to her right here to the wing. Bounce pass back out to Wiesman. The corner now, Schumacher trying to go to the opposite elbow, but it's a steal for Crocker now. 2-on-2. Here comes Danielson. She'll drive all the way in. She's fouled. And it will be Tessa Danielson to the line for 2. A chance to become Crocker's leading scorer here tonight.
Crocker 54 and Dixon 18 with 1:35 left in the third quarter.
Danielson tonight with 11 points. 2 free throws would make her, again, the leading scorer here. Nobody above 12 tonight for Crocker. Get a few more substitutions here for Crocker as the first shot's up and good. Danielson being Lady Lion now with 12. We actually get those substitutions now. Looks like Brooke French back in. So in once more, Madeline Fancher. Second free throw for Danielson. He is also good. So there you go. Danielson now the leading scorer with 13. Also in the game here, Bailey Worstell. She checked back in as well. And with 90 seconds left to go in the third, Lipscomb comes down the middle of the floor. Left wing, Tollison. Wing to wing, Wiesman. Wiesman going inside now to Lipscomb. She'll work through French. Shot up no good. Loose rebound. Who comes up with it? Lipscomb going to dive in there. Ripped it away, but not before a jump ball is called. Does stay with Dixon, though. So, her efforts are not for naught. She'll keep control for the Lady Bulldogs. Wiesman to inbound, right side underneath. Ball sent into Lipscomb underneath. Wiesman turns around, takes the shot over French. Good for 2. Wiesman with 4 in this game. 56-20. Left wing. Back up to the top here. We're to the right side. Having T. Fancher. Here once more, Sharpenstein. Abby Sharpenstein snuck in there as well. Line wing back to the top here, Fancher. Sharpenstein once again. She's guarded by Egan. Now here's Fancher trying to look inside for French. Trying to find Worstel instead. But throws it away. Lipscomb gets her hands on it. She'll pass it down the floor here to Egan. Egan spraying up to the basket. Back up top to Lipscomb here. Balance still shouting orders here from the sidelines. Wiesman with the shot up from about 13. Now down, rebounded by Fancher. Fancher picked up by Lipscomb. Dixon still a 2-3 zone. Sharpenstein up top. Fancher now. Left wing. Up and around here. Sharpenstein going to set up for three. Too far to the right. Lipscomb on the rebound. Dixon still a chance to get down and take one final shot here. 5 seconds now. Three as Lipscomb comes across half court. She'll take the shot from the volleyball line. Front of the rim, no good. That's how we end the third quarter of play. So we've got a running clock here when we come back for the fourth. A 36-point lead. Here for the Crocker Lady Lions. They lead this one 56-20. We're back in 60 seconds. You're listening to the Frisco League Basketball Tournament. And here on 97.9 The Source.
Hi, this is Brad Shelton at the Marys County Bank. Every day, the Marys County Bank touches every corner of your life and supports you as you turn your life's goals into accomplishments. Whether it's purchasing your first car, opening a small business, buying a home, planning a wedding, or preparing for retirement. From your first car to a new life after retirement, the Marys County Bank is there for all your life's milestones with our full line of products. Stop by one of our 10 locations and see how the Marys County Bank can support your dreams. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Saying goodbye to those we love is made a little easier. Just knowing your memories are safely kept within Sunset Memorial Estates Cemetery. This is Martin Vernon, owner of Memorial Chapels and Crematory. Burial at our Sunset Memorial Estates provides the respect and personalized ceremony families expect and offers many options to military families, including personalized monument selection. For more information, contact Memorial Chapels and Crematory.
One more quarter to play here in Lakeway, our opening contest of the evening. Crocker looks like they will emerge victorious here in this one, but still, chance for some reps for both these teams here. Same lineups out on the floor. Again, Crocker going to that second line here. Sharpenstein, Fancher, French, Sassby, and Worstel on the floor. Dixon looks like they're opting for their starters here. Again, as we take that running clock, 56-20. Crocker 36-point lead. Connor Harbick, Gary Canance with you. It's Sharpenstein. She'll dribble into the corner here. Picked up by Wiesman, who cuts her off. She'll have to pass it back out here over to Fancher. Inside to French. French trying to get it back outside. Poole got a hand on it. Loose ball picked up by Poole. April Poole back in the game here. Lipscomb crosses half court. Goes over to the right wing, Wiesman. Onto the corner, Poole. Poole throwing up the shot, much too short. Nice pass, though. Almost operates as such as Egan gets the offensive rebound, but her second shot, second try, also falls short. Finally rebounded here by Crocker. Sharpenstein, right wing, one dribble, picks it back up. Go back up top to Fancher now. Fancher looking to drive toward her left. Trying to find French in the corner, but Wiesman gets a hand on it. Out of bounds it goes. Staying here with Crocker. Make sure you stick around post-game. We'll see if we hear from Coach Bildner. Most likely will. Heard from him several times. Whether it's been his turn or not. Very social guy, that Coach Bildner. We get a whistle and a foul. Foul's going to be on Lipscomb here. See if we talk with him, though, in the post-game. We'll get your scoring summary. Obviously, we'll do all the numbers we usually do, and then we'll get you set up for the second game. Again, Licking and Stoutland. Both teams, I've seen them walking around here, taking in a little bit of action before heading off to the locker rooms and getting ready to go. Traveling violation off of the inbounds pass here, which means Dixon will take over. No scoring just yet here in the period. Lipscomb left side over to Tollison. He'll be picked up here by Sassby. Wiesman filling around Worstel here. Throws up a shot from 9. No good. Rebound underneath. Sassby getting on it. Finds an outlet pass here in Sharpenstein. Almost travel with it. Gets the pass off on over to Fancher. Fancher to Sharpenstein. Sharpenstein guarded very closely by Lipscomb. Lipscomb got a hand on it. Loose ball on the floor. Everybody dives on it. Going to get a jump ball here in the arrow. points toward Dixon. At least if that is the call, we haven't got an indication on that. Yep, it'll be a jump ball here. Dixon basket. We got a sub here. Madeline Fancher checks out of the ball game. Tessa Danielson back in. Actually checking on Fancher as she comes out of the game. Looks like she might have caught straight arm or elbow to the face. Everybody diving in there. Danielson takes over as we get a traveling call here against Wiseman. Tara Wiseman back in the game for Dixon. To come right back with the Lady Lions.
21 turnovers now for Dixon in the game. The turbo clock keeps on ticking. We're at 4:44.
4:40 left to play, like you said, here in the fourth. French right wing up top. Now with Sasfi. Here's Morstel. French right wing. Comes down with it. Sharpenstein once more. Into the corner, Danielson. Again, Danielson, the leading scorer, driving toward her left here. Throws up the shot from 5. No good. Gets her own rebound. Bucket in the foul. Danielson with the rebound. Goes back up with it. Gets fouled. The foul might be on. We're not sure. Several hands in on that play. They'll call it here on April Poole, her first. Second team foul on Dixon. Danielson has a chance to another one to her total today. Now sitting with 15 and make it 16. Danielson 3 for 3 from the line as well. 59-20. Again, halfway through this fourth quarter now. Wiesman quickly to the right corner. Now drives baseline with it. Ends up in a double team. Ball off the foot, but into the hands of Tollison. Tollison trying to get it back out to Wiesman now, but into a jump ball we go. That's an arrow pointing toward Crocker. Limpscomb taking a short break here, but she'll check back in now. Placing Poole. Danielson brings it up, middle of the floor here. 3:05. Clock ticking away. Left side, Sharpenstein. Guarded man-to-man here by Tollison. She'll get around here to the right block, runs into contact, whistle foul. Foul with the body here. And I'll say it was on the shot, so it'll be Abby Sharpenstein shooting 2. Foul's going to be called on Lipscomb. Picks up number 1, I believe. See, it's team foul number 3. Nope, excuse me. Second foul. Sharpenstein does miss the first. Sharpenstein looking to add her name to the scoring books tonight. Comes set, shot up and away. That one is good. She'll go 1 of 2. It's the latest Lady Line in the books tonight. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 Lady Lions have scored here in this one. Now just over 2 minutes to play in this game. 60-20 our score. Crocker leads by 40. Left elbow. Let's call him the runner. Left it too far to the left. Out of bounds. Crocker ball. Katie Huey back in the game now for the Lady Lions. Replacing French. Minute 39 now. Danielson across half court to the volleyball line, cutting back toward her left. It's toward her right here. Hands it off. Sharpenstein. Seen dribbling to the wing, to the corner now. Morstel. Morstel gets around Edelman. Runner, fouled. Morstel to the line.
And I see no movement on the part of the coaches along the sidelines to get anybody ready to come in. I think they're going to let it run out, the time run out on this one.
Foul's called on Kinsley Lipscomb, her third. Team fourth. First free throw for Worstel. No good. Still 5'8" freshman. Second free throw. That time is good. 11 Lady Lions scores tonight. Roster of 14. Most everybody getting at least a point tonight. 38 seconds left to go. Here's Jalen Gianna Baggs on the shot. Too short on the rebound. It's poked loose by Crocker. Ball out of bounds here. Stays with Dixon. Might get one or two more possessions here. 22 seconds now. Beastman will set up here. She'll look to inbound. Toss it in the corner here. Lipscomb. Guarded by Sassby. Trying to go inside, but it's stolen away. Danielson will come across here. Guarded every step of the way, though, by Lipscomb. Now 5 here. Now 4. Danielson into the corner. Morstel back up to Danielson, and this one will come to a close. So Crocker yards to a victory here in this elimination game. They will advance on. Chance for 5th place, still in the cards for the Lady Lion. Meanwhile, Dixon, they will finish in 9th place in this year's edition of the Frisco League Tournament. They will be done here for the tournament. Final score again, 61-20. Let's do what we always do. We'll take a couple minutes. We'll come right back. See if we have our coaches interview. We will go over some scoring numbers, and we'll look at some other stats as well. Get you set up for game number 2 today. Licking and Stoutland still to come. But hey, let's come back in a couple minutes. You're listening to the Frisco League Basketball Tournament here on 97.9 The Source.
Nowadays, when you walk into a big store looking for furniture, you find some pieces made from glorified cardboard, and you're lucky if they don't break on the ride home. They'll call it affordable, but they really mean cheap. So if you want furniture, you can go there. Or if you're looking for an heirloom, maybe you should talk to us.
Paul's Furniture, St. Robert and Rolla, where quality and savings go together. 2.5 acres of showroom, no money down, and no interest for 12 months. Delivery is free. We proudly say we won't be undersold.
It's holiday savings until the end of the month at your Napa Parts store, St. Robert Auto Supply, where you'll find what you need for winter weather driving and maybe some cool stocking stuffers. A complete 11-piece car wash and detailing shine kit for $39.99. Grease Monkey utility gloves, 3-pack, $12.99. Easy Red Anywhere neck light, $18.99. Check out their monthly flyer for more great buys for the holidays. Save $10 on night vision headlights and get $10 off per pair of Rain-X wipers, 2-in-1 glass cleaner, and rain repellent. Get the good stuff 7 days a week at your Napa Parts store, St. Robert Auto Supply, off Missouri Avenue.
We all have our faves.
I love baseball.
I love football.
Basketball is my game.
But there's one thing we all love.
Pizza!
If you need to satisfy that competitive appetite, we got your slice right here.
Domino's Pizza in St. Robert is the pizza during and after the game. Try the Perfect Combo, $19.99. Try Domino's Mix and Match, it's only $6.99. Check it out online at Domino's.com or call your order in at 573-336-3400. Domino's Pizza, 213 St. Robert Boulevard. Looking for a great career? Domino's Pizza St. Robert is hiring all positions. Apply online at jobs.domino's.com.
Hey there, parents. Looking for top-notch pediatric care right in your community? Look no further than Phelps Health Pediatrics. We're your trusted partner in helping keep your kiddos healthy and happy. Our team of expert physicians and providers are here to provide compassionate, family-centered care for your children from birth through adolescence. We understand that your child's well-being is your top priority, and it's ours too. Visit phelpshealth.org to learn more. Phelps Health, your health, our mission.
Buying a pre-owned vehicle is a great way to save money. Fortunately for you, Lowe Chevrolet in Waynesville has a process each vehicle goes through that most dealers don't do. It goes through a thorough 127-point inspection, then a beautification process where they're buffed, waxed, and professionally detailed. The goal is years of low-cost, trouble-free service from a pre-owned vehicle that meets your budget, needs, and lifestyle. Find yours today at Lowe Chevrolet off I-44, exit 156 in Waynesville.
I wonder what my housing options are.
So here you are out in the middle of the beautiful Ozarks and you think maybe it's time to relocate. Fort Leonard Wood Homes. They offer move-in ready 2, 3, and 4-bedroom homes located at Fort Leonard Wood. Fort Leonard Wood Homes offer a secure, safe, and comfortable hometown environment. They have 24-hour maintenance, lawn care services, as well as average utilities included. Call one day and you could be in your new home the next day. It's just that easy. Call 573-329-0122. That's Fort Leonard Wood Homes.
And once again, welcome back here to the Lakeway Physical Education Facility here in Lakeway. Our first game in the books, 61-20, our final score. Crocker, they stay alive here. They've got a date and they've got a chance for the 5th place here in the tournament still. They'll be awaiting Lakeway here coming up, I do believe, on Friday. We'll go over the scoring summary here in just a little bit, but it looks like Crocker head coach Tom Bildner on his way up here, so we'll hand him the headphones and we'll jump right on into our coach's interview here for you. This one, again, Crocker head coach Tom Bildner. Coach, again, you come in, most people predicting you guys be heavy favorites here in this one, but you still got to play the game of basketball. You still got to execute, and it looked like your girls pretty much did that tonight from top to bottom on the roster. Just a full team performance in this one to earn the win.
Girls, sometimes a game like that, you overlook them, and they came in and we did what we had to do. And like I said, the whole bench did a great job, came in, and I'm real happy with all the girls when they're on our bench, how enthusiastic they are, and they root for each other.
Yeah, and of course, we take a look here at some of those bench players here tonight. They got plenty of minutes. One of the players who impressed me off that bench, Tessa Danielson, comes in the second quarter, immediately hits 3 threes, pretty much looks like she shoots every time she gets the ball, or at least looks to shoot every time she has it. She finishes with 16 and leads everyone tonight.
Yeah, Tessa's a really good athlete, really good softball player. She's a real strong girl. She's only a freshman, so it's all about confidence with most of the girls on our team. We just have to keep building their confidence up and ensuring them, hey, it's okay, and we're going to be okay in the long run.
Yeah, and it even looks like here you guys look toward the future. Looks like this is a team set up for the future. All 3 scorers in double digits tonight, either sophomores or freshmen. So it's pretty much a squad that. Yeah,
we're a young team and a very inexperienced team because, as you know, in the Frisco League, a lot of times they don't play a lot of JV quarters. So our junior and our 2 sophomores didn't get to play a whole lot last year. So it's kind of like dealing with a bunch of players that just don't have a lot of game experience.
And so, of course, we take a look toward Friday. Next team up here, 3rd seeded Lakeway Lady Hornets. They're going to be hungry after being upset here. They're probably going to give Crocker everything they've gotten more. How do you think you match up against?
Yeah, we have a game plan, and tomorrow hopefully we'll have a good practice and get our game plan in. And if the girls go out and play hard like they have been, good things usually happen.
Yep. So, of course, I'll look forward to that matchup here again on Friday. But, again, congratulations on the win tonight, Coach.
Thank you very much.
Once again, head coach Tom Bildner of the Crocker Lady Lions. His Lady Lions victorious tonight. They win by 41 points, 61-20 here in this one. So, hey, let's go and take a look at the scoring here for this one as we take a look first and foremost at Dixon here tonight. 2 scores in the books for the Lady Bulldogs, leading the way. Tied for the leading scorer here across all scores tonight, Kinsley Lipscomb, the junior, finishes with 16 points here in this one. One other scorer, Rylan Viesman, she had a couple buckets there in the third quarter, but it was 3 points after 1, 13 at the half, 20 points in the third quarter, and then 20 points at the end of this one. Again, Crocker, 11 different scores here in this game. You heard me mention with Coach Bildner, 3 scores tonight in double digits, all either freshmen or sophomores. Leading the way tonight is the freshman, Tessa Danielson. 16 points in 3 quarters of work here tonight. She comes through with 11 first half points, 2 points in the third quarter, and 3 in the fourth. Again, leads with 16 here tonight. Gretchen Candy comes through with 12 points, all of which were in the first quarter. Gretchen Candy really a big part of that first quarter, kind of opening up that early game lead that just kind of persisted throughout this one. And then Lexia Ment comes through in double digits here. Most of her points in the first half as well. Again, the starters kind of taking a little bit of a rest here in this one, but she comes through with 11 here in this game. Other scores, though, Brooklyn Newman with 5, 4 points for Olivia Hayes, 4 points for Emma Ruth. You got 3 points for Katie Huey, 2 points for Carly York, 2 points for Haley Stewart, and then 1 point apiece for both Abby Sharpenstein and Bailey Warstell. Let's go ahead and take ourselves a quick break. When we come back, we'll wrap up stats. We'll talk about Crocker a little bit more. We'll go over some more Dixon numbers, and then we'll swap on into our pregame, our next game. Licking and Stoutland. This one should be a very fun matchup here. A chance for the championship. On the line here, our first of 2 winners bracket semifinals. Back in a flash, you're listening to the Frisco League Basketball Tournament here on 97.9 The Source.
Imagine yourself in a time where quality and durability weren't just words when value was placed on workmanship. Pennaroyal Antiques and Collectibles at 122 Commercial Street in Crocker has Victorian and primitive furniture from the 18 and 1900s. You'll find rare documents and many unusual items like antique and collectible toys, military items, and vintage clothing. Thousands of items available, and if you don't see it in the store, ask for it at Pennaroyal Antiques. There's also something from the past called customer service. Pennaroyal Antiques and Collectibles. Open the third Thursday, Friday, and Saturday of every month from 10 to 4 or by appointment at 855-3259.
How do you want your life to sound? Like this? Or like this? Life is better with a canoe. Find the perfect canoe to get you away from the noise. Because really, life is better with a canoe.
Boiling Springs Campground and Canoe Rental now taking reservations for the 2024 season. Boiling Springs Campground Ground and Canoe Rental is family owned and operated and offers kayak, canoe, and raft rentals. They also have full hookup sites too. When you float with Boiling Springs Campground and Canoe Rental, they'll take you upriver and you will float right back to your site. Whether it's the Big Piney or the Gasconade River, you will always enjoy a relaxing float with us. Call today at 573-759-7294. Family fun is our number one.
And back here once more at the Lakeway Physical Education Facility here in Lakeway. Again, our first game in the books. Crocker wins over Dixon 61-20. They advance on to the consolation semifinals. Still a chance for 5th place for the Lady Lions. They'll take on Lakeway on Friday. But as we wrap this one up, Gary, you got some final numbers for us.
I do, but I want to tell people who are listening something. And of course, you conducted an excellent interview with Tom Billner. But the last thing he said was, first girls game, first win, that's put down in the book. Put it down in the book. And that's right. He's been a boys coach all these years. And this is the first time he's coached a girls team that has won a game. So that's his very first. And we'll remember that I'm sure he'll remember it for a long time, but we also will remember it. Let's take a look at our stats that we have. And as far as turnovers, well, there are a lot more turnovers on the part of Dixon, 22 there, but Crocker had 11 turnovers. From the field, shooting-wise, Crocker scored on 22 shots out of 42 for a 52.4% average, and Dixon didn't shoot as many because they had a lot more turnovers. But they got 28 shots off, made 10. That's 35.7%. From the free throw line, Crocker with more attempts, 10, and they hit 6 of them, 60% from the line. Pretty good shooting there from the free throw line. A good percentage also for Dixon, but the problem was they didn't go to the free throw line as many times. 4 out of 5, we put them at 80%. From the free throw line. Take a look at individual reboundings now, and leading rebounder for Crocker turned out to be Haley Stewart, pulling down 4 boards, but Gretchen Candy had 3. Tessa Danielson also had 3 rebounds in the game. And for the Dixon Lady Bulldogs, Christiana Egan, the freshman, with 3 rebounds, and 4 rebounds for Rylena Beesman, who's a junior. And that is the totals as we see them right at the moment. Coming up next here from the Frisco League Tournament on the girls' side of the tournament bracket, looks like we have a ball game between the number 1 seeded Licking Lady Wildcats, coached by Steve Ritzler, and then Stoughton is out on the floor, coached by Alex Nicholson for the Lady Tigers. So it is Licking going up against Stoughton in this ball game. Coming up next here on 97.9 FM, and the nightcap game, we're kind of figuring that might be our closest game of the evening, might be the most competitive game of the season. Iberia will be battling Richland for the opportunity to advance to the next round of action. So with that, we'll take a break here and then get back started, get you all fixed up for the second contest of the night, and that is Licking and Stoughton girls.
What fosters the feeling that life is good? A sense of accomplishment, a feeling you're doing something that really matters, a nice bit of money in your pocket. All of those things contribute, but most important of all is the support of the people behind you.
I drew you a picture, Mr. Givens. This is me and this is you.
The Licking School District is looking for substitute bus drivers, maintenance workers, substitute teachers, and custodians. These positions offer great hours, great pay, great friendships, and a gratifying career. Apply online at licking.k-12.mo.us today.
Hate going to the hair salon because you know it's going to take all day? Does your hairstylist talk on her cell phone while she's doing your hair? Or maybe you're just fed up with all the gossip and foolishness that goes on at your hair salon. Be treated like the woman you are.
A beautiful hairstyle begins with the right stylist. Vanagon Salon has certified color specialist, hair extensions, and nail techs. 26210 Highway 17, Waynesville. Call for your appointment today, 573-774-6100.
Rice's Body Shop in Roby is ready to help when life deals us those unexpected dents and dings to our vehicles. Whether it's by wildlife, wild children, other animals, weather, or collision, Rice's Body Shop provides the very best in auto body collision repair and paint. Plus, gives free estimates. Insurance claims are always welcome, and you can guarantee they'll do it right. They've been the auto body pros since 1973 in North Texas County. Rice's Auto Body, just a stone's throw from the junction on Highway 17. Open Mondays through Fridays from 9 till 5. Call 417-458-4847. That's Rice's Body Shop in Roby.
Quality care is a number one priority at Miller County Care and Rehabilitation Center in Tuscumbia. To reflect the many rehab programs available, Miller County Care and Rehabilitation Center is a 60-bed skilled and 22-bed assisted living facility that provides the many health needs of the community. Keeping people self-reliant for as long as they can is a priority. Miller County Care and Rehabilitation Center provides the right level of care at the right time. Located 3 miles from Tuscumbia east on Highway 17.
Students come and students go. Some start at the elementary level and continue in the same district until graduation. Others move in, some move out for a variety of reasons, but usually it's the parent's job that facilitates a family's move. Whatever the reason, the Iberia School District welcomes all students. At Iberia, students get the best possible education from a staff of dedicated teachers, coaches, and an administration that cares about the product they send out every May at graduation. Whether it's continuing their education in the military or the 9-to-5 world, the Iberia School District is proud of their Rangers and Lady Rangers.
Isn't this great? The three of us camping at our favorite spot?
Sure is, honey.
I sure do miss Grandpa. He used to love coming here.
I do too, son. Remember the motorboat stalled and he swam from shore to fix it? He always made sure we were okay. He was one of a kind.
Yes, he was. Miss you, Dad.
Fox Funeral Home remains its original location and continues to be family-owned and operated, providing hometown values and personalized service since 1931.
And once again, back here at the Lakeway Physical Education Facility here in Lakeway, about to get starting lineups. Our second game of the evening. It will be the number 1 seed Licking Lady Wildcats taking on the number 5 seeded Stoutland Lady Tigers. Stoutland over Newburgh to get to this point. Licking defeated Plato to get to this championship semi-final. Remember, the winner, well, they'll have a shot at Saturday's championship. The loser, they will advance on over to the third place game. Our second semi-final coming up a little bit later on. Again, Connor Harbin here with you, Gary Canance. I'll step aside for the play-by-play. Gary's got you for this second contest. I will provide the analysis, of course, but now let's go ahead and get your starting lineups here for, first up, it looks like it'll be Stoutland Lady Tigers. First one out on the floor, 5'5" sophomore Mallory Shaw gets the nod here for this one. She'll be joined out there by a 5'6" junior in Cadence Chaffin. Also out there as well, that'll be the 5'8" senior in Kaylee Henson, as well as the 5'6" junior in Reagan Henry. Finally, rounding out the starting lineup, the 6-foot-tall senior, it will be Paris Francis. The Stoutland Lady Tigers coached by Alex Nicholson. Now the lineup here for the Licking Lady Wildcats. First one out of the floor. Looks like that will be 5'5" junior Lindsay Wallace. Will be joined out there, of course, by the 5'7" senior Hannah Medlock, fresh off scoring 1,000 points for her career against Plato. Looks like also out there you'll have the 5'8" junior Zoe Dawson, as well as the 5'6" junior Kinley Keaton. And then finally, it'll be the 5'8" junior Allie Hawk. So for Licking, it'll be Wallace, Medlock, Dawson, Keaton, and Hawk. For Stoutland, it'll be Shaw, Chaffin, Henson, Henry, and Francis. Licking coached by Steve Rissler. And with that, I'll hand it over to Gary.
Should be an exciting contest, I would say, looking out the floor, and going to have the jump ball right here to get this underway. Paris Francis jumping for Stalin. Ball tipped though by Licking. 2-on-1 break to the hole, and it is put in there.
Same exact play.
Yep.
They started the first game against Plato with. Works once again. It's 2 points for Allie Hawk.
Hawk looks to be one of the tallest players out there on the floor, but she's only 5'8".
Yeah, Stalin's going to have the size advantage here in this matchup as we actually get the game's first foul called. Foul on Kinley Keaton, her first. Stalin has a size advantage, and something Coach Rissler said he's not sure of how they're going to handle it here tonight. He said this team struggles most against teams that have height on them.
So it comes now to Henry. Henry dribble drives, passes the ball in the left corner to Mallory Shaw. Shaw with a pass at the top of the key, and it is lost by Henson, picked up by Licking, and the layup rolls off the rim. No good. And now it's Stalin. Fast break, but the shot is no good, and it'll be rebounded by the Licking Lady Wildcats. They have the ball in the half court. Cross lane pass, double team there, and Licking coughs it up. Ball is picked up by Mallory Shaw. She's going coast to coast and puts it in.
Yeah, this is a game that's going to be very high tempo. Both these teams like to push. They like to shove. They like to get out there and get in front. Expect a lot of fast break points in this one.
And a three-point shot is good for Licking.
Anna Medlock from the left wing there again. 1,000 points achieved against Plato there. She wants more. Not going to stop there, especially with an entire season in front of her.
And that's true of all of us. We always want more. We get what we want, but we want more.
Why not 1,100? Why not 1,200?
Yeah, exactly. Oh, nice three-point shot for Stalin. And that was put in by Cadence Chapin with a tray. Still got a tied ball game to start it off here. 5-5 as Licking works it around. A 2-3 zone. Ball passed into the paint. A little bit of coverage there, but the ball is brought out a little bit farther out in the lane and fired through the hole by Keaton, I think it was.
Allie Hawk with the
Allie Hawk, okay.
Got it. Looked for the high-low, didn't find it, but decided the best way to get around Paris Francis would be to not get around her, just to fade away and put it over the top of the 6-footer for two.
Reagan Henry driving into the paint, gets stopped, puts up a shot, no good, but gets her own rebound and will put it in to the hole, and it's now 7-7. Henry scored a lot in the first game here in the tournament.
Yeah, Henry, 13 points in that first game. Here's a steal fast break.
Turnover for Licking, down the floor with it, a drive, and the shot is good for Cadence Chapin.
Chapin off to a good start here. 5 points, the 3-pointer, the 2-pointer, and Stoutland's got a lead. Again, didn't mention this. This is a rematch of last year's championship game in the semifinals.
3-point shot, no good. Ball is going to be tipped into the hands of Reagan Henry. Henry brings it into the half court for the Stalin Lady Tigers. Pass comes along the sidelines to Chapin. Entry pass down there to Paris Francis, and she will score.
Yeah, Paris France on the left block there, turns around, and you can already see Stalin, they're going to look to go to the inside today. They're going to try to use that height to their advantage.
Cross lane pass underneath, it's hauled in there and fired through the hole. Nice pass, look at the pass, and that'll be 2 points for
Zoe Dawson that time.
For Licking in the ball game. Top of the key shot, good.
Inside, setting up outside that time. You saw the triple team on Paris Francis. 3 Licking players means you're going to have players open elsewhere. That time it was Chafin, who's already off to that 8-point start. 5-point Stoutland lead.
3-point, other side of the floor, nothing but net. And that'll cut the Stoutland lead to 2 points, 14-12.
And Medlock, her second 3 of this first quarter, now has 6.
Some hot shooting here to start off this ball game by both teams. Shot taken there, no good. For Stalin, rebound and a whistle blown on the play. That'll put at the free throw line. Is that Henson or is that Chapin?
Be Henson. 2 fouls on Lindsay Wallace, her first.
One dribble, and here comes a shot. A high arching shot, and then it goes in. Almost said the first shot, as of the first shot of 2, but we don't have a 1-and-1, so.
The 1-and-1 is dead. I will tell you, after a few games of it, good riddance.
Uh-huh.
I don't miss it at all.
Both free throws good. And that makes the score 16-12. Kind of a little stunner here early in the game. Stalin with a 16-12 lead. Both teams pretty hot from the field. That's the way we like them. Working it around the perimeter. And now we find the open player at the left side, and 3-point shot no good. Trying to slap the ball into play in the corner. That attempt no good, and so it's Stalin's ball.
Yeah, we know the Stalin team would be capable of this sort of thing. This is a Stalin team, again, that returns most of its lineup from last year. It's a scrappy team that gets after it. They go very, very fast. Right now, that's exactly what they've done. They've stuck to the game plan. It's worked out for 16 here in the first 5.
Dribble drive in the lane. Shot is no good for Stalin. That was by Francis. Rebounded by Licking. And here comes Licking down the floor. Ball taken baseline. The shot is put up as no good. And let's see what the call is there. It's going to go against Stalin, who committed the foul. It looks like Paris Francis. Her first foul in the ball game, a 6-foot senior at the free throw line. The first shot will go in. Another shot is put through the hole as well.
Medlock with an early 8 here, as we get a couple more Licking substitutions here. Looks like for the first time we'll see Morgan Stone. Stone, 6-foot-tall freshman. Didn't see her a whole lot in the win against Plato. Trying to maybe neutralize the height for Stoutland by putting her down low in that 2-3 zone.
Ball will come out now to Henry. And the pass to the left block goes off the hands of Allison Reeves. Only a 2-point lead now for Stoutland. As the ball is brought across the timeline, facing a 2-3 zone, but has been pretty good so far. But Licking gets inside of it to the pass to the left block, and it is fired through the hole by Hawk, I think. That one misses everything for Stoutland, but they get the rebound, and the shot is in.
Yeah, Stoutland in this quarter already with 6 different scores here in this game. 18-16.
Minute 38 remaining here in the first quarter. 18 for Stoutland, 16 for Licking, the top-seeded team in the tournament. Ball thrown away by the Lady Wildcats, and here comes Mallory Shaw into the half court. Takes her time. Get a play set up here. Paris Francis, and the ball tipped back court and going to be tipped out of bounds by Licking, so it'll still be Stoutland's ball. They have to bring it the length of the floor with just over a minute left in this first quarter play. Can Stoutland add to its lead here? They inbound in the backcourt. Mallory Shaw bringing it across the timeline. Looking at the defense. And now it is swung over there to Chapin. To Hansen. And it's Chapin at right wing with it. Entry pass into the lane. Paris Francis took the ball out of the lane to get the defense off of her, took the shot, no good, rebounded by the Wildcats. The Lady Wildcats with the ball and a drive to the baseline. No, it's kicked to the sidelines for a three-point shot that is no good for Zoe Dawson. Here comes the Southland Lady Tigers. Now just 20 seconds left in the first quarter of play. Gonna play for a final shot here. As Chapin goes right and then left, now driving to her right side, driving in a little bit, gets the ball in the corner, pass to Paris Francis inside, kicks it out to the wing, and we're going to have a 3-second call.
3 seconds called inside here on Francis, who was again triple teamed there, and then Spencer just trying to find anybody to get the ball back out to. Found Open, who was able to take the three, but didn't leave the paint after she passed that one off, and Licking has a chance to take the lead here, assuming they can get down the floor.
Going to have to get a shot off Curry. Too late. And it didn't go in anyway from the three-point arc. So we have completed one full quarter of play. Stoutland leads Licking 18-16. We'll have a second period for you in just 60 seconds.
Would you like a job with a 4-day work week? How about great benefits? I've got some great news for you because the Stoutland R2 School District is hiring bus drivers now. Starting pay at $22.43 per hour for a 4-hour workday, along with paid life, health, dental, and long-term disability insurance benefits. Applicants must possess a valid Missouri CDL with passenger and school bus endorsements or the ability to obtain them, as well as pass a drug test and a physical. For more information or to apply, visit stoutlandschools.com. Children's education is important, and you can help get them there.
Role models are more important than ever in today's society. You can serve as a role model for others the next time you display good sportsmanship at a high school athletic event. Good sports are winners and are also vital to preserving our fine sports traditions. So the next time you attend a sporting event, remember to be a good sport and help rekindle the spirit of citizenship. This message has been brought to you by your friends at the Missouri State High School Activities Association and this local radio station.
Anyway, we're back here and begins the second quarter. Stoutland's possession, three-point shot taken, no good for Chapin, rebounded by the Licking Lady Wildcats. They have a chance to tie here. A three-point shot would put them ahead by one. Again, very familiar. They're swinging it from one side to the other, trying to find an open shot from three-point line. Oh, backdoor cut, perfect pass, and the shot is put through there.
The old razzle-dazzle. The off-ball screen, coming in from the left corner. Then a perfect pass. Hannah Medlock, right place, right time for the backdoor too. There's Francis to land one.
Francis gets a pass in the lane, and she will score. Tied ball game here, 18-18.
Actually, that'll make it 20 to
18. I was going to say it shouldn't be a tied ball game.
Sort of add those points, but we get a 3-point game.
And Francis does. She has 5 points in the contest. Big scorers for Stoutland. Hayden Chapin and Hannah Madlock leads the scoring for Licking with 8. That was the second foul, by the way. Yep.
Second.
3-point shot. We'll try it again and again.
Licking in the ball game right now at the moment. They've combined for all but 2 of Licking's points.
A shot no good. Again, tied up 21-21. And hear the whistle as the ball brought down the floor by Stoutland. It's going to be a foul on Reagan Henry. And, you know, we haven't heard much from Henry in this ball game, and I think she was the leading scorer the last game.
Actually not. She was one
is that right?
Leading scorers. He had 13 in the game against Newburgh.
Well, going to have a foul against Stoutland here.
But of course, you are certainly right. She hasn't been making too much noise offensively. She's been a presence out there, of course. She's playing solid defense, as you usually expect from the Stoutland team. But yeah, just not finding the buckets just yet. Still plenty of time to change that, turn that around, though.
Shot is put up and in.
Point here for Allie Hawk. She's gotten, excuse me, not Hawk, rather. That's actually Lindsay Wallace at the line here. That's her first point in the game. Second free throw. Rims out, but an offensive rebound.
Nice, and the putback is good.
There we go. Allie Hawk does find 2 points in the end, and that actually puts Licking out in front here a little bit. They've got themselves a 3-point lead.
Pass along the baseline, and now it is tied up by the Licking Lady Wildcats. Alternating possession, and the Wildcats will get the ball. They have the lead now, 24-21. After trailing by 4 points a little bit earlier. 5:58 left in this second quarter. 3-point shot at the right wing, and it rips the card, and that is put in by Kinley Keaton, I believe.
Zoe Dawson for 3 that time.
Okay, well, why can I not see the difference between 2 and a 0? Stolen there. And on the drive, a pass across the lane, and Stoutland picks it up. And Licking gets it back. And a long pass intercepted by Reagan Henry. Henry brings it across the timeline. A quick pass in the lane. Play broken up, and Licking comes away with it. That'll be Medlock dribbling into the half court and passing the ball off. From the top of the key, you drive into the paint. Now dished off to the wing. A 3-point attempt. It looked pretty good from here, but a little bit too hard. The rebound, we're going to have a foul called against Stoutland. Looks like right now, Licking is kind of getting their game together and pulling out ahead of Stoutland.
Yeah, when two teams really get together who like to up the tempo and push it, sometimes you can get these momentum swings here. The possessions leading up to this, turnover. But, Licking right now, they seemingly have kind of themselves under control just a little bit more than Stoutland. And, of course, also making their shots. I was clowning a little bit earlier. Making shots is not really the analysis most people think it is, but it has made a difference here.
That
free shooting much better.
Yeah, that free throw was good, and that was put in by Kinley Keaton. Makes it 29-21. Oh, and another turnover. And here we come down the floor, and another foul as they try to keep her from getting the easy shot. And 3 or 4 turnovers in a row, that can kill you.
Yeah, I mean, for Stoutland now, that's 5 straight possessions with a turnover. And suddenly you're looking at an 8-point deficit here. Starting to wonder when you might get a timeout called here. It looks like the Lady Tigers kind of need one. They're kind of all out of sorts.
That was called on Cornelison. That free throw, good. Makes it 30-21. That also is good. 4:42 remaining in the second quarter. Stoutland now drive to the goal. An opening right for Henry as she was going in, but missed the shot. And again, a Stoutland foul.
Yeah, that's going to be another foul here on Henry, and this is going to be the double bonus, which means we're coming all the way to the other side of the floor. We are looking at a 13-0 run right now here for Licking. And like I said, if you're Coach Nicholson, what do you got to do to break this? What do you got to do to break this run? I would have liked to have seen maybe a timeout. We haven't had a timeout in this ball.
At the free throw line.
A while ago.
That shot, though, is no good. Now coming in is Savannah Chapin for Stoutland, replacing Reagan Henry. That shot is no good as well. And it is knocked out of bounds. Eaton missing 2 free throws there at the line.
Lindsey Wallace at the line missed both.
Lady Tigers with the ball. Entry pass down low, and the shot goes in for Caden Chapin. Chapin with 10 points in the game. 31-23. Flicking, gets it to the left side, out on top we go. And again, wide open shot taken there. Kaboom! It is good.
Finley Solons with the 3 this time, has 5 points now here in this game. Another Stoutland turnover.
So turnovers have struck the Stoutland Lady Tigers, and they are being punished for it right now. Turnover by Licking, and now Stoutland with the ball. Mallory Shaw losing the ball on the dribble. Jump ball to be called there as several players die for the ball. Now coming into the ball game for Licking, it's going to be Hannah Medlock, who is set on the bench for a while.
Yeah, I was going to say the most impressive part of this run for Licking has been the fact that Hannah Medlock hasn't really been a huge part of it. Yeah, I mean, Medlock still has 11 points for this game, but you're getting efforts right now from Finley Solons. Allie Hawk obviously has been a big part of this quarter. Lindsey Wallace has gotten to the line, hasn't really shot that well from the line, but she's been a big part of facilitating this run. You're getting efforts from players beyond Medlock, and that makes it really...
Chapin takes a shot from the right corner. It is no good. Rebounded by Licking, and we have a whistle on that.
If you're Coach Rissler, you're really happy about that.
Yeah.
You don't like when your offense is pigeonholed into one player. It makes really easy to game plan. When you have to worry about 2 or 3, maybe even 4 or 5 like this game, makes you feel real good as a coach. Options are always more fun.
So the Lady Wildcats trying to add on to that 11-point lead here in the second quarter. Working it around the perimeter. Bounce pass comes out on top. And over to the right side again. Play the free throw line. She is triple teamed there by Stoutland. There's a 3-point shot. No good. And it would appear, I mean, right from here that the Lady Wildcats are going exclusively for the 3, but this time dribbling it, taking a shot, no good. Rebound and shot won't go in, and the second rebound. And the second shot does go in.
At that time, just not boxing out underneath. And of note, Paris Francis, 2 fouls, currently sitting on the bench for Stoutland. So at this moment, Licking is actually taller on the floor. Morgan Stone, though, is checking out, so going to lose a little bit of that height on the floor here. But Licking so fluid, switching into a style that works for them. That time forcing it inside. They're working against Henry, who, while 5'6", while a capable post defender, isn't quite as good as having somebody in there like Francis who stands 6 feet tall.
Free throw shot is good. And that makes it 37-23. Ball being handled now by Emma Corneliuson. Corneliuson gets the ball off and passes it. Mallory Shaw driving in for a shot. And it is off target, going to be rebounded by the Lady Wildcats. Fired into the half court by Dawson. And then the ball will come to Lindsey Wallace. And again, from that right wing, a 3-point shot goes in. 40-23. In favor of Licking. Small game started off on a very promising note for the Stoutland Lady Tigers. They had a lead, take a 4-point lead at one point, but boy, it sure has gone the other way in a hurry.
This quarter has been sink or swim for Stoutland, and I don't like to question things that harshly, but I don't know why there hasn't been a timeout at any point during this run. You need these girls. They look exhausted out there, and they've just not been outplayed in every single way right now by the Wildcats. I just would have liked a timeout maybe after about 8 or 10 points in a row, but yeah, you've been outscored 24-5 in this quarter.
Here's another shot, no good. But Licking gets a rebound. Oop. Will we have walking or will we have a foul ball here?
The jump ball will be the call, and it will be Stoutland possession.
Now coming in for the Lady Wildcats is Riley Barton, a 5'5 senior. Stoutland into the half court. It's been a while since they have scored their side of the floor. Ball dribbled out, and that is Mallory Shaw. Bounce pass, and that would be Reagan Henry trying a 12-foot shot. No good. Rebound, and we're going to have a jump ball here. So, the Lady Wildcats get it back. 21.9 seconds left in the second quarter of play. Being walked across the timeline now, and we're going to go for one shot here. For Licking, and a pass almost intercepted by Allison Reeves. Ball in the corner, dribble drive in, shot taken, and it does not go in for Lindsay Wallace. That ends the first half of this ball game after being down by 2 at the close of the first quarter. It's been mostly all Licking here in the second quarter. Halftime score, the Lady Wildcats with 40 points, 23 points for Stoutland, and we're back in a moment.
Rennie Pharmacy on Deer Lake Road is the only independently family-owned pharmacy in Licking. They carry a large assortment of vitamins, home health, and over-the-counter products. Rennie Pharmacy offers great services such as drive-through, adherence program, free delivery, medication management, and immunization services. Rennie Pharmacy is open from 8 to 5:30 Mondays through Fridays, 9 till noon. On Saturdays, call 674-2955 or check their webpage. Just Google Rennie Pharmacy and see all they offer.
Your car is still the one. You love everything about her, except for that. From when Ben dropped his milkshake, and that. From when you tried to transport that sharp thing. And that. That's always in the air thanks to your shotgun rider, Earl. Luckily, we can fix that.
Reeves Auto Upholstery, serving both Lebanon and Richland with decades of experience. There's no job too big or too small, because they've seen it all.
Hi, I'm Gina Hillhouse with Heritage Bank of the Ozarks. We are committed to our neighbors. When you bank locally, our local dollars are invested in our local communities with local lenders and local decisions. With locations in Camdenton, Plato, and Lebanon at Heritage Bank, we are genuinely neighbor-serving neighbors. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Do you know why Show Me Pest Control is the #1 pest control company in the area? It's because of their outstanding quality service and their unbeatable prices. Show Me Pest Control is an honest, locally owned company that does what they promise. Show Me Pest Control services all residential and commercial properties. They always make the safety of your family and pets a #1 priority. So make the one and only call for your pest control needs. Call 573-336-7378 or toll free at 1-866-628-PEST or schedule it online at www.showmepest.com and ask about their monthly specials. Show Me Pest Control, #1 for a reason.
Town & Country Supermarket is proud of the products and services and savings they offer their friends and families, like eClub. Sign up today and keep up to date on special promotions and events. Log on to tcmarkets.com and find every store's weekly ads right at your fingertips. Print off coupons to save even more money. Check them out on Facebook. Browse recipes too. Town & Country Supermarket is proud of the area youth and proud to be a part of their communities.
If you are seeking employment and love working around children, the Plato School District is looking for you. The Plato School District is currently seeking qualified applicants for bus drivers and sub-bus drivers to drive routes. To apply for this or any other open positions, all you need to do is go online to platorv.org. Click on the menu button and scroll down to employment. Online applications are available. Positions and descriptions are outlined. The Plato RV School District is an equal opportunity employer.
After I drop the kids off, I have to run across town for a meeting, hit the gym during lunch. Jake has soccer tonight, and Emily has gymnastics? Oh, did I turn on the crock pot this morning?
With a never-ending to-do list, it's easy to forget something important, like setting up a life insurance plan with Shelter Insurance. Your local Shelter agent can show you how to create a safety net for your family. Shelter Life Insurance Company, Columbia, Missouri.
For auto, home, life, farm, or business insurance, see me, John Gregory, your Shelter Insurance agent in Crocker.
Or stop by and see me, Dave Howlett, your Shelter Insurance agent in Richland.
Ever think about living to be 100 years old? Well, maybe you will. Hello, this is Martin Vernon, owner of Memorial Chapels and Crematory. Making plans and being prepared for events in our lives is the right thing to do. At Memorial Chapels, we offer many choices in funeral planning, and we're always available to discuss options regarding how best to fund those choices. Because when it comes to important events in life, you really need to get prepared.
Back here at halftime of this ball game, the Richland girls basketball team is here sitting on the seats right in front of us and slightly below. They're getting ready for that big game, the third game of this evening here in the Lakeway Gym in the Frisco League Tournament. Licking trailed by 2 at the end of the first quarter. Stowden led 18-16, but from the get-go in the second quarter, Licking took the lead in the game and extended on it. They actually went on a 20, if I can read my writing here, a 24-5 scoring run in the second quarter of play. So plenty of scoring right there. And we'll see what happens again. Coach Alex Nicholson not calling a timeout, but Steve Rissler didn't either. That's kind of unusual. And the game being close in the first quarter, but no timeout called in the ball game.
Well, Coach Rissler, first and foremost, didn't really need to call a timeout. His girls were rolling out there, 22-2 run.
But that was in the second quarter.
21-18. You don't need to call a timeout when you're on a run like that. Obviously, the
in the second quarter
had the score that they needed there, had pretty much the game plan set. So you don't really need to call a timeout. You don't need to give Stowen any free breaks there. But like I said, hate to criticize coaching decisions. Obviously, I'm not down there on the bench. I'm not really a coach myself, so you never really know what to think in any kind of situation. But it's hard to see a situation there where not calling a timeout is the best thing for the Lady Tigers. They were just being outplayed both sides of the floor, and it looked like they didn't really have a game plan other than just throw the ball down low and hope that something developed there. Not really what got them out in front in the first place, but we'll see here. Mandatory timeout, obviously, with this halftime period. We'll see what Coach Nicholson has drawn up here to really kind of counteract. Of course, obviously, Stoutland will have Paris Francis back out onto the floor. She had to sit out a lot of that second quarter with 2 personal fouls. So, yeah, I mean, it's a long road ahead here for the Lady Tigers, but we've already seen a couple double-digit comebacks and come out and you nail a couple baskets. You get back into it pretty quickly. So, we will see, but as things stand, proving again, once again, why they are the number 1 team in the Frisco League.
2:42 remaining here in the halftime period. And again, the third game is going to be a real exciting one. And that is coming up next here at 97.9 on your FM dial. Looking forward to that. And, of course, tomorrow night we've got the boys in action. Yep. 3 games. And I believe that gets underway. First game, at least, gets underway at 5 o'clock as well.
Yep, 3 boys games for you. We'll start with the consolation elimination game. It will be, of course, Richland, the 9 seed, knocked down there by their loss in the play-in game. They will take on 7th-seeded Stoutland, so we'll see the Tiger boys tomorrow there as well. We'll follow that up with the 2 semifinals. You got the 1 and the 5. How about looking in Iberia? That'll be your first one there. Iberia, of course, the 5 seed defeating Crocker seed there in that matchup. Then we'll follow that up with the 2 and the 3. Both the 2 and the 3 getting it done yesterday. It will be Dixon. Yep, it'll be Dixon. And they will be taking on Newburgh. So that'll be our final semifinal there. All of those games coming up, and again, it's a 5 o'clock start, and it is a 4:45 pregame here on 97.9 The Source. So
I enjoyed that walking taco that we got before the first game start. How was yours?
It was all right.
And, of course, that is being sold here in the gym by the Buckhorn Lakeway Lions Club. And, of course, you can purchase a walking taco and help them in the effort. They have the parade coming up on Saturday, which begins at 10 o'clock. And then, of course, the other things, a breakfast put on in the morning by Project Graduation, money going there. And I believe that gets first serving at 9 o'clock, I believe it is. But they'll run out of food very quickly on that. So again, the parade at 10 o'clock on Saturday. Get here early if you want to see that, or go in to the bazaar and shop around a little bit. And, of course, then the parade observers will be filtering home and all that, which gives us spaces here on the parking lots at Lakeway High School for, you and others to attend. I'm sure we'll have a lot of people here for the game. And I look to see, it's been a while. I don't think last year so much, but we had, of course, people standing along on the upper deck. Of course, they can't stand behind the goal or anything like that, but I don't think we had quite as many as before. Stoutland's first possession, shot there, no good. Rebound, who's got it? It is going to be Paris Francis. Dishes it off now to Caden Chapin, and she will score. She leads the Stoutland scoring in this ball game.
Yeah, 12 points now here for Caden Chapin. Came up to a hot start there, but like most of the team in the second quarter, really kind of fell off again. That 5-point quarter for the Lady Tigers, kind of the killer tonight.
So now Licking with the ball. And again, looking at around the perimeter, looking for an open pass that they could get, but more likely, as of late, they've been looking to get the player who's open around or in back of the 3-point line, getting the ball to that person, shoot, no defense, and wish. Here's a drive into the paint. Oh, and Paris Francis breaking it up. Almost had a steal right there. So it'll have to be inbounded right of the goal. Ball is fired into the lane, and a jump pass, it looked like, went off target, stolen by Stoutland, and taken down the floor. And the Lady Tigers get on the board. That was Reagan Henry.
A big player potentially that they'll need to get involved here in this comeback effort. That is Reagan Henry.
Yeah.
Just 4 points here in this one. She has a couple steals and a lot of rebounds, of course, as you do. But they need her scoring output here.
Entry pass there and into the paint. Kind of squares up. Shot is missed. And now again to Hawk and her shot. 3-point shot, no good. Stowlin coming away with it. Henry pushing the ball down the floor, just keeping it ahead of her, but misses the shot on the goal and will have a rebound here. That'll give the ball to the Licking Lady Wildcats. 6:09 remaining in the third quarter play. 40-27 is the score. That's a 13-point lead. And Licking working it on the outside. That is Zoe Dawson with the ball. Pass coming in the right corner. It is dribbled out. Over to the left corner it'll come and then fired back out. Again, into the corner. Wide open shot taken. It's no good. But it'll be Licking with the ball. And the ball knocked out of bounds by Stowlin. So it'll be inbound from the sidelines. Hawk is going to get to do the inbounding. Ball coming into play now. Hawk goes over on the left-hand side. And ball fired to Hawk. She passes off, gets it back, wide open. Here's the shot. It's no good, but rebounded by Licking.
Yeah, Licking going cold for the field here, but Stowlin giving him multiple chances. Walking foul. First to Henson.
Medlock leads the scoring for the Licking Lady Wildcats at this point. Ball inbounded under the goal, picked up. Here's a pass coming from Medlock. And then over to Hawk. 3-point shot from the wing will not go in and rebounded by Stowlin. So, again, as you said, the Licking shooting has gone cold here so far in this period. That shot missed by Stowlin, and we come back the other way. Medlock bringing it down the floor and then pass off. Here's a shot on the goal. Won't go in for a Hawk. And now it is rebounded by Stowlin. We're going to have a foul as she brought it across the center court line.
Foul will be called here on Lindsay Wallace, who picks up her second tonight.
So here is Mallory Shaw firing the ball along the sidelines to Henson, and then the shot on the goal. Stowlin no good. Going to be rebounded by Hannah Medlock for Licking. Pump fake. And now the pass to the wing on the right-hand side. Quickly moving the ball outside, and actually some good sharp passes as far as the Licking Lady Wildcats are concerned. That is pretty good.
Yeah, the passing is secure. They haven't given up any turnovers, but got to make your shots too. They just haven't been able to do that. Still scoreless almost 5 minutes into this third period. Low scoring quarter, though. Stowlin's only got 4 here in this quarter.
Well, Licking is scoreless, but Stowlin has scored 4 points in the frame. And they have pulled within 13, but were stalled right there. With 3:30 left in the third quarter. Team's being very deliberate here. And that is kept. Pass to Mallory Shaw. She can't handle it. It goes out of bounds along the sidelines, and the Lady Wildcats get possession. Clocking into the game is Morgan Stone, the 6-foot freshman for Licking. And then coming out is Finley Sullins, I believe. Here's a pass. Pass coming to Lindsay Wallace. Wallace, top of the key. Where's he going to go? She's going to drive a little bit into the lane, then passing off into the corner to Hannah Medlock. Pump fake shot from the baseline is no good. And the ball will go over to Stowlin, and the turnover there from Licking. And here comes Mallory Shaw. Shaw passing the ball off. Now, pass coming to Haley Henson. Shot on the goal, no good. Didn't get any iron. Goes out of bounds and handed to the Licking Lady Wildcats. 40-27, over only 4 points. Now, we do have a timeout called.
Be a timeout taken here by Licking. It's going to be a third
full timeout, yeah.
Taken by Coach Rislin. Let's go ahead and take a timeout ourselves. We'll come back in 60 seconds. Don't go anywhere. You're listening to the Frisco League Basketball Tournament. 97.9 The Source.
Hi, this is Lauren at Agri Enterprises in Licking. We have great cash discounts and 0% interest on many Mahindra models. Better traction, higher lift capacities, and heavy-duty components. The #1 tractor in the world delivers superior performance for farming in these rough Ozark hills. So come see Pawpaw at Agri Enterprises in Licking or call us at 1-800-653-7152. Let Mahindra Tractors cultivate your dreams.
Pawpaw looks forward to hearing from you soon.
Pests can really bug you. I know they bug me. But you can get rid of all types of pests and protect your family, home, and environment by calling the folks at A to Z Exterminating. A to Z Exterminating provides the best pet and human-friendly treatments 7 days a week and education to help you keep your home pest-free. And of course, reasonable prices. A to Z Exterminating for your home or lawn, whether it's an emergency or you want to schedule an appointment, call today at 573-336-4448. A to Z Exterminating, offering the best service throughout the area.
Lady Wildcats with the ball, and they'll run it across the timeline. And passing the ball off, that's Lindsay Wallace. And ball is intercepted by Stowlin on the fast break. And the Licking defense getting down the floor in time, so Stowlin couldn't get the easy bucket there. Hayden Chapin passing the ball off. Oh, it is picked off by Licking. That's Hannah Medlock. Passing it, actually there is Hannah Medlock along the left sidelines, now passing cross court. The ball and back out on top, it'll come. Spin move there by Lindsay Wallace, and she will be fouled. And that's going to be the third foul on Paris Francis.
Yeah, a chance to finally break this scoreless run that well, really both Licking and Stowlin have been on here from the line. So we'll see.
Shot is missed at the free throw line, and Licking gets another shot. They have yet to score. This is strange. We only have 2 minutes, so to speak, left in the third quarter. There is the first point for the Lady Wildcats
and this is
in the third quarter.
This is a huge opportunity for Stowlin. You played stellar defense for 6 minutes here in this quarter. You were trailing by 17. You came out, scored back-to-back buckets. Everything was looking great, but unfortunately, you've gone scoreless for about 5. Mm-hmm. And so it stays a double-digit Licking lead. This is really something where you just got to shake your head and say, well, darn. Wish we would have made some buckets during these last 6 minutes because it would have put us in a great spot.
We'll see if Stowlin can take advantage here. Still minute 43 or 46 left here in the third quarter. Stowlin with the ball. Who's got it? Well, it pops loose. Who's going to pick it up? We're going to have I think we're going to have a jump ball. No. Stowlin calls timeout to retain possession. See if it's full timeout or not. It is not, so we'll keep it here. From the Frisco League Tournament, this is the second of 3 games tonight. And the next one, I think we can competently predict is going to be a barn burner.
You never quite know until
you don't know.
Again, the the unpredictability of this Frisco League tournament is kind of its calling card. You know, we've said, well, this game's going to be a blowout. This game's going to be close. I've heard a lot of different things from a lot of different people. I mean, I heard both 2-7 games were going to be blowouts, and, I think it both ended up being 2-3 possession ball games in the end. So nobody can really predict anything, but again, it's another one on paper. I will grant you this, on paper, Richland-Iberia should be a very fun game. There's a lot of moving parts in that game that should make it fun.
Yep. Going to have a foul on Licking as Mallory Shaw was dribbling the ball there. Tried to put a trap on her. And that is not a free throw shooting opportunity for Stalin. Inbound to Paris Francis, and then back to the inbounder, and that is fired through the hole by Mallory Shaw. 41-29 it is. Stalin within 12. And now the Lady Wildcats with the ball. Dribble drive in the lane, and it is knocked loose. The ball locked loose by Stalin, and it's Reagan Henry bringing the ball into the half court. She finds an opening, a drive down the lane, running shot. It is good. And it's a 10-point game, 41-31. Licking still with the lead. Drive to the goal. Shot put up there, no good, but that is a Stalin foul.
Going to be a foul here called on Paris Francis, and that is going to be number 4. So, how do you approach it now if you're Coach Nicholson there? Francis obviously a big anchor down low on the defensive side of things. Looks like she's going to come out here for this quarter. It's going to miss the free throw here. Still just limited to that 1 point. Stalin's won the quarter 8-1.
That first free throw was missed.
Licking, by the way, shooting. No, we'll count him up here later. Not shooting the best from the free throw.
And that is good. That was Keaton, I believe, with the free throw. 42-31. Favor of Licking. And are we going to have a jump ball? Was that the indication there?
Yeah, it's a jump ball call here. Don't really know if that's the call. Ball at no point was held by both teams, but...
So Stalin inbounding left of their goal.
Stalin take it, though.
Pass comes out. Oh, and ball is lost on the dribble. Picked up way down the floor, and the layup goes in for Hannah Medlock. And now a time out wanted, or it's an official timeout. What do we have here?
Timeout.
Yeah, by Stalin. Will it be a full timeout? Official looking, getting an indication. As he approaches the scoreboard, it is a 30-second timeout. With 20.6 seconds remaining in the third quarter, Stalin wanting timeout, trailing 4-31 in the ball game. Well, this one in the third quarter has been really low-scoring affair.
Yeah, just a 8-4 quarter in favor of Stalin. Stalin, like I said, kudos to the defense. The Stalin defense has been very stout across this quarter. Unfortunately, so has the Licking defense. It's not a quarter that's really benefited Stalin. I mean, it has, but it's just not had the impact that they really wanted. Had their opportunity here. They've kind of missed it, though. Still, though, chance for a final possession here.
So Stalin in the half court. Ball stripped away. Now it's loose. Picked up by, I think that's Mallory Shaw there. And we're going to have a foul called on the steal attempt. And that's going to go against Zoe Dawson. That's her first. From the sidelines, Shaw inbounding. Now we're going to have contact on the floor and another foul. It'll go against Licking. And see what the call is. Going to be the 3rd foul for Lindsay Wallace in the game. Stalin inbounding the ball. Reagan Henry at left wing passes the ball off to Henson. And then to Henry, the left corner, trying to pass it out. And the Lady Wildcat did a good job. She could have easily scored on the baseline if the defenders weren't there. That's always a thing. So the Lady Wildcats defending against a final shot right there successfully. And we go into the fourth quarter, Licking leading this ball game 44-31.
At Ed Morris Ford in St. Robert, we've got your back when it comes to making the holidays the best they can be. Our Make the Holidays Bright sales event is going on now, and it's your chance to get huge holiday savings on every new and pre-owned vehicle in our impressive inventory. Get big cash rebates and great low financing that will save you thousands. Plus, let us clean your current ride with our $99 detail special. Visit the store for details. To make the holidays bright, make it by Ed Morris Ford in St. Robert and get backed by Morris today.
Was your heating bill too high last year? At Rivard Heating and Cooling, they're proud to be your American Standard heating and cooling provider, which are built to a higher standard. Now's the perfect time to get your home energy efficient before the real cold sets in. Rivard Heating and Cooling. They're not comfortable until you are. Rivard Heating and Cooling. Call 417-531-3551. Call today and ask about 0% financing.
And so begins the fourth quarter of this game. Fairly close at this point. But Stalin's going to have to make a move if they want to win this one. Entry pass in the lane and works her way open for a shot. I believe that was Finley Sullins, rather. Will score there.
Holly Hawk with the 2 points to start the quarter. Still second leading scorer here for the Lady Wildcats here tonight. Trailing only Hannah Medlock in scoring.
Dowden with the ball, and now it'll be swung over to Allison Reeves. Back to Shaw. To Henry. And then over it will come to Chapin. Chapin taken to the baseline, puts up a quick shot, in and out, no good. Going to be rebounded by Licking. On the run, fed off there to Keaton. And the ball knocked out of bounds by Stoughton. Lost out of bounds. So, we'll inbound it right of the goal for Licking. Ball coming into the corner and a three-point shot. No good. But rebounded by the Lady Wildcats in the paint. Here's a three-point shot taken by Hannah Medlock from the near corner. It's no good. Rebounded by Stoughton and Reagan Henry in a rush. Going to get a shot up high off the glass and she will score. 46-33, trading buckets here in the fourth quarter. The Lady Wildcats bring it into the half court. Drive in the lane and then dished off. And from the right baseline, the Licking Lady Wildcats will score on that. That was put in by Hawk. And now, shot no good by Stoughton. Another shot, and was that Mallory Shaw?
Shaw.
Yeah.
Get rebound. Second try basking. Puts it through.
Not the tallest player. All I saw was hands going up. Had to wait for us to be able to look who it was who shot it. 48-35 it is. And 5:52 remaining. 3-point shot. No good. We heard the whistle on that. Was that a foul?
Foul. It's going to be an off-ball foul.
Okay, all right.
Rebound. 2. Charge here to Kaylee Henson. Missed shot. Shot won't count. Or shot did count, but it was missed.
Paris Francis checks in for Stoughton, replacing Allison Reeves.
Shot count is in. It's in the stat book.
And quick pass into the paint, and it is carried home. And I believe that is Hawk.
Zoe Dawson. 2 points.
Why can I not see the difference between 33 and 23? I do not know. Stoughton getting a score there, 50-37. So Licking with the ball, working it on the perimeter. They actually don't need, I don't think, any points, extra points here, the way this is going.
To go, you're still going to run the offense.
Yeah, I know. But, I mean,
you're going to be more patient, though. And as you can kind of see here, Licking.
Yeah, they've slowed it down quite a bit.
It's time that you tell your players only the perfect shot. Here, you force Stalin to come out and guard you here. And you might draw him into emotional fouls like that there. He's chafing that time, just comes out and fouls. I won't say just to break the monotony, going for the steal, obviously, but you get Stalin in kind of a situation there. You either let Licking run off a lot of clock, or you get up and go. Nice backdoor, though.
Oh, nice. And a good pass there to Hannah Medlock on the left block, and she will carry it home.
Simple set piece there. Throw it to the free throw line. Hawk had one job. Find Hannah Medlock on the backdoor cut, and that's what they did.
Now we have a foul called on that. On the floor. That's the third foul committed by Kinley Keaton in the ball game, or Licking. And driving around the perimeter, Chapin. Looking to get open, passes the ball off to Henry. She does as she drives toward the goal and puts it in.
It's the Henry that Stoutland needed
in the first half.
The first half, and even during that long stretch in the third there, she's got herself into double digits here. I believe is now actually the leading scorer.
Dribble drive to the goal, and the shot is put in there by Keaton, I think it was.
Yep.
54-39 now. 3:54, and ball is taken away by Licking. And we're going to have timeout. 30-second timeout is wanted by Licking coach Steve Rissler right here. You kind of wonder, is he going to put in players from the bench?
Nope,
or what is the...
Not yet. He's taking a timeout here to basically draw up. He's probably most likely starting to expect some kind of defensive pressure here from Stoutland. You know, Stoutland always runs that box and one press. They always look to jump those outlet passes. He's really just a timeout to say to his girls, listen, keep possession of the ball, keep it secure. You know what they're going to bring at you. Finish this one up, and let's move on to the championship game. With a 15-point lead against a team like Stoutland, who is still running and gunning and going for it, this isn't a game where you bring in the end of the bench. You're running starters all the way home.
So the scoreboard says 54 for Licking, 39 for Stoutland with 3:48 remaining, and the Lady Wildcats will throw the ball into play. Lindsay Wallace looking for somebody to pass to, and out will come Keaton. Fires it along the sidelines to Hawk. Hawk loses the ball momentarily, picks it up, and gets it to Medlock. And the pass comes inside, loose on the floor, and we're going to have a jump ball there. Possession will go to Stoutland.
Of course, that timeout also giving Stoutland a chance to talk about what they want offensively here. Trailing by 5 possessions, that ain't going to get it done. Steal here for Licking.
Into the paint, the drive, and the shot goes in for Allie Hawk. She stole the ball, stepped in front of the pass, and came down the floor with it and scored. Rebound shot missed by Stoutland, and we'll have another whistle. We've got a wet whistle here in the late going in the ball game, or wet whistles, I should say. And that'll be the first foul in the ball game on Hannah Medlock. Free throw by Francis is good.
Stoutland's really been limited today inside. We were talking about how Stoutland's size might be a disadvantage for Licking tonight. The foul trouble has negatively affected Stoutland here in this one. Francis has played limited minutes in this game. She helps Stoutland be a completely different team, if not in the scorebooks, just in what they can do defensively when she's in the game. Just haven't had her tonight. So, comes back in here with 4 fouls. Saw it there, immediate offensive rebound and a putback, or at least throwing up the shot for 2 free throws.
Drive down the middle, and the shot put up no good by Keaton. Going to be rebounded by Stoughton, and that is Reagan Henry. Burst of speed getting into the half court. Gets it to Mallory Shaw out at left wing, and then over it comes to Chapin. Into the right corner to Henry. Bounce pass to Francis. She steps into the paint, shoots through two defenders, actually four outstretched hands, missed the shot. And now on the rebound, ball is out of bounds off of Licking.
We'll actually get a foul here charged to Allie Hawk. It'll be her second. Here, and Mallory Shaw heads to the line shooting 2. Stoutland is a perfect 5 for 5 from the line tonight. Again, talked about it several times. It's easy mention to make. It's easy analysis. When the clock is stopped and you have a chance for 2, might as well make them here.
God is good. 2:21 on that clock. Here's a second free throw coming up. And it is no good. Shaw missing it and rebounded by the Wildcats. The Lady Wildcats bring it into the half court. Pass to the wing, stepping into the paint. Shot put up, no good. There's a rebound and shot by Medlock. It's no good, but they'll recover and fire the ball out. And now we're going to sink out on offense here. Dawson with the ball and getting extreme pressure by Stallin, and Licking wants full timeout right now called. So players come out on the floor. They leave the floor and go to talk to the respective coaches with 1:50 left, a full timeout, and the Lady Wildcats leading this one 56-42. No appreciable movement either way here in the fourth quarter.
For over 50 years, Post Pawn in St. Robert has been offering the best prices in the area on firearms, ammunition, and shooting and reloading supplies. Also find new and used military clothing and gear, as well as pre-owned power tools and compound bows, and new and used musical instruments and supplies. Get a 90-day layaway on anything. And if you have your guns shipped to Post Pawn or selling them to another individual, they only charge a $25 transfer fee. That's Post Pawn in the Gateway Shopping Center in St. Robert. As the years go by, everything gets older, even the new seeds just planted. Getting older means getting wiser. And in the banking business, that means keeping up with the times. For 112 years, the Bank of Crocker has met the needs of the Fort Wood area and exceeded those needs with the most modern banking services available. With Android and Apple mobile banking apps, and at bankofcrocker.com, online banking is a click away no matter where you are. Personal hometown service, however, has not changed. That's one thing that's stayed the same as the Bank of Crocker turns 112. The Bank of Crocker, with 4 locations in Crocker, Richland, Waynesville, and St. Robert. Member FDIC and an equal housing lender.
The players back out on the floor with 1:48 remaining in this game, and it's a big lead for Licking in the contest. Paris Francis has fouled out of the game for Stoutland. And now ball handed to Licking, fired into play from the lane. Hawk misses that shot. It goes out of bounds, and so Stoutland gets possession. And that's a foul.
Yeah, and it'll be the 4th here on Kinley Keaton. So we come all the way to the other side of the floor here. That's the kind of thing Licking needs to avoid down the stretch is, well, can we talk about opportunities? I say the word opportunity about 15, 20 times a night, but it's true. You don't want to give Stoutland a stopped clock and a chance for 2 free points, especially in the era of the double bonus.
Reagan Henry scores. So she's really come on strong in the second half. And as, of course, Connor mentioned, if she had gotten some scoring in the first half, might have been a little closer coming into this period. But and that free throw is good. But again, we don't know the reason why people get hot and not. Oh, I know.
half, long-looking run, but it's always nice to have the scoring when you need it. Unfortunately for Stalin tonight, everyone just kind of went cold at a simultaneous moment.
And you make a good point. A lot of times, people coming away from a ball game, they look to the big score, scores that they think have won the game, but people who play good defense never get much, if any, recognition from the fans.
Basketball is a team sport. It's a 5-on-5 game with rosters featuring about 10 to 15 people. Star players are nice and all, but you got to have more than that. Henry even comes up with a steal right here and then a foul. It's defensive plays like that stop the clock, bring you over to the other side, maybe lead to 2 more points.
Yep, it might. But this ball game's already won. It's all over, but actually the time on the clock, that foul, by the way, called by Henry, she is going to be one of the scoring leaders for Stalin. McKinley Morrow was the hero for Stalin in the first half. I believe that shot was missed. I was looking down on my scoreboard. And here's the second shot by Henry. Nothing but net. So something you like to see. If you were a coach, you'd like to see your players hitting those free throws. They do add up. Although for some people, they're not the most exciting shots, but every point counts in basketball.
Really, it's just one bad stretch today for Stalin.
Yeah,
that's going to cost him.
That's true.
Here.
That's a good point. Mm-hmm.
Second quarter, and even though Stalin was able to narrow that gap just a little bit more, it is going to be a comfortable looking victory, and they're even going to get an open
That
play.
may be the last bucket of the game as Licking scores on that. Well, there's a final shot. It was no good. And so that was Allie Hawk with the shot that was good there. Final shot of the ball game, or not the final shot, but the final shot that went in. So we have a victory for Licking in the game, the top-seeded team on the girls' side of the tournament bracket. They win over Stalin 58-45. And we'll be back right after this.
You have the right to choose when you're in an accident and your insurance company directs you to a particular body shop. This message is brought to you by Ed Wilson Auto Works. Put your trust in one of Pulaski County's longest-standing independent repair professionals. That's Ed Wilson Auto Works in downtown Waynesville.
Dixon schools are proud of the academic success of their youth. Hard work and dedication of the students is what it takes to achieve goals in their academic lives and in their personal lives. Dixon schools are dedicated to the education of their students, and the teachers work hard to prepare them for their future. Dixon schools encourage students to be involved in school activities. The staff and students of Dixon High School encourage you to help support our schools. And parents, take the time to find out what's going on in your child's life.
Hi, this is Brad Shelton at the Marys County Bank. Every day, the Marys County Bank touches every corner of your life and supports you as you turn your life's goals into accomplishments. Whether it's purchasing your first car, opening a small business, buying a home, planning a wedding, or preparing for retirement. From your first car to a new life after retirement, the Marys County Bank is there for all your life's milestones with our full line of products. Stop by one of our 10 locations and see how the Marys County Bank can support your dreams. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
An independent company, family-owned and operated. That's Frisco Fuel LLC in Stoutland, bringing the fuel you need to the farm and the business to keep things running and the production moving forward. Frisco Fuel LLC is a fuel delivery service. Their high-quality products, reliable, on-time deliveries, competitive prices, and friendly customer service set them apart from all the competition. And with 24/7 service, Frisco Fuel is there when you need them, and they're just a phone call away at 417-763-3835. When the fuel on the farm or your business is running low, call Frisco Fuel, and the delivery trucks will be on their way.
The VFW Post 3168 at 26050 Swindell Drive in Richland is the place to watch Army football. They have a canteen and kitchen with nightly food and drink specials and steak night every Friday and Saturday night. The VFW has cornhole tournaments Monday nights, bingo on Tuesday, and karaoke Wednesday through Saturday night. Check it out, the VFW Post 3168 26050 Swindell Drive in Richland. Your place to watch Army football.
Mountain Dew Zero Sugar asks, ever wonder what it would be like to live in an alternate universe? One where everything seems to work just the opposite of the way you'd expect? Well, friends, welcome to the alternate universe of Mountain Dew Zero Sugar. The taste is nothing less than outrageously delicious. And Mountain Dew Zero Sugar comes in awesomely exhilarating flavors like Original Dew Zero Sugar, Mountain Dew Spark Zero Sugar, and Mountain Dew Major Melon Zero Sugar. Try the incredible flavors of Mountain Dew Zero Sugar. Zero Sugar, all dew.
Back here at the Lakeway Physical Education Facility in Lakeway, our second game is in the books. The Licking Lady Wildcats, they become the first team moving on to the championship game. Once again, another Licking championship game opportunity here, but they do defeat the Stoutland Lady Tigers 58-45. Connor Harbin here, of course, joined now by Licking head coach Steve Rissler. Coach, a very stop-and-go kind of game today.
Yeah, the first half, that's the best we played all year. And then, Coach Nicholson made an adjustment and came out in the junk. And I thought we would be more prepared for it, but we weren't. But I really feel like in the fourth quarter, the other girls got comfortable, scoring from the mid-post, the pinch post, and stuff like that. The footwork was better. But, Stoutland, their battle, the Shaw girl will never get tired. And then Paris Francis is probably the most improved player I've seen in the conference. I mean, she's blocking shots and doing legitimate post, footwork. Somebody's really putting some time with her.
Yeah, 22-2 run tonight in the second quarter to really kind of blow this one open. What were some of the things you were noticing that were kind of contributing to that run? What was making the girls so successful out there?
Well, Hannah was making all her shots.
True.
So, we were kind of waiting on that. We know she's a 35% shooter from 3+, and so far for the year, I think she's like 16%. So we knew that it was going to come around at some point. So, I think she hit 4 or 5 threes tonight, and then Mallory shut her down. She's a great defender. But it was good for us. The other girls are going to have to be able to do stuff when it's, when basically teams are just going to say, shoot it. And until we prove that we can score, I'd do the same thing, but yeah.
Yeah, and of course, one other girl here tonight, by my count, had 20 points, Allie Hawk.
Yeah.
We maybe talked about her. I don't remember if we talked about her a couple days ago, but she's always so special for you guys.
Yep, she's really good off the bounce. She gets to the rim. Tonight she was kind of she's battling some health issues that's been happening for a while, but she's about 100% now. And, she had a lot late, I believe, in the fourth quarter. She got more comfortable around the basket, and her footwork started, looking good. So I feel like that them switching to that junk is going to make us better, especially moving forward, because I'm sure we'll see it again.
Yep, and so another trip to the championship game for the Licking Lady Wildcats, and of course we'll wait to see play Richland and Iberia coming up right now here in about 11 minutes or so. How do you think you match up against either team?
I think it's two different styles. Richland's kind of the, like Stoutland was last year, the 6th seed that made it, they were run all the way to the finals. And they're just exciting to watch. You hitting that many threes early, and, they're so young. They got new uniforms. They look really good. I like how the orange pops. And then you got old school Iberia, they're kind of big, have some more athletic guards this year, the younger guards. And then the baby Shaq, the junior, she's a handful for sure. So, it'll be either zone. Mike or Coach Austin we'll play more slower, I feel like, and then Richland will probably try to speed us up. So, it'll be whoever wins this, we'll definitely have different game plans for.
Fortunately, you got yourselves a couple days of practice
Yep,
before
2
coming back
days,
here
yep.
on Saturday. So, again, congratulations on
Yep,
the win,
thank you.
Coach Rissler. We'll see you Saturday.
Thank you.
Once again, head coach Steve Rissler of Licking Whitey Wildcats. They are victorious here tonight. They overcome the Stoughton Lady Tigers. The rematch from last year's championship game, 58-45. So let's go ahead and take a look here at your scoring summary here for this game. I'm really starting to pile up the water bottles this year. I always go home with about 7 half-drank water bottles by the end of the tournament. But we take a look at the scoring here for this one. Stoughton, 23 first-half points, 18 in the first quarter. If you watched only the first quarter and then you tuned out, you might think this game goes 70, 80 points. Not going to be the case here today. Again, only 5 for second quarter points. Leading the way for Stoughton here tonight, Reagan Henry. Picked it up late. Unfortunately, like I said, you want 2 complete halves? Obviously contributed in other ways, but 15 total points for her. She really turned it on, especially in that fourth quarter. 12 points a day for Cadence Chafin. She was the one who kind of had the first half for Stoughton here tonight. Kind of cooled off in the second, but she finishes with 12. 2 players with 7 tonight. Mallory Shaw, of course, you heard Coach Rissler give her props. I can tell you, he's speaking truth. That girl has a motor, but she finishes with 7 here today. And then, of course, Paris Francis, we talked about her at length here in this one. She comes through with 7. As well. Kaylee Henson finishes with 2, and Ellison Reeves also picks up 2 points here tonight. 45 total points for Stoughton in defeat. Now looking over at Licking here in this one, 58 total points. Most of your scoring came from 2 players tonight by my count. 21 points for Hannah Medlock. Like we said, not going to be content with just 1,000 points. She's got a whole season in front of her here. 21 more points added to the total in this one. Allie Hawk also joins her in the 20-point club. She comes through with 20. All of those points inside the 3-point line. Did go 2 for 2 from the line, but 9 shots from the field to give herself 20 here. Zoe Dawson finishes with 7, 5 points for Finley Sullins, 3 points for Kinley Keaton, and 2 points for Lindsay Wallace here today, both from the free throw line. So again, Licking, they advance to the championship game. Meanwhile, Stoughton, they drop to the 3rd place game. We'll find out who will take on Licking and who will take on Stoughton in about 8.5 minutes with this Iberia-Richland game. So, Gary, you have any more numbers for us, or
I think I heard most of the numbers that I had whenever you gave the totals, and also while you were talking to the coach. Nice interview there. And looks like we have about 8 minutes to go before the 3rd game. Going to get a little energy to actually, right now, we're going to have some chili served up here, so I ordered you some chili as well. I hope you do like chili.
I think I've eaten enough tonight, but we'll go ahead and wolf it down anyway. But anyway, let's take ourselves a couple minutes. We'll come right back. We'll start the pregame here for this final game of the day. Richland and Iberia coming up in a few. You're listening to the Frisco League Basketball Tournament here on 97.9 The Source.
Gasco Sage Electric is owned by their consumer members who use their electricity and other services. They've been providing services to Camden, Marys, Miller, Phelps, and Pulaski counties since 1945. Much like electricity, Gasco Sage considers broadband internet to be an essential service, not just in the big cities, but right here in the rural communities they serve. They work hard at making a difference in the futures of the communities they serve. As a new G-Tech Fiber customer, you can soon be part of their high-speed fiber-to-home broadband network. Give them a call today, 573-759-7146.
Lakeway R5 schools are proud of the academic success of their youth. Hard work and dedication of the students is what it takes to achieve goals. The Lakeway R5 schools are dedicated to the education of their students, and the teachers and administration work hard to prepare them for the future. Lakeway R5 schools encourages students to be involved in school activities. This message of support brought to you by Lakeway R5 schools.
Friend True Value in Licking is your locally owned hardware store. Proud to be a member of the True Value family and here to serve the community. Whether you're the pro or taking on a do-it-yourself home improvement project for the first time, Friend True Value is right there in your neighborhood with the expert advice, tools, equipment, and the products to get the job done. They strive to supply construction and hardware products that satisfy the needs of Licking and the surrounding communities. Besides all your hardware needs, they do chainsaw sharpening, key cutting, glass cutting, screen and window repair, and power tool repair. You have a friend at Friend True Value Lumber. Come in and see them today. When you walk in a building or a room, the first thing you see is the interior, and you want it to make a good impression. Whether it's your home or a business, B&M Interiors has the expertise. From simple closets to corporate boardrooms and offices, B&M Interiors of Iberia covers it all, and they are fully insured. They are metal stud specialists with no job too small. From drywall to drop ceilings, at B&M Interiors, you are the most important person in their business. Estimates are free. Call B&M Interiors of Iberia today at 573-793-6347. Proud to support the Iberia Rangers.
Hi, this is Brad Shelton at the Marys County Bank. Every day, the Marys County Bank touches every corner of your life and supports you as you turn your life's goals into accomplishments. Whether it's purchasing your first car, opening a small business, buying a home, planning a wedding, or preparing for retirement. From your first car to a new life after retirement, the Marys County Bank is there for all your life's milestones with our full line of products. Stop by one of our 10 locations and see how the Marys County Bank can support your dreams. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Saying goodbye to those we love is made a little easier. Just knowing your memories are safely kept within Sunset Memorial Estates Cemetery. This is Martin Vernon, owner of Memorial Chapels and Crematory. Burial at our Sunset Memorial Estates provides the respect and personalized ceremony families expect and offers many options to military families, including personalized monument selection. For more information, contact Memorial Chapels and Crematory.
Nowadays, when you walk into a big store looking for furniture, you find some pieces made from glorified cardboard, and you're lucky if they don't break on the ride home. They'll call it affordable, but they really mean cheap. So if you want furniture, you can go there, or if you're looking for an heirloom, maybe you should talk to us.
Paul's Furniture, St. Robert and Rolla, where quality and savings go together. 2.5 acres of showroom, no money down, and no interest for 12 months. Delivery is free. We proudly say we won't be undersold.
It's holiday savings until the end of the month at your Napa Parts store, St. Robert Auto Supply, where you'll find what you need for winter weather driving and maybe some cool stocking stuffers. A complete 11-piece car wash and detailing shine kit for $39.99. Grease Monkey utility gloves, 3-pack, $12.99. Easy Red Anywhere neck light, $18.99. Check out their monthly flyer for more great buys for the holidays. Save $10 on night vision headlights and get $10 off per pair of Rain-X wipers, 2-in-1 glass cleaner, and rain repellent. Get the good stuff 7 days a week at your Napa Parts store, St. Robert Auto Supply, off Missouri Avenue.
Back here at the Lakeway Physical Education Facility in Lakeway, obviously, as I keep mentioning here, where we are awaiting the start of tonight's final contest. It will be a barn burner, as Gary put it. It's the two-seeded Iberia Rangers. Yeah, the two-seeded Iberia Lady Rangers taking on the six-seeded Richland Lady Bears. Connor Harbert here with you, Gary Cadance as well, as we take a look. Both teams, well, Iberia coming through with a narrow victory over the over the Crocker Lady line. Yeah. Absolutely right. 47-45 a few days ago. Meanwhile, Richland with a commanding performance against the third-seeded Lakeway Lady Hornets. And as you heard Coach Rissler say while we were talking with him after Licking's earlier victory tonight, they're kind of playing the Stoutland role here in this one. The sixth seed has kind of been the sweet spot the last couple of games here for the teams competing here. And so you have got Richland kind of becoming the underdog story here in this one. Were they originally the underdogs? I'm not quite sure, but we'll see here tonight again, facing a different beast here in Iberia. So we still have about 2 minutes left to go here in this one. Again, some things to watch out for this one. Richland, obviously, like you heard Coach Rissler say, kind of going off his notes here. They're a team that likes to get up and go. They are a very exciting ball club here to watch. They have certainly some very good guards, some good inside presence there as well. Obviously, all starts with Lexi Burns, but also watch for the freshman again, Mallory Moss, leading the way in that win over Lakeway. 17 points there in that one. Moss is a shooter, plain and simple. Also showed off a nice dribble drive there as well. Lexi Burns will do most of the work inside. Want for her to kind of get in there, create some plays with her post play. And then also you can watch for other players as Monica Smith, Cameron Cardos. Skipped over Cardos there, but she's certainly a player. She was kind of the freshman phenom for Richland last year.
Right.
She's become a year older. She's gotten a little more experience and obviously saw that in spades against Lakeway. And then you've also got some players coming off of the bench as well. Donna Looney was a player who came off the bench there. Alithia Cambier got solid minutes there in that one. It's a full, complete Richland roster. 15 girls on the Richland roster. I think the only team to have 15 full on the roster So this Richland team creating a lot of hype in that first game. But Iberia, obviously the 2 seed for a reason. Their whole thing, inside creates outside. They'll go inside. They've got players who play down there. You've got, of course, A. Humphrey. You've got, apologies there, you've also got Alexa Rowden down in there. But the inside game will eventually create outside shots. Aislinn Bauer, several threes in that win over Crocker. They're a very complete team as well. Obviously, got to be to get this far into the tournament. So we've got our starting lineups coming up here in just a moment. Looks like it's going to be Richland in the blacks with the orange lettering. Earned the approval of Coach Rissler and honestly me as well. But, you know, when you see black and orange for most of the year with Waynesville, you kind of get used to it. Definitely a good color scheme, though. They're going to wear the black with the orange. Iberia as the higher seed. They're wearing home whites tonight with the green number. And starting lineup here, Mallory Moss, the freshman, will be in the lineup. He'll be joined out there by Cameron Cardos, the sophomore. Also, Andolyn Wands, a junior in the starting lineup. Monica Smith will, of course, be out there as well. And then, like I said, Lexi Burns go work inside here for the Lady Bears. They are coached by Brandon Robertson, first-year head coach for the Lady Bears in Richland. Starting lineup now for Iberia. How about Tressie Brown? She'll be the first one out on the floor. She is a junior. No heights on either roster, by the way. She'll be joined out there by the freshman Jalen Piggott, as well as the junior Aislinn Bauer. Also as well, how about the junior Alexa Rowden, and obviously the senior Kay Humphrey, Mini Shack, as she was eloquently called by Coach Rissler there. Very true, though. Very apt description. She is tall. She is stout. She'll get in there. She's very powerful inside if she can get her hands on that basketball. Although, like we said, she'll draw a lot of attention. We saw it in the Crocker game. Crocker often going with the double team there. That double team will create advantages elsewhere, though. Coach Austin will see how well he exploits that here tonight. So our officials are ready to go. Of course, Connor Harmon, Gary Canance with you. Our third of 3 games. Wrap things up here in this one. Looks like to jump, it'll be Rowden for Iberia. It'll be Burns here. It'll be actually Cardos here for Richland. We'll get going here. 4 8-minute quarters to be had here today. Ball is up in the air, and it's going to be won by Iberia. Tressie Brown crosses half court. She'll bring it to the wing. Pass into the corner over to Alexa Rowden. Brown up top. Back again to Brown. Way to the opposite corner. Here's Jalen Piggott. Looks to be a zone here to start for Richland. 2-3. Got Moss and Wands up top. Burns, Cardos, and Smith down low. Rowden in the left corner. Whistle. And 3 seconds in the lane going to be called here. They'll be charged here against Humphrey. It'll be a turnover here on the game's first possession. Richland basketball. Cameron Cardos, left wing. Trying to look inside. Ball is overthrown. Trying to find Brown. Excuse me, not Brown, rather. But how about Burns? Almost picked back up by Richland anyway, but it does come up with an Iberia steal. Kay Humphrey getting to that ball first. Aislinn Bauer, right wing. Again, she was a sharpshooter in that win over Crocker. She'll take it once more. She'll drive in. Right-hand floater. No good. Back iron. Rebounded by Cardos. No scoring after the first 60 seconds here in this one. Here's Moss coming down middle of the floor. She'll fade to the wing. Floater over the top of Humphrey. Front of the rim. Didn't get the hop. And it's rebounded by Rowden. Good-sized crowd, of course, as the nightcap. Everybody's off work. Everybody's able to make their way on down to Lakeway. Neither school necessarily too far away from Lakeway. That's true for most of the Frisco League, for most locations. Here's a three-pointer, left side of the rim. Offensive rebound. Kay Humphrey puts it up and in.
Well, right there, that's a testimonial to inside power, and they've got a player in Humphrey, Iberia does, that can right now provide that.
Yeah, and she does what she needs to do to take advantage of that height. We'll talk about it here in a moment. Ball's loose, picked up by Burns, trying to throw up the shot. Whistle, jump ball, as Jalen Piggott got her hands on it. It'll stay here with Richland. Humphrey isn't just a size player down there. Her height's not the only thing going for her. She's good at boxing out. She's good at creating the space and just using her gifts to her advantage. Burns going to take the pass here, but she's fouled as she takes the pass. It looks like our first foul will come here on Iberia. It'll be a foul here on Alexa Rowden, her first. Team first. Of course, worked in tandem last year with Lainey Halley. Kind of called upon be that anchoring presence this year. And Wands top of the key. Wands back to Cardos. Cardos looking for the dribble drive here. Gets an open lane. Count the bucket and count a foul as well. Cameron Cardos good for 2. Ties things back up. But she'll get a chance to give Richland its first lead of the game here from the line. That'll be a foul belonging to Jalen Piggott for first. And the team's second. Get a free throw here. We all knew. Get a referee whistle to tell us there's one shot. I think we actually all knew that already.
Yeah.
But now we definitely know. As Cardos comes set, free throw up and away. Front of the rim, bounces around, falls through, but a lane violation is going to be called. So do not count said free throw. It'll remain a tie ball game, 2-2. I believe it was Monica Smith who stepped over the line early. Gets called for the lane violation. Richland coming out into pressure, but it's going to be easily broken here by Iberia. Bauer going to easily avoid the trap. Piggott now Rowden in the corner. Rowden going to set her feet. 3-pointer, rims out. Rebound, though, by Humphrey. Off over now to Piggott. Back to Rowden for 3 again. Top of the key. This time it's good. Looks to Rowden, good for 3, and gives Iberia 3-point lead. Once over to Cardos. Cardos to the right wing. Whistle, foul. Foul on the floor here. Called against Iberia. And looks like might be called on, looks like Aislinn Bauer that time picking up the call. Her first personal, 3rd team foul. Handling Wands on the baseline now. As we get our game's first substitution. Brooklyn Moore checking in. Replacing Smith. Ball comes into Burns. Burns shot it from 8. No good. Fighting for the rebound here. But it'll be a jump ball. We got a very trigger-happy jump ball call here in these last 3 games. But this one's going to benefit Iberia. Lady Rangers coming the other way. Aislinn Bauer up the left sideline here. Guarded by Cardos. Now Juan's going to run into Bauer from behind. That'll be a foul. Richland going to pick up its first foul. Get another substitution here. Shauna Looney in for the first time. She'll replace Wands. Looney, of course, a Stoutland transfer. Coming in off the bench this year after being Stoutland's leading scorer last year. Speaks to the depth of this team. Jalen Piggott, right wing 3, too far, out of bounds. Nobody's there to pick it up, and it'll be Richland ball. Winner of this one moves on to face Licking. And if you're just now joining us, Licking stamping their ticket to the finals, 58-45, a win over Stoutland tonight. Rematch of last year's championship. Here's Mallory Moss, back to Cardos, and on over now to Looney. Looney gonna lob one up here, dangerous pass. Getting behind it is Rowden, and she'll knock it away, picked up here by Piggott. Stoutland, we knew it was gonna be hard to maintain that offensive pace they had at the start of yesterday's game, but just 2 points in 3.5 minutes. Here's a shot missed. Offensive rebound, though, by Rowden. Rowden's going to throw up a shot, count the bucket, and a foul.
Well, those rebounds on the inside for Iberia, giving them a second shot at goal, and that had definitely helped the Rangers, Lady Rangers, take the lead right here.
Rowden now with 5. Foul is on Brooklyn Moore, her first, team's second. Rowden will complete the 3-point play. She's now got 6. 8-2, 6-point advantage. Now that'll be a timeout, 30 seconds, taken here by Richland. So Coach Robinson takes himself a 30-second timeout. Richland, 4 timeouts remaining. Here with 4:31 left to go, let's take 30 ourselves. You're listening to the Frisco League Tournament here on 97.9 The Source.
We all have our faves.
I love baseball.
I love football.
Basketball is my game.
But there's one thing we all love.
Pizza!
If you need to satisfy that competitive appetite, we got your slice right here.
Domino's Pizza in St. Robert is the pizza during and after the game. Try the perfect combo deal. Pizza, side, and a drink for $19.99. Try Domino's Mix and Match is only $6.99. Check it out online at Domino's.com or call your order in at 573-336-3400. Domino's Pizza, 213 St. Robert Boulevard. Looking for a great career? Domino's Pizza St. Robert is hiring all positions. Apply online at jobs.domino's.com.
Back here once more at the Lakeway Physical Education Facility, 8-2 after the Richland timeout. Iberia, they lead by 6. Lady Rangers using their inside game to great effect so far in this one. Here's the ball knocked away by Bauer, but out of bounds. Will stay with the Lady Bears. No three-pointers just yet. Actually, nope, excuse me. Alexa Rowden a three-pointer for her first 3 points of the day. That's the only outside shot we've gotten. Let's get a substitution here. Wands and Smith both back in. Richland back to its starting 5. Burns on the right elbow, ball on the floor. Brings it to the baseline, shot up from 10's, no good. Rebounded here by Piggott. Piggott going to push the tempo down the floor here. Moss going to cut her off. Pass over to Tressie Brown, back now to Piggott. And on over to Rowden, a pump fake. Wing to wing, over to Bauer, back to the top of the key, Tressie Brown. Brown over to the right wing, Rowden, another pump fake, guarded by Cardos. Mobs one up here. Around the perimeter we go. Final look to penetrate here. Bauer, actually, nope, going to get an open 3. Back to the rim, long rebound. Brought in by Wands, but a strip and a steal here for Iberia. Bauer brings it to the right wing this time. Long possession here. Continuing on. Now Bauer driving right baseline. He goes underneath, brings it to the opposite corner now. Back out to Brown, over to the right wing. Rowden, another open 3. No, back for the rim, but another long rebound. Iberia brings it in once more. It's about a minute and a half long possession. Piggott for 3 now. She got it. Galen Piggott for 3, and it's a 9-point advantage, 11-2. 5 minutes into this first here. Richland stun locked a little bit here. Monica Smith, top of the key, coming to her left, now to Wands. Gardos, over to Smith. Smith on the wing to wing, on over now to Wands. Wands, pivot foot, now on over to Moss. Moss looking to drive into the land of the Giants. Lots of contact, but she gets the ball back. And then puts a shot over the top of Humphrey for 2. Moss on the board with her first 2 here, leads to 7, 11-4. Probably a missed foul there on the first try. Moss continuing on with the play. Gotta like the motor there. Rowden, Brown, now Piggott, getting into the corner, over to Bauer. Another Piggott now. Piggott driving baseline, dumps it off to Humphrey. Humphrey for 2, got it, left the block. Humphrey with 4 points now. We're back to 9, 13-4.
I'm impressed with Iberia's defense in this game. Kind of setting the stage here. And
rejecting the shot, out with the rebound, down to Piggott. Yeah, Iberia right now playing, I think, that district championship winning team. Obviously not the same personnel out on the floor.
No.
Most of it, though. Obviously, you just swap out Howley for Piggott out there. They're doing the things they do very, very well. Very, very well. Here's a ball knocked away by Burns, trying to enter it inside to Bauer. Will remain here with Iberia. They'll inbound it from underneath, off the block. Rowden will do so. She'll toss one into the elbow. Humphrey, one dribble. Spins to her left. Open 3. Piggott. No, back of the rim. Long rebound. Wands will track it down. Richland back on the attack here. Cardos brings it up. Cardos to the wing. On over now to Smith. Smith going to find an open. Wands on the left block. Shot through Humphrey. No good. Offensive rebound, though, for Burns. Burns finds an open right block shot. No good. And this time it's rebounded by Humphrey. So just the 2 baskets. A far cry from what they did in the first quarter against Lakeway a few nights ago. Had 18 against the Lady Hornets. Lob pass inside to Humphrey. Foul from behind. Push is going to be called. Foul here on Burns.
Humphrey's been a big factor in this ball game too.
Yeah.
Depending on the person that gets the ball close to the goal, and she's forced a couple of turnovers and has scored down low.
Ball's tossed in here from the baseline. Piggott to her right, over to Brown. Brown going inside Humphrey. She's double teamed, now triple teamed. Gets it back out to Brown. They quickly spin it around here. Bauer didn't have the 3. She'll toss it over to Rowden. Rowden going to lob one up here. Bauer, Piggott. Piggott guarded by Wands. Wing to wing. Rowden now top of key again. Bauer. Tossing it between the guards here. Now Brown. Top of the key, left side. Rowden will take the 3. No, from the rim, but an offensive rebound. Brown will throw it up. Her shot's no good. It's got this rebound. We'll have a foul, I believe. It's going to be a foul here on Brown. Ball will come back here with the Lady Bears. So Brown picks up her first, team third. Richland might get the final shot of the quarter. We'll have to see how they approach it here. Ball's thrown over to Juan. She takes it on the sideline. From right elbow, Burns had an open man on the block, but the ball was stripped away. Ends up in the hands of Moss. Moss to her right, to the elbow now. Steps all the way through the 1-2 step. Shot blocked.
Wow.
Out of bounds it goes. It will stay here with Richland. They'll still have 5 seconds to work with. Get a substitution here. Monica Smith checking back in here. Also get for the first time in this one, Chloe Edwards. By the way, there was a foul on that play called against Alexa Rowden. It's not actually out of bounds. It was a foul. Ball also did go out of bounds. I wasn't wrong in that regard. Moss looks to inbound for the baseline. Finds Burns. Burns one dribble. Shot blocked by Humphrey, but there is a foul on the play, and they're shooting two. Too much arm for Humphrey there. She'll pick up her first foul. Richland will have a chance to take a couple off this 9-point lead. Still 13-4. First free throw for Burns on the way is no good.
Well, when you're cold, apparently. See if the Lady Bears can heat up here in the gym.
1 for 2 from the free throw line to start this one out. Shauna Looney checking in here for ones. Second free throw on its way. Bounce from around the rim. Falls in. Burns with her first point here. 8-point ball game, 13-5. Richland pressuring the inbounds pass here. The lob one up for Bauer. Bauer not being able to get a shot off. Until we're in the first quarter of play. So it's an 8-point Iberia advantage, 13-5. We move on into the second quarter here. See if Iberia can keep it rolling here. We'll take a 60-second timeout. We'll come right back. Don't go anywhere. Frisco League Tournament right here on 97.9 The Source.
Hey there, parents. Looking for top-notch pediatric care right in your community? Look no further than Phelps Health Pediatrics. We're your trusted partner in helping keep your kiddos healthy and happy. Our team of expert physicians and providers are here to provide compassionate, family-centered care for your children from birth through adolescence. We understand that your child's well-being is your top priority, and it's ours too. Visit phelpshealth.org to learn more. Phelps Health, your health, our mission.
Buying a pre-owned vehicle is a great way to save money. Fortunately for you, Lowe Chevrolet in Waynesville has a process each vehicle goes through that most dealers don't do. It goes through a thorough 127-point inspection, then a beautification process where they're buffed, waxed, and professionally detailed. The goal is years of low-cost, trouble-free service from a pre-owned vehicle that meets your budget, needs, and lifestyle. Find yours today at Lowe Chevrolet off I-44, exit 156 in Waynesville.
Time for the second quarter here at the Lakeway Physical Education Facility here in Lakeway. 13-5 our score. Iberia leads Richland by 8. Strong inside game, creating an outside game as well for Iberia. Like we said, works both ways for them, and now they find themselves a steal. Defense has also been huge for the Lady Rangers in this game. They've stifled what was one of the most exciting offenses of the first round in those Lady Bears. Of course, the Lady Rangers here, they'll turn to the corner. Starting 5 on the floor here. Actually, no, not the starting 5. Actually, the starting 4 plus Chloe Edwards. Alexa Rowden currently on the bench here for the Lady Rangers. Ball to the right side here. Edwards across, wing to wing. Brown, one dribble, now to Bauer. Driving left baseline, going to throw up the shot. No good. Who's got the rebound? Nobody does. It's actually a jump ball. That jump ball is going to stick here with Iberia.
Richland's been struggling. They've been taken out of their game and can't find their way back so far.
Edwards trying to post up strong, but lost it. Ends up in the hands of Brown, who takes a three-pointer from the wing. Ball again out of the rim. We'll get another jump ball here. You like jump balls? This has been the night for you. And this time the arrow points toward Richland. We're not really letting them try to pull the ball away tonight. And you know, I kind of get it. You obviously don't want players getting angry, emotional. Those jump balls, they can sometimes create situations like that, but Trigger's been a little quick for my liking today. I played just the latest example. Richland had that one clean by the time the whistle came through. Deep three, Shauna Looney off the front of the rim, no good. And Edwards has the rebound. Pushing up the floor here is Iberia. Now Bauer, right wing. Going to bring it now into the corner. There's Brown, back to Bauer now. Bauer going to find a cutting Brown. Brown driving to the right block, may have traveled with it. Yep, that'll be the call. Had trouble bringing in the pass there on the cut. And it's Richland ball. Smith and Wands back in. Looney and Brooklyn Moore check out. Wands will bring the one to bring it up the floor here. Still 13-5, 90 seconds into this fourth quarter. Excuse me, how about the second quarter? I was thinking about what I was going to do when I got home today. Internal. 3-point shot, too short. Won't have to worry about dinner, I'll tell you that much. 6:08 left to go. Might have been a travel here. No whistle. Edwards lost it, though. Stolen by Burns. She'll get her hands in. And it'll actually be a foul. I was going to say, that one's almost certain going to be a foul here. And it's going to be a foul on Chloe Edwards.
Well, so far in this ball game, the Iberia Lady Rangers have found the answer to containing Mallory Moss in the ball game. She has not scored yet.
Yeah, so far tonight, we saw her shoot the three quite a bit. She's not getting those open looks. And when Wands does, though, missed it, though. Rebound inside, foul, heading to the line. Lexi Burns for two. They are not giving her room. And that is the thing.
Yeah.
Some of these freshmen come in, and they have themselves stellar first few games, especially if they have talent, because there's no film on them just yet. Once you kind of get to see what their game is, you can kind of get them on film, you start to see them maybe kind of cool down a little bit. Because you know to target them. Of course, there was a lot of preseason hype about Moss, and so far she's lived up to it, but Iberia definitely has had as you can kind of see, no those points.
Free throws were good right there.
Lexi Burns sinks both here, cuts into the lead, 13-7 now. Richland coming out with the press, but it is broken by Iberia. Turns into a 3-on-3. Trying to get it over to Ayla Russell. She has to try to save it. Ball still on the floor. Wands dives on it. A whistle and a jump ball. Arrow staying with Iberia. Iberia to inbound here from the sideline. It'll be Piggott to do so. Piggott, right wing. On over now to Bauer. Bauer to her left, top of the key. On over to Brown. Brown, the runner, hard off the glass. Rebounded by Cardos. Cardos up the floor here to Moss. Moss going to try to go all the way in against Edwards. She's fouled. We're heading to the line. So Mallory Moss gets a chance to put some points on the board here after being fouled. That'll be the third foul on Chloe Edwards here. And the third team foul here as well. Looks at Rowden, who's been out of the ball game since the start of the quarter. We will now check back in. Moss does sink the first. Moss setting up for number 2 on its way. Moss so good. And the way Moss actually does have 2 points in this game, or has 4 now. Actually missed a bucket there. But point still does ring kind of true. They've certainly been locked onto her tonight.
And Stalin has pulled within 4 points of Iberia.
Richland 4 points within Iberia here. Got over the top. Smith. They can come up with the rebound. Richland a chance to cut in even more. Here comes Cardos. Cardos to the right wing and a step back 3. Back to within 1. It's a long, long run here for Richland. The first 3 minutes of this quarter have been all Lady Bears. How does Iberia respond? Jalen Piggott going across wing to wing over now to Bauer.
Well, we might get that shootout after all.
Bauer sets her feet, tries to pass in the corner, knocked out of bounds. Iberia 13-5, a first quarter run. And it on lock, but now little struggles here. Alexa Rowden, though, with the open 3. Ribbons out. And it's rebounded by Richland. A chance to take the lead, perhaps. Here comes Moss. Back the other way. To the top of the key here. Goes all the way in herself. High off the glass. Awkward shot. Rebounded by Iberia. And a foul off the rebound. Will be called here on Richland. Foul is on Lexi Burns. Number 2 on her. Foul number 1 for this second quarter. Now we'll see Kaya Yoko for the first time. Another one of those Iberia freshmen.
So she did well the other night.
She is an athlete. Anybody who watched Rangers play softball this fall could tell you that. One of those freshmen with a big, big future for Iberia. Obviously, Jalen Piggott still on the floor, one of those other freshmen. Here's a ball knocked down to bounds. They'll say it was last touched here by Richland.
I think Burns broke that play up.
Burns, got a hand on it, but
yep.
Fortunately, it will stay with the Lady Rangers, or unfortunately for Richland, I suppose. Rowden inbounds it here to Yoakum. Yoakum pass inside. Rowden steps out to Yoakum now. Yoakum to Piggott. Piggott to the opposite corner here. Bauer going to take a contested three. It's too hard. Pardos on the rebound. Iberia having trouble finding shots here, or making shots, I should say. The shot selection's not bad. Need to make them at this point. Moss driving through to the right elbow. Whistle and a foul. Foul on the floor. Foul going to be called here on Kai Yoakum. First. We're getting swings here. Swing back the other direction. Richland to score the last 7. Inbounds pass quickly. Burns on double teamed in the post. Out to Wands. Long 2. Drained it. Richland's got the lead.
For the first time in the ball game, I
He's not going
believe.
to get it. Iberia quickly inbounds the basketball. They're down the floor. Rowden on the left wing. Sets her feet. Pops a 3. No. Air ball too long. Richland will let it fall out of bounds. And it's Richland ball once more. Kay Humphrey back in the game. Something to note here on this run. Humphrey has not been in the ball game. He's checked in now, but first we're going to get a timeout taken here by Iberia. It's a 9-0 run to start this second quarter. We've got 3:33 left in the half. It is a full timeout, but we'll take 30 ourselves. We'll get back on track on our own breaks. You're listening to the Frisco League Basketball Tournament here on 97.9 The Source.
I wonder what my housing options are.
So here you are out in the middle of the beautiful Ozarks and you think maybe it's time to relocate. Fort Leonard Wood Homes. They offer move-in ready 2, 3, and 4-bedroom homes located at Fort Leonard Wood. Fort Leonard Wood Homes offer a secure, safe, and comfortable hometown environment. They have 24-hour maintenance, lawn care services, as well as average utilities included. Call one day and you could be in your new home the next day. It's just that easy. Call 573-329-0122. That's Fort Leonard Wood Homes.
Going out to the 30-second timeout. I tricked you. 30-second timeout taken by Coach Austin in Iberia, but 14-13 is now our score. A 9-0 Richland run. Lady Bears have come back in full force here. Again, A. Humphrey back in the ball game for the Lady Rangers. See how Richland attacks now. Cameron Cardos on the right wing. Over into the corner. Burns. Burns going to put the ball on the floor with the left hand. Off to the left wing. Wands for 3. No, too hard. Rebound loose on the floor here. Smith going to try to run it down, but she stepped out of bounds. And it's Iberia basketball. Richland still coming out with that full court press. Trying to create space. Finds a pass into Bauer. Bauer going to try to get around the trap here. Does so. Dribbles up the left sideline. Whistle and a foul is called on Richland. Foul called here against Cameron Cardos for first.
Richland leading 14-13 now with a little over 3 minutes, 3:01 left in the first half.
Substitution, Tressie Brown back in. She'll replace Piggott for now. Ball inbound here to Brown. Again, as we cross the 3-minute threshold. Right elbow, Kate Humphrey, one dribble, corner, now to Rowdy. Rowden, long overhead pass, dangerous, but it does find the hands of Bauer. Bauer won the jump ball there against Moss, had the height advantage. Here's Yoakum now on the right wing. Now on over to Bauer. Bauer trapped in the corner. Dangerous pass down the sideline, but it goes out of bounds. Last touch here by Richland. Iberia has some dangerous passes here on this possession. Haven't been paying for it just yet. Richland's not making it easy on defense here as well. There's Brown to the right wing, top of the key, Yoakum, long dribble, now to the left wing, Rowden. Brown's pass tip defines Yoakum, to the right wing, Brown. Yoakum cutting inside, Yoakum with the 8-footer, it's good.
Nice.
4 out, 1 in with some cutters here and there. Yoakum that time. Found herself some space to put Iberia back out in front, 15-14. Wands, pass inside to Burns, gets it right back. Wands for 3, no, left it short. Rowden's got the rebound. The sideline comes Bauer. Passing it off over to Brown. Brown trying to go inside to Humphrey. It's tipped away, but picked up by Yoakum. Yoakum off to Brown here. Brown to the left corner. Going to lob one in for Humphrey. Humphrey comes down with it. That's going to be a travel, and it is. leaped up, tried to change her mind midair. Or tried to change her mind, I guess I should say. But by then it was too late. Already leaped up into the air, came down with it.
And credit the defense of Lexi Burns on that.
Yeah, thought it was a bad spot for her to be in when that ball was caught, but a nice recovery there. You could tell Humphrey thought the same, thought she was in a much better position than what she ended up being. Here's a deep three, Mallory Moss, front of the rim, who's got the rebound. It's popped around for a little bit. Ends up loose on the floor, still loose. Ball rolls out of bounds. They'll say it was last touched by Libby Iberia ball. So the Lady Rangers take over. 15-14 still with 90 left to go here in this first half. Brown to bring it across. Picked up by Shauna Looney. To Rowden, now outside to Bauer. Bauer's been quiet tonight on the offensive side. Rowden for three from the corner. Got it. Rowden's got her three-pointer. And Iberia's back out in front by 4 now. Foul from behind. We're shooting 2. So we'll send Lexi Burns, I believe, to the line.
Mm-hmm.
Or actually, will it be Brooklyn Moore? I think it was Burns who had that pass. I don't know. We'll see who they send to the line, but it is going to be the 5th, and it is going to be the 3rd foul here on Alexa Rowden. Not the player you want fouling out of this one.
Moss
they will.
On the baseline, expecting to inbound the pass there, but
yeah, was a little fooled there. That's actually team foul number 5, so it is going to be Burns at the line shooting 2. First free throw up. First free throw is good. Burns gotten all her points from the line tonight. Now has 4, as we see Paige Russell for the first time in this one. Another one of those freshmen. Comes in for Rowden again with those 3 persons. 18-15. Second free throw also good. 18-16 now. 1:10 left to go here in this first half. Yoakum coming flying by here to get the handoff off the inbounds pass. They'll give it back to Brown. Brown across to Bauer. Bauer back to Brown. Now near the volleyball line. Right wing to Yoakum. Entering it inside. Russell working hard in there. Throws up the shot from 4. No good. It's rebounded here by Burns. Yeah, no heights for anybody in here, but Russell playing inside. Coming in off the bench. Here's a floater from Cardos. Good looking shot, but it's picked up by Burns. Burns trying to go back up with it. Ends up in a dogfight with Russell. We'll get ourselves a jump ball. And it's Arrow staying with Richland. Draws a groan. I don't know what else you call it, though. Certainly, I don't think there was a foul or anything like that, but it will stay with Richland. Obviously, I might not have the bias. Of course, some of our fans have here tonight. Cardos, left wing over to Smith. Smith to Cardos. Screen set by Smith. Out to Moss. 25 seconds left to go in the half. Moss top of the key. Now the left elbow drives in. Good defense by Iberia. Shot might have been tipped there by somebody. It ends up in the hands of the Lady Rangers. Iberia might get the final shot. No, here comes Moss with the body. The foul will be called.
I believe on Moss.
It will almost certainly be on Moss. Only one in the area. She'll pick up her first personal, 3rd team foul. 14 seconds to do something with it here. 18-16 our score. It's down the floor. Bauer will handle it. Now back to Brown. She'll bring it up toward the top of the key. Now to Yoakum. Yoakum going to take a 3.
This is
Air ball
everything. Yeah.
out of bounds. Clock stops. 3.3 seconds. How quick can Moss get down the floor? We'll see how much ground she can cover. She'll take it. I don't want to leave
have to shoot.
Gonna have to get to it.
Does in time, but it
and that'll be how we end the second quarter of play. So, that being said, it's a 2-point Iberia advantage. A 9-0 Richland run to start the quarter, but Iberia does do enough to give themselves the lead on into the break. We'll take a few minutes. We'll come back. We'll go over your scoring summary and get you set up for the second half. This one's shaping up to be a close one. Spot in the championship on the line. Iberia leads Richland 18-16. Back in a few, you're listening to Frisco League Basketball Tournament here on 97.9 The Source.
Imagine yourself in a time where quality and durability weren't just words when value was placed on workmanship. Pennaroyal Antiques and Collectibles at 122 Commercial Street in Crocker has Victorian and primitive furniture from the 18 and 1900s. You'll find rare documents and many unusual items like antique and collectible toys, military items, and vintage clothing. Thousands of items available, and if you don't see it in the store, ask for it at Pennaroyal Antiques. There's also something from the past called customer service. Pennaroyal Antiques and Collectibles. Open the third Thursday, Friday, and Saturday of every month from 10 to 4 or by appointment at 855-3259.
How do you want your life to sound? Like this? Or like this? Life is better with a canoe. Find the perfect canoe to get you away from the noise. Because really, life is better with a canoe.
Boiling Springs Campground and Canoe Rental now taking reservations for the 2024 season. Boiling Springs Campground Ground and Canoe Rental is family owned and operated and offers kayak, canoe, and raft rentals. They also have full hookup sites too. When you float with Boiling Springs Campground and Canoe Rental, they'll take you upriver and you will float right back to your site. Whether it's the Big Piney or the Gasconade River, you will always enjoy a relaxing float with us. Call today at 573-759-7294. Family fun is our number one.
What fosters the feeling that life is good? A sense of accomplishment, a feeling you're doing something that really matters, a nice bit of money in your pocket. All of those things contribute, but most important of all is the support of the people behind you.
I drew you a picture, Mr. Givens. This is me and this is you.
The Licking School District is looking for substitute bus drivers, maintenance workers, substitute teachers, and custodians. These positions offer great hours, great pay, great friendships, and a gratifying career. Apply online at licking.k-12.mo.us today.
Hate going to the hair salon because you know it's going to take all day? Does your hairstylist talk on her cell phone while she's doing your hair? Or maybe you're just fed up with all the gossip and foolishness that goes on at your hair salon. Be treated like the woman you are.
A beautiful hairstyle begins with the right stylist. Bannigan Salon has certified color specialist, hair extensions, and nail techs. 26210 Highway 17, Waynesville. Call for your appointment today, 573-774-6100.
Rice's Body Shop in Roby is ready to help when life deals us those unexpected dents and dings to our vehicles. Whether it's by wildlife, wild children, other animals, weather, or collision, Rice's Body Shop provides the very best in auto body collision repair and paint. Plus, gives free estimates. Insurance claims are always welcome, and you can guarantee they'll do it right. They've been the auto body pros since 1973 in North Texas County. Rice's Auto Body, just a stone's throw from the junction on Highway 17. Open Mondays through Fridays from 9 till 5. Call 417-458-4847. That's Rice's Body Shop in Roby.
Quality care is a number one priority at Miller County Care and Rehabilitation Center in Tuscumbia. To reflect the many rehab programs available, Miller County Care and Rehabilitation Center is a 60-bed skilled and 22-bed assisted living facility that provides the many health needs of the community. Keeping people self-reliant for as long as they can is a priority. Miller County Care and Rehabilitation Center provides the right level of care at the right time. Located 3 miles from Tuscumbia east on Highway 17.
Back here once more at the Lakeway Physical Education Facility in Lakeway. We're at halftime, 18-16 our score. Just a 2-point game here between Iberia and Richland. Hunter Harmon here with you alongside Gary Canance as we take a look at some halftime numbers here for you. Not a whole lot to cover. A very, very, very low scoring affair here in our last game of the evening. Maybe not something that we necessarily expected, but the defense has won out over the offense here tonight. Nobody in double digits just yet for either side. But we'll still take a look at it here. First of all, we'll take a look at Richland. Just 5 first quarter points. They do come through with a much better second quarter, but they finished with 16 here at the half. Leading the way at the moment, well, that would be 2 players, both with 5. Cameron Cardos with 5. She hit a 2 and a 3 in that first half. And then Lexi Burns comes through with 5 points. All of her points tonight, though, have come from the free throw line. She's yet to hit a shot from the field. Still getting to the line, creating points from there. She's got 5. Other scores, Mallory Moss with 4, and then 2 points for Andalyn Wands. Again, a first half total of 16. Now we take a look at Iberia. 13 first quarter points, but just 5 in the second quarter themselves. Leading the way for them right now. Leading scorer across all scores, Alexa Rowden. She's got 9. here at the moment. That includes a couple threes, a 2 and a 1 for you. 4 points for Kay Humphrey, 3 points for Jalen Piggott, and 2 points for Kaya Yoakum there in that first half. Again, 18 first half points for Iberia and a 2-point lead. Gary, how about some other numbers?
I'll take a look at numbers. The Iberia Lady Rangers have taken 25 shots here in the first half from the field, have hit 7 of them for only a 28% per average there. And then for Richland, they have taken 15 shots, hit 6 of them, and a little better average there at 40%. Free throws, I have Iberia down for 1 free throw out of 2 attempts. And for the Richland Lady Bears, 5 out of 8. Oops, I didn't add the percentage there. But it would be actually over, let's say, 58% or something like that. So doing a good job from the line, and they've had more opportunities from the free throw line. Turnovers, not a problem really for either team. 5 turnovers for Iberia, and then also 6 turnovers for Richland. Individually in rebounding, well, let's first of all take team rebounding. And Iberia with 7 rebounds, and it's 11 for Richland. So statistically, pretty much the same, although Iberia has taken more shots and have a lower percentage there. I think that the Iberia Rangers are doing a good job, especially tapping down on the ability of Mallory Moss to penetrate and get a good shot off, whether she tries to drive the lane or so. A couple of times she drove the lane, was going up for a shot, and the ball was knocked away. And also they have keyed on her to not keep her open on the outside as well. She's covered up almost all the time so far in the first half.
Yeah, I mean, this is a game where you could really say that nobody's really got going here in this one, except for maybe Alexa Rowden, who, of course, leads the way with 9 in this game. Defense has just won out over offense here in this game. If it's not Moss, it's Burns. Obviously, Burns has yet to hit a shot from the field here in this one. Cardos has been limited to just 5, but they didn't even look at Iberia. Iberia is expecting to score more than 18 per half. Humphrey came out strong, but she kind of cooled off there, sat out a little bit in that second quarter, didn't really make as much of an impact when she came back in. Aislinn Bauer, who hit several threes in the win. I'm having some
Crocker,
kind of freeze here. I mean, the win over Crocker, I was having some kind of freeze about the point I wanted to make. Obviously, Bauer not hitting quite as many threes. She's yet to score here in this game. Scores have just been kind of frozen. And, I think whoever wins this game is going to be either the team that adjusts to that fact the best, or whoever makes enough adjustments on offense to kind of get through the walls presented by both sides here in this game.
I believe the big factor, though, overall, is the defense on Mallory Moss. If she can break loose, she can score a lot of points in a hurry. And at a close game like this, 18-16, in favor of Iberia, that could make a big impact. But obviously, the Iberia defense going to key on her all the way in the second half, and maybe we'll have the same result as they did in the first half.
Yeah, I mean, both teams, obviously, you got to take pride in that first half defensive effort, but you got to keep it, and you got to break through the other team's defense. We'll see what happens. We got 30 seconds left to go here in this period. Coach Austin, Coach Robinson, some final advice to their two sides. But it looks like it is going to be starting lineups coming out on the floor for both teams. Again, Connor Harvick, Gary Canance, our final game of the evening, our final half of the evening. Who's going to come out on top? Who will take on Licking come Saturday? Who will advance to that third place game, face off against Stoutland? Will be Iberia to start the quarter with the ball. Brown over to Rowden. Rowden on the left wing. Flip over to the opposite wing now. Piggott back to Rowden now. Rowden pump fake. Top of the key. Brown into Bauer in the corner. And Bauer looking for her first points here tonight. She'll pass it inside to Piggott. Piggott right back out. Now over to Rowden on the wing. And go to the left side now. Bauer. Piggott. Rowden. Rowden. Contested 3 over Cardos. Got it to go. Contested 3, but Rowden's got her third 3 of the game. Just like that, a 5-point advantage 21-16 here for Iberia. Monica Smith with the basketball here. She'll go up top. Lexi Burns now. It's to be man-to-man defense for Iberia here in this third quarter. Mallory Moss driving through. High off the glass. No good. Offensive rebound by Burns. Can't finish, though. And it's a rebound here for Iberia. Here comes Bauer out on the attack, bringing it left to right, but pass it back to Brown. They get now over to the opposite wing. Rowden looking for another three. No, that one's too hard. Cardos comes in, steps in, gets the rebound. We'll get a foul off the rebound, called in on Piggott. Piggott looking to steal the rebound away. Too much in there that time. She'll pick up her second personal. It's the first team foul. Calvin Wands with it now, top of the key, going inside to Burns. Burns, left-hand hook shot, no bucket, but she's fouled. Burns can add on here. Even more free throws for her. Again, Burns no shots from the field, but she's 5 for 6 from the free throw line. She's drawn some fouls in there, so the foul this time goes to Kay Humphrey, her second. First shot up, first shot good. Now leads the way in scoring. At least for Richland with those 6. Another shot on its way here. Chucked up. And no good. Rolls out. Rebounded by Piggott. 21-17 now our score. 4-point Iberia advantage. Brown brings it left wing. Top of the key. Piggott. Piggott off to the opposite corner. Rowden. Up and around here. Piggott again. Going inside Humphrey. Humphrey posting up here on Burns. Almost lost the dribble. Moss going to tip it away, but she tips it out of bounds. Can't catch up to it in time here. Stays with Iberia.
Humphrey just never could regain control of that ball. I mean, she grabbed it but couldn't get the move toward the goal to get a shot off.
Coming to her right here, sets her feet, looking for the three. Rolls out, rims out. Piggott almost got herself an offensive rebound, couldn't haul it in. Richland ball. Still that 4-point advantage. 6:05 left to go in the third. Wands to the left wing. Smith makes the pass. Now on over to Burns. Burns to the free throw line. Runner through the lane. Blocked. Rebounded by Humphrey. Humphrey going to get her tied up, though. No, it's going to be a foul call here. Tied up, but a foul. Foul here on Richland's Monica Smith. Her first personal. And first team foul here in this third quarter. Richland still with the press. Pass comes into Piggott. Piggott going to find Brown in stride. Brown moving toward her right here. Guarded by Wands, but finds Piggott, who will bring it across half court. Float one up here for Rowden. Rowden on over to Piggott now. They get a couple dribbles into the corner. Rowden. To her right. Brown into the corner. Piggott. Piggott driving left baseline here. Going to be met by Burns. Tries to throw it back out, but it's stolen by Moss. Moss will dribble through the attempted trap here. She's going to bring it all the way inside the three-point line herself. Now sends it back outside. Wands now to Cardos. Cardos top of the key. Left wing over to Smith. Smith driving past Rowden here. Layup is no good, but a foul. It looks like this foul is going to belong to Kay Humphrey, and that might be number 3 on.
That is number 3 if it is her that has picked up this foul.
It will be
looking
on,
up at the scoreboard.
Kay Humphrey,
yep.
Her third, team third. At the line, it's Monica Smith. No points tonight. First trip to the line. First free throw, line drive shot, but it's good.
Richland doing a good job from the free throw line, and they've gotten more opportunities that Iberia has from the line.
Iberia 1 for 1 from the free throw line tonight. Richland, sadly, more shots than 1. Smith going to go 2 for 2 from the line this time, and that leads us to a Richland timeout. So Coach Robinson going to take a timeout. We're back to where we started the half. A 2-point ball game, 21-19. 5:14 left to go in the third. It is a full timeout. Let's take a full timeout, too. We're back in 60. You're listening to the Frisco League Basketball Tournament, 97.9 The Source.
Students come and students go. Some start at the elementary level and continue in the same district until graduation. Others move in, some move out for a variety of reasons, but usually it's the parent's job that facilitates a family's move. Whatever the reason, the Iberia School District welcomes all students. At Iberia, students get the best possible education from a staff of dedicated teachers, coaches, and an administration that cares about the product they send out every May at graduation. Whether it's continuing their education in the military or the 9-to-5 world, the Iberia School District is proud of their Rangers and Lady Rangers.
Isn't this great? The three of us camping at our favorite spot?
Sure is, honey.
I sure do miss Grandpa. He used to love coming here.
I do too, son. Remember the motorboat stalled and he swam from shore to fix it? He always made sure we were okay. He was one of a kind.
Yes, he was. Miss you, Dad.
Fox Funeral Home remains its original location and continues to be family-owned and operated, providing hometown values and personalized service since 1931.
Out the full Richland timeout, Iberia basketball, a 2-point game. The Lady Rangers out in front, 21-19. Our second final winners bracket semifinal for you. Spot in the championship game awaits the winner of this one. Pass going inside, Jalen Piggott, turnaround jumper no good. Offensive rebound, came Humphrey, bucketed the foul. Now stuffing in off the rim. Humphrey's now got 6. She'll get a chance to make it 7 after a foul called here on Richland's Cameron Cardos. Her second personal, second team foul.
High big rebounds for Humphrey in the ball game so far.
23-19, free throws no good. Burns coming down with a rebound. Now a foul called here against... out of bounds called against here, Iberia. I think it got her hands on it, but she was standing out of bounds. And it is Lady Bear basketball. 4:50 left to go in the third, 23-19. Shauna Looney with the basketball here near the volleyball line. She directs traffic. Over to the left side here, Brooklyn Moore, back to Looney. Looney thought about the three. Instead, it's Brooklyn Moore again with the basketball. Now back to Looney. Looney back to Moore. Inside Burns. Burns double team. Gets around. Right elbow now. Sets her feet. Takes the jumper. Good. There you go, Lexi Burns. And first shot put in the field. He's got 8 now. And it's 23-21. And the points on the wrong side.
Yeah.
Controversy. Burns coming up with the steal here. They'll add it eventually, right? Yeah. See, Lakeway Athletic Director Bill Towns helping out down there. We'll get it adjusted here momentarily. Looney on the right wing. To her left. On over to Moore now. Or back to Looney. Looney to Moore. Moore, one dribble. To Looney. Looney now looking to dribble drive. Gets into the right block. Lots of contact. Foul will be called on Humphrey.
Number 4. Yep.
That'll certainly do it for Humphrey here in the third.
Yep, she's coming out.
An immediate substitution sent in. Ayla Russell will check in here for Humphrey. That's going to open up this Richland attack. Humphrey, she's been big defensively tonight. Other than, of course, those 4 fouls. You got to play a clean game, but when she's been able to keep it clean, her contributions are massive. So, first free throw is good here for Looney. She's got her first point of the game. Ayla Russell checks in here as Looney sinks number 2. Let's see if that changes the outlook. We're tied once more at 23. Presley Brown in a whole lot of trouble here. She's trapped, and that's a steal for Richland. Here comes Mallory Moss. Mallory Moss getting through the double team, whistle, and a foul is going to be called. Foul's on the floor, but we're shooting 2. That's the 15th foul here on Iberia.
Jen, she would have got in there and scored on that. She was getting ahead of the pack, but got fouled.
That time, a great half-court trap there. Nowhere to go for Tressie Brown. Ended up coughing it up. Moss stands at the line, shooting 2. Misses the first. Still tied here at 23. Foul was on Tressie Brown as well. She picks up her second. Moss tries to put Richland back out in front. 1 lead tonight for the Lady Bears. Make up the second lead of the night. 25-24 in favor of Richland. Now we'll take it here. Volleyball line, left wing, over to now Rowden. Now we'll take it back here. Pump fake. Now to Piggott. Gonna get guarded by Looney here. Rowden across the court. Ball lifted away by Pardos. Stays here with Iberia.
Fans are really getting into this ball game.
Over 23, 316. And the small contingency of Richland off to our right. Small contingency for Iberia off to our left. Here's Rowden on the right wing. Going to float one in for Brown. On the right baseline, throws up the shot, no good. Rebounded though by Russell. Russell is going to be fouled. Russell goes to the line to shoot two. Russell replacing Humphrey here, gets sent to the line. Foul is on Brooklyn Moore, her second. First free throw.
No good.
Russell, it's no good.
Well, Iberia's not had many chances from the free throw line, but they have missed on most of the chances that they've had.
Second free throw.
And that's no good.
It's down the floor. Here's Looney. Looney trying to zip it across the lane. Finds Moore. Shot blocked. Picked up by Rowden. Trying to dribble away from the encroaching Richland guards. Foul is going to be called. Foul called here against Looney, her first. Looney's first foul, 14 fouls, so both teams now in the bonus. Free throws the rest of the next 2.5 minutes. Aislinn Bauer takes it on the left wing, top of the key. Brown coming over to her right. On over now to Piggott. Piggott across Bauer. Bauer into the corner. Rowden for three. No, that's front of the rim. Rebounded though by Russell. Russell fights through the double team. She'll get the and count the foul as well. Ayla Russell, a sophomore, finishes the bucket this time. She'll get a chance for an and one play. Fouls on Lexi Burns, her third foul. And Iberia's back out in front. Russell with a main free throw here can make it a 2-point advantage. 0 for 2 from the line tonight. Free throws up. Free throws no good. Rebounded here by Burns. So now 0 for 3 from the line. But again, Iberia now out in front, 25-24. Kaya Yoakum to the scoring table here for Iberia. Nope, not yet. Pull her back down here. Looks like we're actually going to get Kylie McElroy. Didn't see her in the game against Crocker. Another one of those, that army of freshmen that Iberia has. Richland taking their time here on offense. Over to the right wing. Looney for three. No, front of the rim. And it's rebounded by Piggott. Piggott going to find an outlet here in Rowden. She'll take it right back, though. Get some substitutions here for Richland as well. There's Rowden on the left side. She'll swap sides over to the right. It's Brown. Now Bauer, picked up by Moss. In the corner, comes around Cardos. Right-hand floater, no good. Grazed the front of the rim. Fight for the ball here. I think we'll get a jump. Yep, jump comes back with Richland. So again, Kylie McElroy in. She's a freshman. Looks like she replaces Bauer. Monica Smith. And Andolyn Wan's back in for Richland. I think they replaced Moore and Looney. A minute 20 left to go in the third. Again, the third, 25-24. Deep three for Moss. Left it too far to the right. Out of bounds it goes.
Didn't expect that one.
Not a lot of threes here for Richland. Again, saw this Lady Bear team drain 6 threes in a row in their win against Lakeway. They've just not had the outside touch tonight. It's always going to be a hard pace to match, like I said. Not maybe to the degree of only having 1 3 all game. Here's Alexa Rowden for three, speaking of. Too far, though. Offensive rebound, Piggott. Piggott shot blocked by Carter. She comes up with the rebound down. 51 seconds now left to go on the quarter here. Cardos brings it up herself. Gonna come to the right, to the wing, drives all the way in. Shot blocked by Rowden. Ball's loose, picked up by Burns. Burns going to kick it out to the corner. Andolyn Wan's open three. No, too short. Rebounded, though, by Burns. She'll put it up and in off the glass. Richland leads. Several offensive rebounds on that possession, but it's now a Richland 26-25 advantage. Piggott going to let Richland go by here. 25 seconds now left to go in the quarter. McElroy, dribble to her right. Brown, back to McElroy. We'll put the ball on the floor here to the free throw line and cross over to Piggott. 15 now. McElroy thought about the three. Brought it back down here. Guarded closely by Moss. Moss going to just strip it away. Richland might have a chance to extend upon it here. They have 7 seconds. Pass down the floor to Wands. Wands open right side layup. Bucket is good. 28-25. Iberia will get the inbounds pass in. They will not get a shot. And it's 28-25 in favor of Richland. So, Richland wins the quarter. They win it 12-7. They will take that lead into the final quarter in 8 minutes to decide a winner. Who's going to face licking? Will it be Richland? Will it be Iberia? Nobody knows just yet. We're back in 60. You're listening to the Frisco League Basketball Tournament, 97.9 The Source.
Would you like a job with a 4-day work week? How about great benefits? I've got some great news for you because the Stoutland R2 School District is hiring bus drivers now. Starting pay at $22.43 per hour for a 4-hour workday, along with paid life, health, dental, and long-term disability insurance benefits. Applicants must possess a valid Missouri CDL with passenger and school bus endorsements or the ability to obtain them, as well as pass a drug test and a physical. For more information or to apply, visit stoutlandschools.com. Children's education is important, and you can help get them there.
Role models are more important than ever in today's society. You can serve as a role model for others the next time you display good sportsmanship at a high school athletic event. Good sports are winners and are also vital to preserving our fine sports traditions. So the next time you attend a sporting event, remember to be a good sport and help rekindle the spirit of citizenship. This message has been brought to you by your friends at the Missouri State High School Activities Association and this local radio station.
28-25, Iberia with the basketball. Onto the right block, shut up and good for Ayla Russell. So quickly that 3-point lead becomes 1 as we get back to it. Connor Harvick, Gary Knantz with you. Spot the championship game. That's what's on the line here. Richland winning the quarter 12-7. But Iberia, the first 2 points of this one. Monica Smith, left elbow. Almost lost it. Picks it back up near the sideline. He'll toss it on out to Cardos. Cardos back to Smith. Smith, 3-pointer. Got it. Monica Smith choosing a good time for her first basket of the night. That puts the Lady Bears out in front by 4. That's going to be a carry. That's ball back with Richland. Now had trouble hauling in the pass down the floor. Got her hand underneath the basketball, and Richland might make it a 3-possession game.
It's a long way to go. 7:13 on that fourth quarter clock. Richland 31, Stoutland 27.
We truly do have a long way to go. That's 7:13. With the way the fouls have been called in this one, we might be cruising for quite the long quarter here. We've had plenty of fouls tonight. Of course, you got to wonder, when do we see the return of Kay Humphrey to the lineup? Aislinn Bauer also currently on the bench here for Iberia. One with a bit of a different lineup. Cardos lost the ball off her foot, able to pick it up before half court, though. They'll bring it back toward the other way. Once, off to Cardos. Cardos, deep 3, enough to front of the rim, no good. Rebounded by Rowden. Rowden will find an outlet in Brown. This turns into a 4-on-1 the other way. Here's McElroy. She'll try to go all the way in herself. Missed the layup. Rebounded, though, by Russell. Russell misses. Ball's out of bounds. Who touched it last? Last touch by Richland. Stays with Iberia. Iberia had the 4-on-1. Couldn't complete the play here, although they still control the basketball. Still a chance to get something out of it here. Pass comes into Piggott. Piggott on the wing. Opposite wing. Now McElroy looks for 3. Line drive shot. Left it short. Ball saved. Nope. I'm going to say her foot was on the line here. And it's Richland basketball. Here comes Bauer. Here comes Humphrey. They'll check back in. McElroy and Russell come out. 6:41 now left to go. Here comes Moss, middle of the floor, picked up by Brown. Screen set. Moss coming to her left here, gets through the contact, but misses the layup, and it's rebounded by Rowden. Here's Brown. Brown floats one up to Rowden here. Rowden hands it off to an in-motion Piggott. Brown on the right wing, dribbles in. Long floater with the right hand, may have been tipped. Rebounded by Smith. Richland going to take it slowly up the floor here. Cardos operating the point. Picked up by Bauer, coming to her right. Whistle, foul, too much contact with the hands. It's a foul here on Bauer, who picks up number 2. There's team foul of the quarter here as Brooklyn Moore and Shauna Looney check back in. Those two tend to be a package. See those two guards come in pretty frequently for one another. Annalyn Wands, Monica Smith, they're 1A. Shauna Looney, Brooklyn Moore, they're 1B. Moss going to give it on back to Looney here. Looney dribbling all the way out toward the half-court line. Iberia not content to come out and guard just yet. Now they will. Over to Moore on the right wing. Trying to go inside here, but it's poked loose. Bauer got in front. The intended target, Cardos. But the Lady Bears do still control it here on the sideline. Something different this year, by the way, as well. I didn't think about it. No longer will you inbound where the ball went out of bounds. There are set spots along the floor, by the way. I know it took us 4 days to mention it. It hasn't really been important, though, to the game. Shauna Looney inside the Cardos. I guess when we get a long time out here, we can really talk about that. Here's Looney going to the left corner now. Moore dribbles it off the foot of an Iberia player, Alexa Rowden. It'll be a kicked ball staying here with Richland. Case in point, that ball goes out in the corner, but it went out on the sideline. So instead of inbounding it basically from the corner, you move it up the floor. You inbound just shy of the scorer's table. That is another change that happened this year to go along with the often aforementioned foul changes here this year. Cameron Cardos with it, top of the key. Now 5:05 left to go in this game. Moss, he'll be fouled. Foul on Brown here. That's team foul number 2. Third foul here on Brown. Richmond will take it underneath. Lob one up here for Burns. She takes it top of the key. On back out to Cardos. Under 5 to go now. Trying to pass it to the wing. Rowden almost got a steal.
Yeah, you could read that from up here. That pass, where it was going.
Loaded that one up, but Rowden just couldn't get enough of a handle on it. Looney, near the volleyball line, right wing Moore. Moore to her left, picked up by Piggott. On over to Moss. Moss, over now to Moore. Moore picked up by Piggott. Into the corner now. Humphrey will come out of the middle of that 2-3 zone. Now here's Looney. You need a Moore. Moore driving in, gets through Humphrey, got him to bite. And that creates a block-to-block pass over to Burns for 2. And Moore penetrating. Humphrey going for the big rejection there. Except that was never the plan. Moore didn't even throw up a shot, just simply passes it across the lane to a cutting Lexi Burns for 2 and a 6-point lead, 33-27 as we get a timeout here on the floor.
This is Richland's biggest lead in the game, still not unsurmountable. We still have 4:27 left there on the clock. And, of course, Iberia's got plenty of scoring punch out there on the floor. They could hit some shots real early, and we would have a close contest, which we've had actually basically all game long.
I mean, this one's not over. It's two possessions with 4.5 minutes. It's not even close to over. Especially with the shooters you do have down there, Alexa Rowden, Aislinn Bauer. You have plenty of players who will look for a 3 if given. Now, you don't even need it. Obviously, with 4:27, I'll break out the old cliche. 3 2-pointers will do the trick just as much. But you got to be ready to get going on defense because you can't afford Richland taking minutes off the clock at a time here. It was a rather long possession to lead to that, too. Piggott with it, right wing, double teamed. Dribbles to her right to escape it. Now driving baseline, runs into Burns. Picks up the dribble, top of the key over to Brown. Off to Rowden in the left corner. Now Bauer. Bauer back to Brown. Opposite corner now. Piggott, one dribble, picks it back up. Trying to find Humphrey inside. Has no choice but to go all the way across the other side. And she does have Rowden there. Possession continues on. Under 4 minutes to go now. Baseline, Piggott posting up on Burns. Double team now. Outside, back to Rowden. Now Brown on the right wing. Back to Rowden.
Richland swarming.
Now Richland keeping themselves in front of the ball here. Iberia not able to find anything just yet. They'll go for the lob. Humphrey finds it and put it in. They found the matchup they eventually wanted there. Humphrey able to find the seal. Catch and shoot, and we're down to 4. 33-29, still 2-possession game. But 2 points to 2 points. Monica Smith coming toward her left. They'll bring it out to the volleyball line, and Richland again looks to slow it down. Iberia, no need to hurry too much just yet. Keep themselves in front of the ball. Can't afford to fall asleep here. Moss, top of the key, guarded here by, that's going to be Brown. Cardos, opposite wing, Smith. Smith brings it back out. Under 3 minutes now to go in this game. Here is Burns. It's going to be picked up by Piggott. Piggott guarding closely. Burns to the elbow. Outside to Wands. Wands now on over to Cardos. 2:45 now left to go here.
Richland controlling the ball for quite a long period of time right now.
Wands with it. Wands over to Cardos. Cardos going to dribble around Bauer here. Now going to look to attack, but on a foul here called against Iberia. Foul called against Tressie Brown. That'll be Brown's fourth, team third. Cardos to inbound from the sideline. They'll lob one up. Burns on the right block. He's going to look to attack Humphrey here. Humphrey has to be careful. Now they get the double team. He goes block to block. Finds Wands. Wands puts it in for two. And Wands sneaks in from behind. And it's 35-29 with 2:15 left to play. Piggott over to Bauer. Bauer into the corner. Rowden, pump fake. Puts the ball on the floor. Left wing now with it. Wanted by Wands. She'll go wing to wing over to Brown. Brown off to Piggott here. Piggott guarded by Moss. Now Rowden. Rowden one dribble. Brown in the corner. Under 2 minutes now. Brown driving baseline. Missed the shot. Humphrey on the rebound. Misses the bunny. Ball's out of bounds.
Yeah.
I think it was last touched by Richland. Iberia catches a big break there.
That could be big here in the game with 1:52 now remaining and Richland leading by 6.
For that rebound. Decide who to bring it down. Nobody ended up bringing it down. Aislinn Bauer for three.
He's got it. Nothing but net.
Aislinn Bauer, a good time for her first three of the game, and it's a one-possession game, 35-32, with 1:46 left to go here in the fourth. 30-second timeout is what is called here. So again, the situation is this. Liberia's going to have to get up and go on defense. Don't think we're going to let Richland take much more time off the clock. You don't really want to pigeonhole yourself into getting about into only one or two more possessions. You want as many chances as you can get to make this 3-point comeback. Now, you don't necessarily want to send Richland to the line just yet, because 1 point makes it a 2-possession game.
Yeah.
And you don't want to make things harder. You're looking for the clean steal here, especially with Richland needing to come to full length of the floor. Wouldn't be surprised if Iberia tries to pressure them all the way and try to poke something loose. Force Richland into a mistake here. But 2 fouls will send Richland to the line. Richland's been fairly consistent from the free throw line tonight. Ball comes into Smith. Smith guarded by Rowden. Rowden trying to poke it loose. Smith picks up the ball, but they'll foul. Now that's going to be a foul here on Rowden. Number 4 on Rowden. Of course, you also, if you're going to intentionally foul, got to make sure you pick a good one to foul.
Mm-hmm.
You got 3 players out there with 4 fouls at the moment. And all of them are players I'd say that you probably need. Any players out there with not 4 fouls. Jalen Piggott and Aislinn Bauer. Moss looking to attack here. Shot over the top of Humphrey. Got it to go. Well, Richland not looking to stall anymore. Mallory Moss saw an angle and she took it. He's got 7 tonight and then back to a 2-possession game, 37-32. I wait if you know you have it. Take it. On over to Bauer now. Bauer picks up the dribble into the corner. They need something quickly here. Here's a pass inside to Humphrey. Humphrey throws up the shot.
That gets fouled, yep.
Going to the line, shooting 2. Richland's first foul of the quarter. Some big free throws here for Kay Humphrey. Have to make both.
Yeah, I think so too.
To make it a 1-possession game to bring it back to 3. Foul's going to be called here on Monica Smith. Foul number 2. Humphrey stands at the line. First trip to the line tonight. First shot's up. First shot is good.
Okay.
Humphrey tonight with 9. Could become Iberia's second scorer tonight in double digits. He would join Alexa Rowden. Has to make it, though. Free throws up. Free throws no good off the front of the rim, but it's a loose ball. Whistle, jump ball. Arrows pointing toward Richland.
So they have possession of the basketball with 1:06 left and leading by 4 points. Actually, a 2-possession lead right here.
Yep, 2-possession lead here as they get the ball into Moss. Whistle foul. We're shooting free throws. That is a foul here, and it is on Bauer. It's her third. It's team foul number 5. And Moss will shoot 2. Not a bad spot to foul there. 2 made free throws here. Keeps it a 2-possession game. It is a 4-point advantage at the moment.
Uh-huh.
Does make things trickier.
Moss is a good free throw shooter, I think, before, but she missed one. So
3 for 4.
Yeah,
from
3
the line
for
tonight.
4.
First free throw's no good.
No good.
Actually, a great foul here, but you got to make sure on a miss you hit the rebound. Iberia's got all of their starters on the floor here. Normally a very good rebounding team defensively. Free throw's up. Free throw is good. It's a 5-point lead. Moss now with 8. They'll throw it quickly down the floor. Under a minute to go here in this fourth quarter. Maurer over to Rowden. Rowden guarded by Smith. Into the corner. Caleb Piggott. Quick 3. No. Left side of the rim. Fuck for the board. Who got it? Last touch by Iberia on its way out of bounds. It's Richland ball. Iberia won't like it, but it's true. And we're going to get a timeout here by Robinson. That one was definitely touched on its way out. I believe it was actually Bauer who put a hand on it on its way out. So, well, here's the thing. It's a 2-possession game, 38-33. If you foul here, you run a risk. You made free throws, makes it a 3-possession game at 7. That's significantly tougher with 50.8. So, if you're Coach Austin down there at the moment, you're asking the question, do you look for the foul or do you look for the clean steal? And if you don't get the steal, how long do you wait before you decide we got to foul and at least give ourselves a chance here? Because obviously Richland, they're not going to be attacking the bucket unless they have to.
Well, if the Richland Lady Bears win this, you can say they won it from the free throw line. A lot of fans will think about that, but that's not actually the case. I mean, obviously Richland has scored more than the difference in the game behind the free throw line, but
it's been a stark difference in the amount of free throws here tonight. You really can say Richland has won this one from the free throw line. That means, of course, you really could say they controlled the foul game a little bit more. We've had plenty of fouls here tonight. And obviously, Iberia's had the lion's share of the fouls in this one. I mean, yeah, you can take a look here. More than 5 made free throws. But here we go. Inbounds pass comes into Moore. Moore dribbling off toward the right here. Iberia not fouling just yet. Like I said, 2 made free throws makes it a 3-possession game. Now Moore coming across. They want the foul. They don't necessarily need it, though. They do have to get up and guard here. As Cardos throws it all the way across the floor over to Smith. Like I said, how long do you wait? Ball's on the floor. Diving after it is Piggott. Couldn't come up with it. He will foul. And that'll be number 3 on Piggott. Richland faithful below us wanting that foul very quickly. But again, like I said, 2 made free throws here, and that pretty much ices the game. Had to look for that clean steal first.
So Moss goes to the free throw line.
But now that you didn't get it here, Moss has a chance to maybe put this game on ice. First free throw is good. 6-point advantage now. And again, now, in a game with a lot of free throws, here comes the most important one.
Yeah, true.
Would make it 7 points. Here comes the shot. It is good. Moss sinks both. 2 for 2 for the line that time. Now has 5 points for the quarter. She's got 10 overall. And it's that 7-point lead. Ball's poked loose. Picked up by Smith. Smith on over to Wands. Wands runs into contact. Ball's loose on the floor. It's picked up by Iberia. Asen Bauer setting up for 3. It's up. It's no good. Off the front of the rim. Fighting for the rebound here. It's going to be Paige Russell, but it's out of bounds. Last touch here by Richland. Another 16 seconds run off the clock. And I think we're going to get, for the second straight year, a 6 seed in the championship game. Iberia, though, they'll still try to get that quick shot. Here's a runner. No good. Rebounded underneath by Russell. She'll miss the bunny. Rebounded Iberia by more. Asen Bauer going to lob one up here. Came well short. Richland picks it up. And it will be Richland. For the second straight season, a 6 seed will advance to the championship game in the Frisco League tournament. It was Richland who was upset last year, but this year they get to play the Cinderella. They'll take on Licking on Saturday nights. So let's do what we always do. You got a very fired up Coach Robinson down there, by the way. It's a Richland team. I'll tell you what, the energy's turned out 100% from last year's squad. I'll tell you that much. But anyway, let's take a couple minutes. We'll come back. We'll speak with Coach Robinson, hopefully. After he's done celebrating down there, hopefully he makes his way on up here. We'll talk with him. We'll go over some final numbers. And we'll get you going for tomorrow's games. We got to do it all over again tomorrow. 3 more in the books. Begin your final score here in this one. Richland 40, Iberia 33. We'll come back in a few moments. You're listening to the Frisco League Basketball Tournament, 97.9 The Source.
Rennie Pharmacy on Deer Lake Road is the only independently family-owned pharmacy in Licking. They carry a large assortment of vitamins, home health, and over-the-counter products. Rennie Pharmacy offers great services such as drive-through, adherence program, free delivery, medication management, and immunization services. Rennie Pharmacy is open from 8 to 5:30 Mondays through Fridays, 9 till noon. On Saturdays, call 674-2955 or check their webpage. Just Google Rennie Pharmacy and see all they offer.
Your car is still the one. You love everything about her, except for that. From when Ben dropped his milkshake, and that. From when you tried to transport that sharp thing, and that. That's always in the air thanks to your shotgun rider, Earl. Luckily, we can fix that.
Reeves Auto Upholstery, serving both Lebanon and Richland with decades of experience. There's no job too big or too small, because they've seen it all.
Hi, I'm Gina Hillhouse with Heritage Bank of the Ozarks. We are committed to our neighbors. When you bank locally, our local dollars are invested in our local communities with local lenders and local decisions. With locations in Camdenton, Plato, and Lebanon at Heritage Bank, we are genuinely neighbor-serving neighbors. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Do you know why Show Me Pest Control is the #1 pest control company in the area? It's because of their outstanding quality service and their unbeatable prices. Show Me Pest Control is an honest, locally owned company that does what they promise. Show Me Pest Control services all residential and commercial properties. They always make the safety of your family and pets a #1 priority. So make the one and only call for your pest control needs. Call 573-336-7378 or toll free at 1-866-628-PEST or schedule it online at www.showmepest.com and ask about their monthly specials. Show Me Pest Control, #1 for a reason.
Town & Country Supermarket is proud of the products and services and savings they offer their friends and families, like eClub. Sign up today and keep up to date on special promotions and events. Log on to tcmarkets.com and find every store's weekly ads right at your fingertips. Print off coupons to save even more money. Check them out on Facebook. Browse recipes, too. Town & Country Supermarket is proud of the area youth and proud to be a part of their communities.
If you are seeking employment and love working around children, the Plato School District is looking for you. The Plato School District is currently seeking qualified applicants for bus drivers and sub-bus drivers to drive routes. To apply for this or any other open positions, all you need to do is go online to platorv.org. Click on the menu button and scroll down to employment. Online applications are available. Positions and descriptions are outlined. The Plato RV School District is an equal opportunity employer.
After I drop the kids off, I have to run across town for a meeting, hit the gym during lunch. Jake has soccer tonight, and Emily has gymnastics? Oh, did I turn on the crock pot this morning?
With a never-ending to-do list, it's easy to forget something important, like setting up a life insurance plan with Shelter Insurance. Your local Shelter agent can show you how to create a safety net for your family. Shelter Life Insurance Company, Columbia, Missouri.
For auto, home, life, farm, or business insurance, see me, John Gregory, your shelter insurance agent in Crocker.
Or stop by and see me, Dave Howlett, your shelter insurance agent in Richland.
Ever think about living to be 100 years old? Well, maybe you will. Hello, this is Martin Vernon, owner of Memorial Chapels and Crematory. Making plans and being prepared for events in our lives is the right thing to do. At Memorial Chapels, we offer many choices in funeral planning, and we're always available to discuss options regarding how best to fund those choices. Because when it comes to important events in life, you really need to get prepared.
Hi, this is Lauren at Agri Enterprises in Licking. We have great cash discounts and 0% interest on many Mahindra models. Better traction, higher lift capacities, and heavy-duty components. The #1 tractor in the world delivers superior performance for farming in these rough Ozark hills. So come see Pawpaw at Agri Enterprises in Licking or call us at 1-800-653-7152. Let Mahindra Tractors cultivate your dreams.
Pawpaw looks forward to hearing from you soon.
Pests can really bug you. I know they bug me.
But you can get rid of all types of pests and protect your family, home, and environment by calling the folks at A to Z Exterminating. A to Z Exterminating provides the best pet and human-friendly treatments 7 days a week and education to help you keep your home pest-free. And of course, reasonable prices. A to Z Exterminating for your home or lawn, whether it's an emergency or you want to schedule an appointment, call today at 573-336-4448. A to Z Exterminating, offering the best service throughout the area.
And we're back here at the Lakeway Physical Education Facility. Our final game of the night, it is in the books. It is the Richland Lady Bears, who stamped their ticket to the championship game for the second straight season. The 6th seed has come in. They've upset the 3, they've upset the 2, and they'll get a chance at the 1. The Lady Bears win tonight. Final score, 40-33. Connor Harbin here with you alongside Gary Canance. Maybe still waiting for Coach Robinson to make his way on up. Here, of course, probably celebrating with the team after a very hard-fought, and what we now see was an emotional victory. Like I said, fist pumping down the sidelines, doing some Tiger Woods Sunday night, won a tournament kind of stuff. But obviously this is a program that's feeling a lot more confident than maybe last year's team. You got some of those players with some experience into Saturday's championship game. But as we go ahead and figure out some final totals for you here now.
Well, Connor, I told you before the game started that this was going to be a barn burner, but it was exciting. But do you call a 40-33 game, can you call it a barn burner?
Well, you do. When you take a look at the energy inside of this gymnasium, there ain't nothing like a close high school basketball game. Yeah?
And we know the fans were in it.
The fans were certainly into it. I was certainly into it. I'm always into it. But the baskets, even if they're not falling, the atmosphere can make something feel like something more. And, you know, not every game's going to be 85-72. In fact, we've only had one team break 70 points all tournament long. Mm-hmm. And so if that's the kind of style of basketball that's being played here in this one, got to make the most of it. And tonight, Richland had the number there. So let's go over some final numbers here for you in this one. First, let's take a look at Iberia. 13 first quarter points, 18 at the half. Do see Coach Robinson making his way on down here, so I'll try to wrap this one up quickly. 25 at the end of the third, 33 points the final in this one. One score in double digits. Alexa Rowden comes through with 12. 9 of those points were in the first half, 3 in the third quarter. Was kept silent from there, though. Kay Humphrey finishes with 9 points here in this one. 4 points for Ayla Russell, 3 points apiece for both Jalen Piggott and Aislinn Bauer, and 2 points for Kaya Yoakum. And you know what? We'll wait for Richland, as we're joined now by Richland Lady Bears head coach Brandon Robertson. And Coach, first and foremost, congratulations for the second straight season, 6th seed, advancing to the championship of the Frisco League tournament. This last year was Richland, who was upset as the 3 seed, but this year you guys got the ticket. Hard fought win. Give me some thoughts on tonight.
Man, that was a battle, man, and I knew it was going to be a hard game. You know, Iberia, they are big and strong and athletic kids, and I thought they might junk us up, but I didn't know, and we kind of practiced it a little bit, kind of had it in our back pocket. But, you know, you got to give all the credit to my girls because it got bad pretty early, and with the junk defense, you know, you think of one, it can either go one or two ways, either bad or good, and I'm really proud of the way my girls responded and just kept fighting and just didn't give up and, you know, found a way to win tonight.
And so, of course, near the end of the game, I looked down toward the Richland bench, and I saw you down there fist pumping. The students are obviously hyped up. They're on their feet. It seems like this team has a lot more energy and confidence than last year's team. What's the kind of situation with that? Is this team just feeling confident, feeling energetic? What's the kind of situation there?
Well, I think they want to be good, you know, and you know, obviously there's been a lot of tradition here, and they want to follow that tradition. And, you know, anytime, you know, I've been doing this now for a while. Anytime your kids want to be good, that's a good sign. Because some kids, you know, they want to play, they just do it to do it. But these girls, they want to be good, and they want to go conquer the world. So it means something to them. So that's why if they're going to be like that, obviously I'm going to be like that. And our students and our boys team is cheering, and I feel like my girls, you know, feed off that, and it's to get to do what we getting to do Saturday. You know, before I took this job, everyone kept saying Frisco League tournament. You know, I'm about 3 hours from here, and it's a big deal, and it's going to be a big deal Saturday night. We're just honored to play in it.
Yeah, and of course, speaking of Saturday night, you now know you're going to have to try to upset the number 1 seed, the Licking Lady Wildcats. They're always such a force, but You got a shot at them Saturday night. How do you think you match up?
Well, it's going to be a hard game. I mean, obviously, they're used to doing it, and they got a really good coach, and they got good athletes and good basketball players, and it's going to be a hard game. It's going to be a hard game, but I think every game we played, no matter, it's always going to be a hard game. So we're just going to enjoy this one tonight and feel good about ourselves, and we'll try to figure something out for Licking on tomorrow.
Yep. So a couple nights off, but again, celebrate this one and get ready to go starting tomorrow. But again, congratulations on the big win, Coach.
Yeah, it's an awesome win, and this is cool. Like, my family's about 3 hours from here, so for you guys to do this, it's a really cool thing because, not everyone can make it to the games and stuff like that. So I really appreciate your guys' coverage of this. It definitely means a lot to the girls, too.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Coach Robinson.
Thank you.
And once again, that is Richland Lady Bears head coach Braden Robertson. Victorious here tonight, 40-33. As, of course, we now look at the Richland scorebook there. Was kind of interrupted there, but let's take a look at the Lady Bears. They do have 2 scores in double digits here tonight. Leading the way, the junior Lexi Burns. Slow start to the game, didn't pick up her first field goal until the third quarter, but got it done from the free throw line tonight. You made a point, Gary. This game was won at the free throw line here tonight. She got it done, 12 points. 6 of those points were from the line here tonight. Also joining her in double digits, another player who did a lot of work from the free throw line. In fact, 8 points from the line. Mallory Moss finishes with 10 here in this one. Fouled a lot down the stretch, but was able to sink the free throws again, pretty much put the game on ice with those last couple of free throws. 6 points for Annalyn Wands, 5 points for Cameron Cardos, and then 5 points for Monica Smith. Shauna Looney added a couple points from the free throw line there as well. So this was a game, again, like you said, is a low-scoring game considered exciting. It depends on your definition of exciting. You and I have talked. I'm not the hugest fan of games with lots of free throws, but I do recognize the importance to the game the free throw has. And tonight, Richland shooting a high percentage might have just won them this game. I mean, obviously you can take a look and you can say a lot of what ifs, but when you sink 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 free throws, 16 free throws in a 7-point game, that's why you shoot them. That's why you practice them. So, of course, speaking of free throws and speaking of numbers and speaking of stats, what some stats you have for us?
Alrighty, well, let's take a look. Turnovers not a problem for either team. I have 11 turnovers for Iberia and then 8 for Richland. And from the field, actually, Iberia had more shots. And while we were talking, I haven't added up the scores for the second half. So I was listening. I was interested in the interview with the coach, and so I forgot my computation duties. I should have.
Well, obviously, like we said, the big story tonight was the free throw shooting. When you struggle from the field, you got to find ways to win.
Yeah,
and Richland did that here tonight. If you really want to kind of summarize the game into one sentence,
I mean, there you go. When you look at a victory like this, when you look at a ball game, you can make a case for just about anything. Well, the difference, they have more free throws to go in, or they might have more 3-point shots to go in, but there's other factors that take part in the outcome of a basketball game. So, I mean, it's not really, I guess everybody has their own opinion as to what the difference was in the game. And I can't say that any one opinion is better than the other.
Yeah, and that's the beauty of basketball. That's the beauty of sports in general. Everybody's got their takes.
Mm-hmm. And that makes it
objectively correct.
And that makes it easy for, the fans to really get in it and to kind of have friendly conversation about what they thought about the game.
Not so friendly
conversation. I know.
It's not so friendly. But so, being said, we've got ourselves our first championship game Saturday night, 6 o'clock. Licking and Richland. 1 versus 6 for the second straight year. Of course, now we know the third place game as well will be Stoutland and Iberia. That game will be at 3 o'clock on Saturday. We still have to figure out the 5th place game, but we'll decide on that here in a little while. I think the 7th place game as well. 5th place, 6th place, 7th place. I'm lost somewhere. It doesn't really matter.
I know,
we'll figure it all out eventually, but
it's interesting. Another little factor here is that the girls get 2 days to prepare for Saturday, and the boys will only get 1 day.
Yeah, and speaking of, let's go ahead and talk about that there a little bit, because tomorrow we're doing it all again. We got 3 boys games for you. It starts with the elimination game. It is going to be the 7-seeded Stoutland Tigers. They take on the 9th-seeded Richland Bears. That game will be at 5 p.m. tomorrow. Can I help you, Alan? 5 p.m. tomorrow. We'll follow that one up there with Licking Iberia. Shout out to Alan Hilliard, by the way. He's with us for every step of the way as well. Licking Iberia coming in at 6:30. And then finally at 8 p.m., we'll wrap it up. Dixon and Newburgh. We'll see if Licking made it a 2 for last year. They can try to do it again here tomorrow. But those games coming up tomorrow. Friday, we will have ourselves 4 games, 2 on the girls' side, 2 on the boys' side. And then Saturday, we'll have all the championship games for you there. We'll have all the 5th place games. We'll have both 5th place games. We'll have both 3rd place games. And we'll have the championships there as well. But I think let's go ahead and wrap it up here for tonight. I think what needs to be said has been said. For my partner, Gary Knantz, and of course, Dan back in the studio, I am Connor Harbit. Hope you enjoyed listening to this one as much as I enjoy bringing it to you here tonight. Until next time, you've been listening to the Frisco League Basketball Tournament right here on 97.9 The Source. Good night, everybody. Be good people.
You've been listening to coverage of this year's Frisco League Boys and Girls Basketball Tournament at Lakeway. Our games have been brought to you in part by your shelter insurance agents, Dave Holland in Richland and John Gregory in Crocker, Hall's Furniture, St. Robert Auto Supply, Domino's Pizza, Phelps Health, Lowe's Chevrolet, Fort Leonard Wood Homes, Penny Royal Antiques, Boiling Springs Campground, the Licking School District, Fannigan Salon, Rice's Auto Body, Miller County Care, Iberia High School, Fox Funeral Home, Stoutland School District, Justice Electric of Roby, Rennie's Pharmacy of Licking, and Reeves Auto Upholstery. We hope you enjoyed today's action. Join us next time here on The Source for more Frisco League basketball.